Just give me a second. I'm sorry if I didn't have some of these things on before. Okay, good. All right. So, yes, we'll get into a little bit more about Kendrick's album, what it's on pace to do. Again, there's a number floating around saying around 240. I think it's going to be 350. It could even be closer to 400. His numbers are going crazy, though. I want to be very honest with it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he hit 400. I'd be very surprised if he hits beyond that. So I know everyone's like really entrenched or cares about this Drake and Kendrick. Who's more lit? Drake's last project, I believe, did like 404 or 405. People are wondering, will Kendrick, with, as I keep saying, all the Infinity Stones do more? I think he'll do pretty close. It's a very short project, and, I'll give him some credit, too. His project has less songs than Drake's. He announced it out the blue, dropped 12 hours later than Drake, or about 12 hours, 12 to 15 hours later than Drake. And, yeah, so I'll be fair with that. But some people be like, no, he's supposed to somewhere. Whatever, you guys could argue over that. We will see, okay? Also, here's the thing. 44 minutes of runtime. Let's see. How long was Good Kid, Mad City? Yeah, that album was 68 minutes of runtime. How long was TPAB? 78 minutes. Okay, how long was Damn? 54. Okay, so that was previously the shortest one, 54, right? But wasn't there a deluxe for Damn? Or unless I'm tripping. Kendrick Lamar Damn Deluxe. I thought there was a deluxe. Or did it come with the there's a collector's edition. I think that was a vinyl, right? Okay, and then Kendrick Lamar. What about time? 78 minutes. So yeah, him dropping a 44-minute project when normally he gives about 30 or at least 20 to 25 more minutes, which if we that's 8 more songs. Usually he drops about 8 more songs. So keep that in mind. This vinyl timing, I do think that's going to be a thing. Okay. All right, chat. Do y'all want to get into it now, or should we, we could chill for a little bit? Do like a little litmus test, see how y'all feeling. By the way, we booming right now. We're almost at 200,000, I think, views. I don't think it's viewers on Twitter. We're at 3,000 on Twitch. Rumble kicking up like 4 or 5. Well, how much does Rumble have? I don't even know. 4,000. And we're at 14,000 on King Academics. All right. Okay, let's get to this lawsuit real quick. All right. So let me give my opening statements and leading statements, and then we're gonna read through everything. Today we found out that through a LLC that Drake owns. Okay. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna be very on. If you've never watched an academic stream because you're just on Twitter or wherever, just hating on me constantly, welcome. But with you being here, I also want to be methodical and show you how normally I get down. We get to the nitty gritty. We're not just here blowing gas. So Frozen Moments LLC is a company. This is, it was formulated back in, I believe, 2009. Yes, 2009. After it was formulated in 2009, in May, 8 days later, Drake, and by the way, it's only owned by Drake. It was then transferred from Frozen Moments Inc. to Frozen Moments LLC. Okay? These are the formation, or, these are the business documents that also show the change from whatever to whatever. And I'm assuming at some point, maybe Drake did have, it gives the address to. I'm pretty sure he doesn't live there anymore. Remember when Drake was like, yo, got a condo out on Biscayne? And maybe that's what's his apartment. So if y'all niggas are a little nerdy and y'all want to go check where the fuck was Drake was staying, 50 Biscayne Boulevard. Let me look that up. You know me, I'm on some bullshit. 50 Biscayne Boulevard. Where was that nigga staying at? This is where he's staying? Okay. All right, Aubrey. So I guess he was staying here in apartment, what? 3801? All right. So anyway, so it looked like, this is at the beginning of his career. I guess they made a business and then they then turned it into, they registered it where he was at the time. Okay, cool. Got a mailing address there. All right, cool, blah, blah, blah. All right, so basically, and yes, and then the only person, which is the manager and sole member, is Aubrey Drake Graham, who lives or had the condo out in Biscayne, right? Bet this is his signature, and that was that. So that's what Frozen Moments LLC is, right? If you ask me, and I keep telling you guys these things, so like most of these companies, like, I always tell people, I'm like, yo, Lil Uzi Vert, what's his name, Samir or something? I guarantee that Atlantic doesn't have like a contract that says Samir is directly signed to them. Samir is signed to Generation Now. And by the way, he might even have a company that owns or controls all the rights to his music. Or, sometimes, I think this company Drake probably created to probably own the copyrights and stuff like that for him. And then that company, is just protecting assets. All right. Anyway, not trying to bore you with the legal bullshit, but okay. So now you know what Frozen Moments is. People have seen it pop up here and there, especially when, some of these people, when Drake, has he ever really gone inactive? But there's times when, if you ever want to know when an artist is about to drop something, if they do it normally, they'll submit it to the label, and the label at that point does a shit ton of stuff, including sometimes filing copyrights and registering certain things that could be trademarks. Now, people who are usually waiting on someone to drop an album who doesn't drop an album, they usually stalk these things. Hey, let's see if Kendrick registers the trademark or copyright of anything. And that usually means, that's maybe their new album title or whatever the case is, right? So people have seen like this Frozen Moments thing pop up a couple times, and that's why they've tied it to Drake. So it's Drake's company. That's all you need to know, right? Let's keep it simple. So today there was a filing, and it's a filing from Drake, which is actually a petition. Drake has petitioned the court to have them put Universal Music Group and Spotify on notice that they intend to file that Drake and his company, Frozen Moments, intend to file a lawsuit basically claiming that they allowed, interference from bots and otherwise for the inflation of streams, obviously during the rap battle, that resulted in damages to perception. Okay? Now, the full lawsuit isn't out yet. Obviously, they haven't filed it, but the petition is out. And this is going to be a very slippery slope. I'll give you my opinion first. I do think, and I'm a huge Drake fan. Y'all do know, number one, the biggest Drake fan. But we got to be very careful here. Because as much as I work with the music industry, I am not a part of the music industry as a part of the label structure. So I could say this. A lot of what the music industry does is like a Ponzi scheme. I've told you this when Nicki Minaj used to claim other artists are botting streams, but that accusation made it seem like all her streams are real and all the other persons, whoever she's competing with, are fake. Now, the reason why I say it's a slippery slope, Spotify and Universal Music Group, they're number one business partners. Number two, here's the thing. As long as they're busting down that money, it's one of those things where I personally believe neither of them are doing too much to combat streaming or botting in terms of major label artists. Now, granted, if you are not signed to a major label and you put out music through Spotify or one of these other DSP conglomerates and you bot streams, of course they're going to ban you or penalize you. They're incentivized to do it. They have no business dealings with you, right? So why would they overpay for these inflated streams that are fake? Now, here's the thing about when it comes to the music industry. And to make this really a little bit more of a simpler case without getting too deep into it, inflated sales has always been part of the business practice for the music industry. It's always been that. Back in the day, they used to say labels would buy their own CDs. That's when Nielsen, SoundScan your first week sales would be not what sold, it would be what shipped. So they would just increase purchase orders and, yo, we need this guy to sell 300,000. Let's just ship 300,000 because of a weird purchase order. That blah, 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 blah. And then let's have some type of scheme to return those whatever items to the store. Later on, we get the number perception. Fans think it's 300,000. They're now. So manipulating the audience has always been part of the game. Always. Radio, most of that game is manipulating the audience. When, it's explicitly illegal for a label to pay. So payola is illegal. So say I'm going to give you $1,000 to play my artist's song. That's illegal because you're using regulated federal airwaves that the FCC monitors. You can't do that. How do they get around it? Yo, I'm going to buy $500,000 of ads on your station because all these stations are ran by ads. We have a Wiz Khalifa album and we have this album dropping. We're also going to give you an interview by them. It would be dope if you could show us some love back. Of course. Your song is getting played every hour on the fucking hour, right? Come on, we're making money. So this whole thing, it's always been, the music game has always been like really a Ponzi scheme, a little bit. Like the major labels realize, and this is why when people like start these smart ideas, yo, I'm going independent, fuck out of here. You can't beat these guys who own 90% of the market share. You can't, okay? Off the catalog market share, actually. It's around 80 to 90% of the streaming market share. But catalog, they own the majority of it. So if they have the ultimate power with TikTok, Spotify, Meta, they bully everybody because if you want music, 3 companies control it. Universal Music Group was the big dog. Then we have Sony Music Group, and then we have Warner. Okay? Now, I hope you guys are getting some understanding. Cool. So my opinion before we get into this, and I have the whole petition here, is that I don't know how to feel about this because if you are a major label artist, and I don't care who you are, I don't care if you're Drake, Lil Nas X, I don't care if you're Kendrick, Lamar, I don't care, all of y'all, it's impossible that any major label artist, in my opinion, has 0% of bots. Why? It's incentivized that these labels control perception. How do they control perception? Is to rig the game by inflated views, inflated streams, and inflated everything. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's a point that's outside of Drake, Kendrick, any particular artist. So that's my thing. If you ask me, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Spotify, they're in cahoots with UMG, Warner, and Sony to make sure that there will never be a true independent market because they make too much money, literally suppressing that, funneling. By the way, Spotify even announced some shit that, there's certain things with Spotify when it comes to playlists. They won't be like, they'll tell you the random bullshit. Oh, anybody could get on a playlist. Brother, don't have a label. Like, if you think Universal Music Group will let some 15 random people without them being on a label, eat up 15 spots on the most coveted playlist, you're out of your fucking mind. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. So it's kind of all of a, it's a finesse. Anyway, so let's get to it. So this was a petition that was filed today. We have, and this was filed in the Supreme Court of the state of New York, where we have essentially Drake's company, Frozen Moments. They're announcing, right? They're announcing that, Spotify and Universal, we're about to sue y'all. We believe that y'all have done certain things or allowed certain things that has now caused damage to me as an artist. And we want you to preserve or to hold these things or give us the data or evidence that we would need to actually file the lawsuit. So let's just read through it. So cool. So it says, in the matter of application of Frozen Moments, LLC, for an order, whatever, it's a civil blah, 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 UMG and Spotify. Now, very clear in what should be noted, this is not a lawsuit yet. It is not a lawsuit, okay? So Frozen Moments and its attorneys, right? So Drake's company, and by the way, I do want to be honest here, just me being 100% honest with y'all. I don't know how they flagged this. I'm pretty sure someone has some type of, civil court flag for Drake's company. I think Drake tried to file this under his company. And if you're looking for Aubrey Drake Graham on the lawsuit as a petitioner, he's not. It's his company. And whether his company has expanded and he's listed officers or whatever of his LLC, it doesn't matter. He's the boss. Do you get what I'm saying? So I think he tried to do it under the LLC, but he's suing MMG. Not MMG, UMG. Okay. So, so they're basically saying this is a pre-action disclosure. And by the way, if you guys do want to see all these documents afterwards, they'll be on theakademy.blog. For an order granted limited pre-action disclosure from the respondents, UMG and Spotify, directing a preservation of relevant evidence in possession, custody, or control of UMG. Now, that's also very important and very interesting, chat. What that statement alone tells you or should tell me, the biggest artist in the game, right? Let's say biggest rap artist, because we know Taylor's the real biggest, but let's be honest, right? If he has to sue to get the data, it shows you how much or how little actually artists actually know about what the fuck their label does. Because he has some facts, but he needs all the facts to really file his lawsuit, and he got to sue them to get it. So even their biggest artists, they're not like, oh, we're open book, come look at everything. Nah, hell no. Just kind of goes back to it. When you're on a major label, I don't care how well you get compensated. You're just a nice good old slave. Whether you're Drake, Kendrick, Lamar, I don't give a fuck if you're the baby, Lil Baby. You could be anybody. Once you see UMG, this is why, as crazy as y'all want to say Kanye is, he don't seem that crazy no more, do he? He don't be seeming that crazy. Which by the way, this also makes an interesting parallel. When you hear the likes of Pusha T, Kendrick, or even Drake talking about who signed to who and you signed to one nigga that signed to one nigga that, y'all all signed to the slave master. Shut up. All y'all shut up. All three of y'all. Shut up. Let's be very honest. We're going to just call a spade a spade. If Universal is on the back of your CD, and yes, Kendrick Lamar GNX is released by Interscope, that's a subsidiary of UMG. Y'all are all slaves. Shut up. We don't want to hear none of y'all talk about, you don't get no brownie points for saying, oh, I sleep next to Master's room. You sleep 5 doors down. None of y'all should be talking like that when y'all have to go hit up old Massa, UMG, to say, what's up with the accountant? What's up? Shut up, all of y'all. And I'm saying it respectfully to Drake, Kendrick, and the rest. Let's be clear. But let's get into it. So it's the nature of the dispute. Say, in a memo to the staff reflecting the highlights of 2021, the CEO of UMG, Lucian Grange, remarked on it being harder than ever for artists to break through the noise. 60,000 songs are added to Spotify every day. Spotify is the world's most popular audio streaming subscription service as of the end of the third quarter in 2024. Boasted almost 640 million monthly active users, 250 million subscribers. They pay the music companies like UMG for the right to license the songs so they could play them on a streaming and subscription platforms. In 2023 alone, Spotify paid more than $9 billion to music labels and producers. Hip-hop is one of the most popular genres on Spotify, amounting to nearly a quarter of all streams on Spotify Global in 2023. Spotify and UMG have a long-standing symbiotic business relationship. As one of Spotify's earliest supporters, UMG entered a multi-global license agreement with Spotify in 2020. UMG and Spotify collaborate on strategic marketing campaigns, facts, and products. And in 2024, they announced an expansion of their strategic partnership through which Spotify will amplify. Oh, yeah, that was a thing. This is the finesse right here, Chad. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is when you realize if you are an independent artist, they have made it that you got to sign to these niggas, these major labels to win. Look, they have a UMG, the biggest label out. Got Drake, Weeknd, Kendrick, all these niggas. They have a strategic partnership where Spotify will amplify music discovery and social interaction and enhance fan experience across the platform for UMG family of artists and songwriters. Come on. Basically, if you're an independent artist, you stand no fucking chance. If someone looks at Spotify and they see Taylor Swift, Kendrick, Weeknd, Drake, all the top artists, Post Malone, then they see you, how the fuck will they ever click on your music? Let's be honest, right? This shit's a finesse. Based on UMG, and by the way, this is going to be, I know I'm going on mad tangents. This is a precursor to a lot of things happening. You got the biggest artist suing. That's a problem. But what we're going to see, and this is what I'm going to love, is the transparency. Because it's going to come out. And listen, what's that saying? What don't come out in the thing, come out in the thing. It's going to come out in these lawsuits. The nature of some of the business practices that some of y'all have been oblivious about. Okay? So cool. Based on UMG financial reporting, Spotify paid UMG around $2.28 billion in 2023, which amounted to 19% of Universal Music Group's total revenue in 2023. Which, by the way, you should see how much UMG is dominating. Sorry, I got to make sure y'all can see everything. You can see how much they're dominating. So Spotify last year paid UMG $2.28 billion. And that was 1/5 of what UMG makes. Where's the other money coming from? Vinyls, licenses with TikTok, Apple, Meta. You know, all them little swipe up things. I'd be like, oh shit, I'm adding a song to my store. Yeah, they're getting paid. You get what I'm saying? Streaming is essential to UMG current bottom line and its future business strategy. In a report related to the third quarter of 2024, UMG noted a nearly 29% year-over-year decrease in downloads and other digital revenues because the continued format shift towards streaming across the music industry. Their long-term strategy relies upon accelerating the growth of and monetization from the streaming and subscription. In October 2024, UMG unveiled a new slogan, Streaming 2.0. That was last month, people. Which illustrates the importance UMG places on saturating the streaming market. Didn't I tell y'all that, chat? They don't give a fuck. Just keep dropping music. Your new music makes the your new whack music makes the hot music that you dropped when you first came out that got you on go up more, which ironically, they own more of that than usually this, right? In 2024, UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices to break through the noise on Spotify. and likely other music platforms. Instead, launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwaves with a song, Not Like Us, in order to make that song go viral, including by using bots and pay-to-play agreements. UMG released Not Like Us on May 4th, 2024. Pursuant to various contractual rights, UMG, via division Interscope, has exclusive control over the licensing of the song. On information and belief, UMG charged Spotify licensing rates 30% lower than its usual licensing rates for Not Like Us. In exchange for Spotify affirmatively recommended the song to users who are searching for unrelated songs and artists. Now, let me stop it there, people. Let me stop it there. This is going to be big. This is going to be big. Let me tell you this. I'm like the Joker. I can't wait to see the industry burn. I love it, though. I get paid by it. So, I do, you know what I mean? It's a little bit like, but still, we're going to have fun with this. Check this out. Let me tell you the crazy games that's going on. Number one, shout out to my man Larry Jackson, a guy who's a hero and a villain in some sorts. He's now, what's a new company called? I forgot what it's called. Remember that company? You got Sexy Reds over there. Let me just Google it. Larry Jackson, Sexy Red. What's the name of that shit? Gamma. Okay, Gamma. Okay, cool. Anyway, very smart guy. One of the guys that was also very instrumental, even me getting the Spotify contract because of some things. You know, I explained that before. Anyway, here's the thing. Let me explain. I'm trying to explain this little short piece of info. Why did I bring up Larry Jackson? Larry Jackson gave Drake $20 million for him to drop. I forgot what project it was. It might have been, what was it? My memory's kind of failing me now. What the fuck? He dropped some project on there early, and when he dropped the project early, they gave him $20 million for a week, right? Just drop it on here for a week, and we'll give you $20 million, right? They started doing exclusives. Chance the Rapper dropped his projects exclusively to Apple. People are doing exclusives. And after that time, Lucian Grange basically said, enough. Why? Here was the problem. These artists, they were circumventing the labels. So the labels have deals with all of these companies. None of these deals cite preferential treatment, which means when a song is available to Apple, it's available to Spotify, okay? UMG pays Drake. They have a contract with Drake. Remember, they're the middle guy. That they've kept themselves in the middle because they own the catalogs. The artists started taking, here's a little 20 million bag, but put your shit over here first. So they started circumventing their labels. The labels don't want to get pissed off at the artists because how you going to get pissed off at Drake or Kanye? Kanye at the time. Like, these are the biggest artists. You're like, wait, when are we going to get the whole thing that we can put it everywhere? They're like, give me a week. The artists are lit. They're like, $20 million? Fuck out of here. Shit. You know what I mean? Cool. What ended up happening is that Spotify came bitching. Real talk. Spotify's like, hey, yo, you got Apple spending all this goddamn bread. We're all in this licensing deal. We got a deal with y'all like they got a deal. Why do they get the deal? Why do they get a song or an album a week early? Also, here's the thing. If that keeps happening, we're going to lose our subscribers. This is actually fucking up and threatening the deal we have with y'all. So Lucian Grange, the guy who owns UMG, stepped in and said, enough. First of all, we're not getting none of this money from the exclusive shit. It's going straight to the artist, which that's a no-no. You can't have the slaves collecting their own check. That's a fact. You just can't. Can't. You don't pay the slave directly. You pay the master, and he give out the slaves whatever he wants. So that they had to stop it. So Lucian, and I'm not calling Lucian a slave master at all. Fuck with Lucian, especially his son. My guy Elliot, that's my guy. But the point is this, and I'm just talking about major labels as slave masters. They told him, cut that shit out. So they ended all exclusives, right? That was a couple years ago. During this battle, these artists, because timing and all these other aspects, some of the songs, the samples weren't cleared, they wanted to circumvent it to take advantage. They want to circumvent the label structure, which is kind of rigid a little bit, to take advantage of the timing to win a rap battle, right? I'm getting to somewhere here. So when you get Kendrick or Drake who drops a song via their YouTube or their Instagram, Spotify and Apple are not happy. Why the fuck are you dropping music on? They're looking at Meta in terms of Instagram, or they're looking at YouTube in terms of their competitor, because YouTube also releases music. Why do they get it early? I thought we were done with this exclusive shit. Keep in mind, for a while, they used to drop music, like during the battle, they were dropping music just straight on, like you couldn't find it on Spotify first, right? Okay. So this is how I'm, this is me not really guesstimating, but I think I'm around the money with this. I don't know how they got the info that Spotify did a deal with UMG, but usually, like for example, I know as a fact, Apple Music and Spotify, they're tight that Drake keep dropping shit on Instagram. They don't like it. They don't like that shit. Drop it on Spotify, nigga. They don't want your new song on your fucking Instagram. They did not pay billions of dollars to have the licensing rights for you to drop shit on Instagram. For your biggest artist, UMG's biggest artist, Drake or Kendrick or whoever, to drop it on Instagram. They don't like that shit. Okay? So this is where Drake's people are coming to the idea of, wait. Oh, I forgot this last part. So let me tell you what Spotify and Apple, and let me just say DSPs. Let me not make it just Spotify. Historically, after Lucian and everybody came out to say no more exclusives, if an artist drops a song and gives an exclusive to any of the bunch, which means you give it to YouTube, you give it to Apple Music, or if you give it to Spotify, the other companies penalize you, which means, oh, we're not about to give it as much love on the playlist because we're going to show you don't do no more exclusive shit. We're not doing that. All of us need to get it at the same time, because when one person get it, everybody goes to them. Drake and his team is saying, though Kendrick dropped the shit on YouTube as an exclusive, there's a window, Spotify still came back around and said, and according to them, in exchange, Spotify recommended the songs to users who were searching for the song, for unrelated songs and artists, and supposedly UMG charged Spotify a rate of 30% lower. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. However Drake's team is going to prove this, this is how I know a lawsuit's definitely coming. You don't find out this info that UMG did a deal with Spotify that, not like us, like, hold on, let me just do this real quick. Let's go to Spotify.com. Kendrick Lamar. Right? Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Where's Not Like Us at? Not Like Us. Wait. I'm trying to see the streams. What the fuck? I have to go on the other shit. Sorry. I'm trying to just give you I'm trying to give you a quantity or just a rough estimate of like how much money we're talking about here. Right? Because according to Drake and his team, this is a special deal, right? So Not Like Us is around 1 billion streams, right? It's around 1 billion streams. Now, quick math on usual licensing, whatever, and payouts, right? It's about $4,000 per 1 million streams, okay? In the payouts, right? So when you have 1 billion, that's 1,000 million, right? Times 1,000. Okay. Now, that number is only the number based on a certain rate. Essentially, what I'm trying to tell you, okay, even though I think I probably fucked that up. The point what I'm saying is that they did some very interesting deal that probably got Spotify to pay out less for Not Like Us, right? As long as Kendrick's song got recommended through algorithms. Now, that's a very interesting accusation, and I don't know how Drake's team has that information, but they claim that's going to be, well, they don't claim. We have to assume it's going to be a part of a lawsuit, right? We got to assume, right? Okay, cool. And by the way, that 4,000 number is usually off because that's for niggas releasing on DistroKid. You know what I mean? DistroKid and TuneCore. Labels have a very special type of. And by the way, that's not what the song is actually grossing and how they cut all the revenue because there's publishing. There's a lot more other shit with it, right? I don't want y'all to just think that, oh, no, there was just $4 million. It's way more money, right? I would imagine it's tens of millions of dollars. And whatever deal they did for Not Like Us, the resulting repercussions is tens of millions of dollars for UMG and Spotify, depending on who got the better of whatever. And UMG might be like, well, just give us a promo. We'll take way millions less. Spotify is like, well, we'll keep millions more. We'll just fuck with the algorithms. According to what Drake's team is saying upon information. We don't know. They don't show any proof yet. Okay. On information and belief that Spotify pays UMG license fees through wires or mail. Okay? All right. UMG directly through Interscope also conspired with and paid currently unknown parties to use bots to artificially inflate the spread of Not Like Us and deceive consumers into believing song was more popular than it was in reality. Bots are software programs designed to mimic human behavior to appear to be real social media accounts. One individual, unknown to the petitioner, revealed publicly on a popular podcast that Mr. Kendrick Lamar's Duckworth's label, i.e. Interscope, paid him via third party to use bots to achieve 30 million streams on Spotify in the first days of his release of Not Like Us, with the goal of jumpstarting the song spread and turning it into a crazy hit on the platform. Now, I'll stop right there. I don't know I think they might be referring to, I think they are, right? Exposed by okay, so remember when that hacker came on? A hacker came on my show, or not hacker. What am I calling him, hacker? But a social media guy, right? And look, all right, you guys know what video I'm talking about. I don't have to play it. Look like this is a. Why can't I see it? Okay, whatever. All right. Okay. Sorry. All right. So here's why also I'm a little bit like iffy on this lawsuit as well. I've told y'all, like, I know it feels like politics these days in music. So everybody's like, no, you like you like Drake, so you just hate Kendrick. No, that's not the truth. Like, even the whole thing with the bots, so everyone's like, oh no, the bots thing is just a lie. Here's my thing. My thing is that I don't think only Kendrick used bots. I think the whole game is botted. Y'all just keep thinking I'm saying it's only Kendrick. The whole game is, and that's why I don't like this lawsuit. Because here's the thing. Even if we're to believe that UMG conspired, or let's say Kendrick and his team botted, here's the problem with that. Every other person is doing it too. So there's more incentive to hide the entire finesse than to just protect one nigga. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, once you unveil this, it's a domino effect. Everybody falls. If UMG was to acknowledge that they have allowed or they had knowledge of someone faking streams, even not Kendrick Lamar, the entire situation, they'll be opening all type of class action lawsuits from other people who are within the market of releasing music saying, hey, these people have said in a public lawsuit they know that people fake streams. So UMG will never, no matter who, they will never admit that they're in cahoots, that they've done it, or they've benefited from it. They won't. Because it's not about one artist. It's about the whole game, if you get what I mean. Okay. The whistleblower describes Spotify as an easy platform to bot because it does not, like other streaming platforms, have certain security measures when it comes to, bot protection. The whistleblower further revealed that on May 6th, an individual affiliated with Interscope sent him a payment of $2,500 via the digital platform Zelle, which is owned by a number of banks, and that he was promised another $2,500 and a percentage of the song total sales for his initial push. On information and belief that UMG hired other unknown parties to use bots to promote Not Like Us and also inflate streams of the Not Like Us music video, which UMG first published on July 4th, 2024, UMG appears to have used similar tactics with other streaming services. On information and belief, UMG paid and approved payments to Apple Inc. to have its voice-activated digital assistant, Siri, purposely misdirect users to Not Like Us. Online sources reported that when users asked Siri to play the album Certified Lover Boy by the recording artist Aubrey Drake Graham, doing business as Drake, Siri instead played Not Like Us, which contained the lyric certified pedophile, an allegation against Drake. UMG engaged in similar pay-to-play schemes to increase the airplay of Not Like Us on the radio, and the petitioner has obtained information from a third party indicating that at least one UMG employee made payments to an independent radio promoter serving as an intermediary who had agreed to transfer those payments to certain radio stations and or radio stations employees. These radio stations subsequently played, or caused to be played, Not Like Us, without disclosing that they had been played to do so. Ooh, this is actually a crime. Okay. This practice, known as payola, is prohibited by the Communications Act of 1934 and has been the subject of regulatory scrutiny by a number of executive agencies. In 2006, UMG agreed to pay $12 million in a settlement with the New York Attorney General following an investigation involving accusation that UMG executives had used a broad array of pay-for-play tactics to secure radio airplay for its music. In connection with UMG's settlement, the then New York Attorney General, Elliot Spitzer, explained consumers have a right to not be misled about the way in which the music they hear on the radio is selected. He continued to say pay-for-play makes mockery of the claims that only the best or the most popular music is broadcasted. Separately, in 2005, UMG was sued by two radio promotion companies alleging fraudulent pay-to-play practices. While historically payola has been thought of in terms of paying radio stations for to play songs. In February 2020, the Federal Trade Commission released guidance stating that by paying an influencer to pretend that their endorsement or review is untainted by a financial relationship, this is illegal payola. On information and belief, UMG employed a similar scheme by paying social media influencers to endorse the song and the video. For example, the petitioner understands that UMG paid the popular NFR podcast, which nearly has 300,000 subscribers on YouTube and over 330,000 followers on X, to promote Not Like Us and its video without disclosing payment. As a part of its deal with UMG, the NFR podcast published podcast episodes, tweets, and other content publicly about the song. In a sea change for UMG's internal policy, UMG removed the song's copyright restrictions on YouTube and Twitch, thereby whitelisting the song for the first time in UMG history, which further incentivized influencers spreading the songs. UMG's scheme to ensure Not Like Us broke through on Spotify and elsewhere worked. Not Like Us broke Spotify records, and as Interscope posted on his X account. Not Like Us becomes the fastest rap song to reach, blah, blah, blah. Only took 35 days. To date, Not Like Us has almost 900 million streams on Spotify and holds the record for the biggest single day streams of a hip-hop song, the most streamed diss track in Spotify history. Not Like Us has spent 27 weeks on the Spotify City chart for New York City, which ranks as the weekly streaming popularity of the songs by users in New York, New York. Within a week of its initial release, Not Like Us broke the record for the most streamed song in the 7-day period with 96 million streams. After UMG published the video, Not Like Us returned to the number one spot on the Billboard Hot 100. In the same week, the song was streamed an additional 53.8 million times and played on the radio an additional 40 million times. From July 4th to August 8th, the video ranked first on YouTube weekly top music video charts. On November 13th, the iHeartRadio leaderboard, let me put this right here, reported that Not Like Us was the second most popular song on the platform. On New York radio, Not Like Us remains, as of date of this following, a top 40 hit on popular music and hip-hop stations, including Z100, Power 105, WQHT, which is Hot 97. And from May 9th to August 15th, the song was among the top 10 of all streamed songs in New York City. UMG touted the record-breaking success. On July 16th, Interscope reposted on X that the song had become the best-selling rap song of 2024 in the U.S. On July 24th, they posted on his X account about the song charting as the most streamed song of the week. August 29th, they posted on X with a link to Summer Hits 2024 playlist by Spotify, and the caption said, "Song of the Summer." UMG fam lands 4 out of 5 on Spotify. Birds of a Feather, Hot to Go, Not Like Us, and Espresso. Okay? UMG schemes to artificially inflate the popularity of Not Like Us were motivated, at least in part, by the desire of the executives at Interscope to maximize their own profits. UMG executives have an annual incentive program pursuant to which they are rewarded for meeting and surpassing their sales and profit projections, among other metrics. The incentives are largely based on the specific UMG division rather than the performance of UMG more generally. For example, the annual incentive or bonus of a Interscope CEO, John Janik, is based on 90% of the financial success of Interscope and only 10% of the financial success of UMG generally. That's very important. What they're saying is that they're suing UMG, but they're actually claiming it's Interscope doing it, even though Interscope is a part of UMG. And they're saying, well, okay, you're suing the whole company, but you're only claiming this part of the company is doing it. Why would this part of the company do it? And they're like, well, the executives for this part of the company have an incentive in their contracts to make them revenue. So, for example, in a diss track, you might be like, what helps Kendrick and Drake are both UMG artists. What helped Kendrick hurts Drake. If you're UMG, why the fuck would you want to cut your nose off to spite your face? they're saying, well, Interscope is with Kendrick, and they want to maximize their profits for their own pockets. So they're helping him, even though the song is kicking in the back of Drake. Cool. Thus, on information and belief, Mr. Janik and other executives at Interscope have been incentivized to maximize the financial success of Interscope through the promotion of Not Like Us and its revitalizing impact on the artist's prior recording catalog, including his first 5 studio albums, which are owned by Interscope. The petitioner has received information that UMG has been taking steps in an apparent effort to conceal its schemes, including but not limited to terminating employees associated with or perceived as having loyalty to Drake. So they're saying the bigger company is firing people who they think fuck with Drake because they're trying to conceal this shit. Indeed, UMG has demonstrated that it has no interest in taking responsibility for his misconduct. Over the past several months, Drake has repeatedly sought to engage UMG in discussion to resolve the ongoing harm he has suffered as a result of UMG's action. UMG refused to engage in negotiation and insisted that UMG is not responsible for his own actions. Instead, UMG has pointed the finger at Mr. Duckworth, a.k.a. Kendrick Lamar, and insisted that Drake should initiate legal action against Mr. Duckworth rather than UMG. So basically, according to Drake, he's saying Universal told him, bruh, if niggas is faking streams, we didn't do it. And we're talking about UMG as a conglomerate. Now, beneath the conglomerate, you have Interscope, and then beneath Interscope, you have PG Lang and Kendrick. So they're saying, hey, Drake, we not going to say niggas ain't doing some shit, but we didn't do it. And if you got a problem with niggas doing that, how about you go sue Kendrick? All right. Okay. Instead, UMG is pointing the finger at Mr. Duckworth. Mr. Duckworth insisted that Drake should initiate legal action against Mr. Duckworth rather than UMG, and even threatened to bring its own legal claims against Mr. Duckworth if Drake were to pursue claims against UMG. Now, that's very important. So apparently, they're saying, well, if you sue us, I'm guessing Drake probably came at them like, yo, check this out. Y'all are the parent label. I don't want to sue another rapper, right? Because we know how hip-hop is really stupid. You know, I seen a bunch of people, oh, my God, they're suing. He's not suing Kendrick, right? But it's funny. I see some of these slow artists like, yo, suing is in hip-hop? It very much is. When half of you fucktards get fucked by your label and you need to get out, you usually go to the courts. Y'all sue y'all label for unpaid royalties. Y'all audit them. Y'all file mad lawsuits against y'all labels. What the fuck? So here's the thing. I will admit, rapper versus rapper suing, that's never been heard of. But suing your label, that's always been a thing. What are you talking about? It's always been a thing. So here's the thing. Universal told Drake, yo, just sue Kendrick. I'm guessing Drake is like, no, I'm not suing Kendrick, I'm suing y'all. And they threatened by saying, if you sue us, we're suing him. Basically saying, all of us gonna be in this conversation together. If Drake sues Kendrick, he looks crazy. Drake suing his label, in my opinion, don't look crazy. Now, there are gonna be still some people that say whatever, and for all those people, I would love for them to raise their hands one at a time, and I would love to, again, I got a lot of reach at all these labels. I would love to bring up, I probably either know y'all entertainment lawyers or whatever fuck shit that the labels have done to y'all that maybe you had to sue to get dropped. Y'all had to sue or have some type of arbitration to get off the label or to get paid. Having legal action versus your label is not that much out of the norm. Kanye West had legal action versus Def Jam and UMG. That's a fact. This is kind of the norm. Now, to be very fair, rapper versus rapper suing is not, and by the way, Drake, first of all, he hasn't filed a lawsuit yet, but he has filed this petition that's going at UMG. Okay? Let's be clear. All right. So apparently UMG told him, I don't know how they were communicating, yo, if you sue us, we're going to bring Kendrick into it anyway, because if there was bots and say some arbitrator or third party analyst finds that that Not Like Us got botted, that wasn't us. And if it was found liable by anybody who could be in business with us, it would have been Kendrick's team. So if you sue us and we're going to be held liable at all, right? And by the way, it's not even only the bots. For payola, right? We're going to then sue Kendrick. Now, let me tell you how this shit works, right? Kendrick has Kendrick gets an advance, just like most artists. Now, by the way, he has a very different contract than a regular artist. But still, labels are banks. Yo, here's this money up front. Go pay whatever. And however we bust it down on the back end, that's up for negotiation. Kendrick has a lot of leverage, probably owns his masters. Obviously there's some distribution there and maybe some other shit from old albums. So he has a very different deal, but it's still the same thing. Labels are still gonna, here's $70 million. Here's $100 million. And it's to cover blah, 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 blah. It's to prepay for the rights to blah, 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 blah. And this might be, come on, that's just how it goes. Here's the thing. The reason why they would say we gonna sue Kendrick is simply this. If Universal Music Group money paid somebody, right? Or let's say somebody got paid who was a botter or were these influencers, whoever, and that money's traced back to UMG. UMG's basically given the reason why they're saying they would bring Kendrick into it because they didn't do that. That's Kendrick doing it. You get what I'm saying? They're saying, no, we paid him, and under the agreements that we pay him, we're indemnified from the fuck shit he does. So if he paid some botters, if he paid some whoever, and he didn't disclose it, because remember, UMG already did a settlement for $12 million back in the day. If they didn't do it, that's their problem. We're indemnified from it. That's part of usually your record deal, right? And most record deals, and we're talking about civil liability here, usually says when we give you $1 million, you sign $1 million contract. We give you $1 million, we're indemnified from on how you're gonna spend it within certain realms. So if you go take $1 million and go put it on somebody's head and kill him, we ain't give you $1 million to kill nobody. Get out of here, nigga. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. So whatever the money they gave Kendrick, or whatever they agreed to with Kendrick, they're basically saying yes, his music came out via us, but if there is any foul play, they're not admitting there's foul play. They're just saying if there is, we got to bring Kendrick into it. Because really, they were telling Drake from the get-go, sue Kendrick. And Drake didn't sue Kendrick. Drake sued them. Or not sued, but Drake is seemingly setting up to sue them. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. So this is more about the companies. The Petitioner, Frozen Moments, is a liability LLC registered in the state of Florida. It's wholly owned by Drake, which Drake furnishes his recording services as a vocalist. So you can already know what that means. So that owns Drake's entity, okay? So I guess when Drake signed to Aspire and then went over to Young Money, and then that got moved over to Republic, but now his services, the rights to it are like half. I don't give an exact percentage. Some to Republic, UMG. UMG owns Republic too. To UMG, but some of his rights are owned by OVO. So I just want to give y'all understanding why you're seeing Frozen Moments instead of OVO. OVO is his label, right? Frozen Moments seems to be the company that his artist likeness and probably I'm not sure if like all his writing credits go under there, but that probably owns the rights to like him making music, okay? But he owns the company, so he owns the shit. It's just, you want to create an LLC in case shit goes bad at one point. You know what I'm saying? Cool. All right. So, and it says, all right, bet. So it furnishes his recording services as a vocalist, a musician, and as a copywriter. Yes. So exactly. So that company owns the copyright of all of Drake's songs, his sound recordings and music. Okay. As such, the Petitioner competes with Interscope. Okay. Respondent UMG, who is a wholly owned subsidiary of Universal Music Group. A publicly, all right, we don't need to do that. UMG's division, not limited to Interscope, which represents Mr. Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, and Republic Records, which represents Drake, as I just said. Interscope, a publicity team operates. Okay, we don't care about that. And then Spotify is the other entity. Okay, so they're going at UMG and Spotify. Okay, we don't care about jurisdiction. And this is what they're requiring: preservation and for potential discovery. Frozen Moments has commenced this special proceeding pursuant to blah, blah, to seek pre-action discovery to allow Petitioner 1 to identify appropriate defendants and frame a complaint for a claim under the Racketeering Influence and Corrupt Organization Act, RICO. And 2, identify appropriate defendants and frame a complaint for a claim under Section 349 of the New York General Business Law, which is the NY Deceptive Business Act, and Section 350 and 350A of the New York General Business Law, which is New York Falls Advertising Act. And they're going to try to explain both. Civil RICO. Okay, and I know somebody are like, oh my God, Drake's trying to hit him with RICO. Okay, here's why. The petitioner, Drake, has a viable cause of action for a civil RICO. Right? Now, a RICO, it's the Racketeering Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, which we all know for getting gangs and the mob and the mafia and all that type of stuff, which means this is a organized criminal enterprise, right? Keep in mind, it's a crime to payola is a crime, right? And I guess they're saying, UMG is engaged in this. To be honest, I'm going to be honest, and this is not me ad-libbing here and riffing. I don't know what Drake's goal is in this, because I think, number one, UMG is going to spend so much money. For any, decently serious lawsuit, they might spend, $100,000. It's going to make them salty towards him, right? If legitimately, and that's their stance, we're going to read a statement by them later, they're going to say, oh, we ain't got no problem with Drake. The people choose. We just, and their opinion is, we make money off both y'all bitch ass niggas. We don't give a fuck. Their thing is you think we care about our favorite slave? Y'all both slave. Fuck out of here. We make money off him and you. We don't give a fuck. So that's kind of their opinion. But you gotta imagine, it kind of makes you salty as somebody when they're now filing a lawsuit against you, right? So this is really interesting and uncharted ground that Drake is getting into, but this is probably a preview of probably what's been going on for a while, and they probably haven't been on the best of terms. Now, the thing with Drake, we all know Drake, Drake one of them, know what I mean? So it's we know his business has always been good. We've never heard messy stuff about Drake's business, right? Even when Wayne is yo, I'm not getting paid by Birdman, I'm owed this. Wayne never heard Drake said, yo, I'm broke out here, I need my money. Oh, this nigga ain't pay me. Drake business has always been A1, right? But it appears that there might be some rough waters on the horizon, or maybe there's just some certain stuff that never came to light. We'll see. Anyway, so civil RICO, the petition is a viable cause of action for a civil RICO with the predicate of acts of wire fraud, mail fraud, and bribery for UMG payments to unknown parties in the form of reduced licensing fees to Spotify. However, the petitioner requires additional information in order to frame his complaint and satisfy the heightened Rule 9b pleading standard applicable to the complaints sounded in fraud. Specifically, the petitioner requires information about the method by which the third parties were paid in order to determine which underlying predicate acts to plead and to require information about which benefits were conferred upon UMG in the exchange of payments. Now, again, this is going to be really interesting. This is just my opinion here. Whatever amount of money that Kendrick did in a deal, or maybe a small, whatever deal he has with UMG, I'm pretty sure they just gave him a bag of money. I'm pretty sure PG Lang collected the money, and PG Lang spent the money how they seem accordingly. And whatever contract between them that UMG paid the money, they're indemnified, which means you can't sue them. Or, not that you can't sue them, but if there are damages that they paid to someone else from the money that came from someone else, that's why they're saying we got to bring Kendrick in, because we don't sit here and pick out bots to pay. We don't sit here and pick out influencers to pay. We just kind of sit here and pay money out to these people who run their own label, which is PG Lang. So that's what I personally think, right? However, this is a good way for Drake to try to get the details of the relationship between UMG and PG Lang. Now, here's a problem with that. If it's what I think it is, to me, this doesn't go too far, because unless Drake sues Kendrick, you got to sue Kendrick. This is not Interscope. This is not UMG. This would be Kendrick's team. You got to sue Kendrick's team. So I get it. You're not trying to, like, you're playing the rapper thing and like, oh, I'm not suing Kendrick. I'm suing the labels. Great. Everybody sues labels. Get it. But what they're going to say is, we do nothing for Kendrick, just like how Universal does nothing for Drake. Drake just turns in music. They give him a lump sum of money. They come to them with a business plan or whatever. Yo, we going to need this for this, this for this. This is why that God's Plan video, the niggas say, yo, they gave me $1 million. I'm giving it all out. That's our video. You think there was somebody at UMG that says, no, let's give out $1 million for free? Fuck no. Yo, it's Drake. We're doing a video. Biggest song in the world. All right, take $1 million budget. We'll give $1 million budget for that. Here's the $1 million. Drake and his team gave that shit out. You get what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure whatever it is in terms of marketing promo for Kendrick, I'm pretty sure that's not UMG. I'm pretty sure they just gave that shit to PG Lang. PG Lang did that shit. So here's my thing. Drake gonna have to sue PG Lang and Kendrick at one point. Because even if he gets this information, that still won't have the stuff you want. Who paid the bots? The bots, if there were bots, are paid by Kendrick's team. PG Lang, right? Not UMG. Now, obviously, you could try to hold UMG liable to claim that they knew, but how could you, like, that's such a slippery slope, right? All right, deceptive business practices and false advertising. The petitioner has information on the agents. Hold on. I'm looking in the chat. Make sure everybody good. Everybody good? Y'all can hear me perfectly? Okay. Everybody can hear me perfectly? Oh, damn. We killing it today on YouTube. We got like 20 grand over there. They said we had 300,000 on Twitter. Holy. All right. The petitioner has information that the agents of UMG paid at least 1/3. Ooh, okay. Never mind. So everything I just said, never mind. I didn't read this part. The petitioner, so Drake, has information that agents. Now, see, that's a slippery slope. Agents of UMG. Who's the agent of UMG? Are we talking about a direct employee? Or are we talking about somebody who works at Interscope? Or are we talking about people associated with them? Are we talking about PG Lang? We don't know. Agents of UMG paid at least 1/3 party to use bots to stream the song on Spotify. And on information believed that this practice extended to multiple third parties who artificially stream the song and video. UMG also gave financial benefits to Spotify and unknown third parties to promote and play the song and video without disclosing those payments. UMG then touted the success of the song and video, knowing the success was artificially inflated by its own manipulation. These practices harm consumers. They also violate the New York Deceptive Business Act and the New York False Advertising Act. Without the requested pre-litigation discovery, Drake lacks the sufficient information to identify the known but anonymous third-party streamer and to identify any additional streamers whom UMG paid. Petitioner also lacks sufficient facts to frame the complaint regarding what was exchanged for UMG payments. The petitioner seeks the following: in limited pre-action disclosure from UMG, documents and communication sufficiently to show the identities of all third parties that UMG, its agents, or anyone working on behalf of UMG Interscope paid without public disclosure to promote and publish this or recommend the song. It's a company cover, the image, or the video, not including but limited to radio stations, influencers, music platforms, and publication, as well as the dates. Methods and amounts of those payments, documents and communications sufficient to show the identities of all third parties that UMG, its agents, or anyone working on behalf of UMG and Interscope paid to use bots or any similar technology to stream the song or video, as well as dates, methods, and amounts of payments, and documents, communication. Okay, a lot of the same stuff regurgitated. Also, now, this is what they're claiming from Spotify. They said, Petition also seeks the limited pre-action disclosure from Spotify. And they want documents, communications sufficient to show blah, blah, blah. Same kind of thing. And they seek an order requiring UMG, including Interscope and all other divisions as well, to preserve all documents and communications regarding the song, image, video during the pendency and any litigation that the petitioner commences against respondent and/or any unknown third party. Okay. And they want the petition. Relevant evidence will be in the form of messages on social media platforms, payment applications, and text messages, including but not limited to iMessage and WhatsApp, which may not be preserved in the usual course. They're aware that senior executives at UMG regularly communicate for business through messaging platforms and applications. And Exhibit A to the verified petition is a proposed subpoena. Okay, so they propose a subpoena that they want UMG to give. And Exhibit B is a proposed subpoena to Spotify that they want them to give. And then Exhibit C is a proposed order authorizing the issuance of the subpoena in the form of subpoenas. Gotcha. All right. This is a law firm. It's filed today. And its verification, Aubrey Graham affirms the following to be true under penalty of perjury. Pursuant to civil practice, blah, blah, I am a corporate officer of the petitioner, Frozen Moments LLC, and in its proceedings, and thus have personal knowledge of the facts herein, blah, blah, blah. I affirm this on this date. This is his signature. So it appears that Drake signed this today. Today's the 25th, right? It was filed today, very early in the morning, or they probably prepared it on the weekend, and they signed it and filed it today. The clerk got us at 10 a.m. There was a memorandum also filed, and I'll see if there's any interesting stuff here. UMG's blah, blah, da, da. Kendrick is known as Kendrick, da, da. Okay. Interscope has contracts with Mr. Duckworth, which provides UMG with the control of the publication and license of the song. Da, da, da. Spotify. Da, da, da. All right, cool. This is a memorandum. This is like additional information, right? Beginning on or around May 4th, UMG provided financial benefits to third parties, reduced license fees. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, this is like additional info. They're using like a lot of things in the media. Petition is aware that UMG conferred financial benefits to Spotify and other known third parties to increase the streaming numbers of Not Like Us. Drake does not have the details regarding the identities of the third parties, what precise financial benefits they were, but all of these things. And they're thinking about a civil RICO. All right. Information should be preserved and all good. Then the next thing is something they call Exhibit A. In Exhibit A, this is a proposed subpoena for UMG. You're hereby commanded all businesses and excuses being laid aside to make available for the inspection and copying and otherwise deliver accurate copies of the documents set forth in a schedule, blah, blah, blah. The disclosure sought from you, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. All right. So this is a proposed subpoena for Spotify. No, not Spotify. I mean UMG. And I think this is the one for Spotify. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a Spotify USA. Gotcha. And the last thing is affirmation of counsel. Says this is the lawyer that is going to be working on Drake's behalf. And let's see a little bit more here. Frozen Moments also seeks an order directing the respondent UMG to preserve. Okay, we've seen that. According to the information provided to me by Petitioner, by Drake, Petitioner has viable cause of action and entitled to. Okay, cool. Petitioner has attempted to meet. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So Drake has attempted to meet and confer with UMG regarding his concerns about UMG conduct, detailed in the petition, for the last several months. But UMG has repeatedly declined to enter into substantive negotiations with Petitioner. Instead, UMG has insisted that the petitioner must discuss UMG's conduct. Huh? Wait. Instead, UMG has insisted that petitioner must agree to discuss UMG's conduct not with UMG, but with Kendrick Lamar. In light of these discussions, petitioner has not conferred regarding this petition, based on its good faith that any such discussion would be futile because they would be met with the same response from UMG. Petitioner also... Oh, okay. So they basically said he wasn't going to holler at Kendrick for it. He's keeping it with UMG. Petitioner also fears, given the lengths UMG has gone to conceal his conduct, that the advanced conferral regarding this petition could result in destruction of loss or of material evidence. Gotcha. Interesting. If not for anything, chat, what this is going to be very important for all of us is that the idea that there are significant ways that the music industry has used and abused to influence the regular listener to play a song or to stream a song, we will get some proof of that. This bottom atmosphere, and I think UMG is gonna fight this. Why? I won't even say because they're guilty or not. I think they're gonna fight it because this is gonna set precedents. If I'm any artist coming up, if the biggest artist y'all have is suing y'all or plans to sue y'all, but is petitioning for discovery because they're claiming that you are altering streams in a illegal way, you are in cahoots to bot streams, this and third, the whole music industry will be in shambles. So I do think that they're going to go hard on this because this is the very epitome of what they don't need. If one random bum-ass artist that nobody knows sued them and said, hey, the reason why I can't compete in the marketplace is that y'all are using illegal practices to saturate it, that's one thing. It's a completely another thing. If they come with this type of stuff, well, the biggest artist is suing y'all. And if he's getting the most streams and he's suing y'all and he's claiming this, why wouldn't we claim this? So this is definitely a big deal if you ask me. Okay. Variety got a statement. Shout out to Variety. They did get a statement from UMG who categorically denied that they were engaged in any of the such type of activities. It says, in a response several hours after the news broke, UMG rep told Variety, the suggestion that UMG would do anything to undermine any of his artists is offensive and untrue. We employ the highest ethical practices in our marketing and promotional campaigns. No amount of contrived and absurd legal arguments in the pre-action submission can mask the fact that fans choose the music that they want to hear. It says, while other streaming services are not named in the petition, it does claim that UMG appears to have used similar tactics with other streaming services. On information and belief, UMG paid or approved. Okay. Now, some of this stuff does seem a little far-fetched, though. Why would Apple take money to change series action? But again, it could be through a third party. They could have paid a third party to manipulate, to alter. Who knows? That'll be very interesting to see. So This is going to be a fight that's going to go down. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here. Oh, shout out to my man Larry Jackson. My boy Larry tapping in, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Gamma. Obviously doing their thing. I'll definitely say this, and I think Larry, number one, first of all, if you guys don't know Larry Jackson, he has this whole new initiative, which is kind of like redefining really what labels are, or like really what just putting out music is with Gamma. But I'm wondering what he thinks about this whole situation with not only Drake and UMG going at it, but just UMG and as a whole. What they stopped that he was doing with exclusives, right? They have literally allowed, or not allowed, but I hear they're mad, but didn't Tyler drop a song on his Instagram? Didn't Kendrick drop music on Instagram and on YouTube, like, you know, without it being on Spotify and Apple? Didn't Drake do it? Something is, you know, some of this exclusive stuff almost kind of feels like the artists definitely, they are rebelling to a certain extent, right? Shout out to my man Larry, though. Okay. Let me see what else was. There's a few other things. Okay. Now, give me 1 second. I'll tell you. I'll tell you my journalistic shit. I'll give you my journalistic shit, which is this. I did reach out to Drake. There is no comment. And shit, you know, obviously this is a real thing, clearly. Now, I wanted to know how much he was a part of it, necessarily, as a part of, because we all know he still has a team, right? And yes, he is the sole owner of Frozen Moments LLC, but he does have a team. It's a reason why, again, he doesn't really deal with his label too much, and I've been telling you that he don't deal with his label too much. I wonder if they're going hard with this, or is it Drake himself? And what his personal thought is, again, I don't have that answer for you, and that's just honestly. And I'm pretty sure the fact that I don't have that answer for you right now means whatever you see in black and white, it is what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? There's probably, you know, hey, it's a legal thing with him and his label. There's probably no other conversation to be added on to it. That's what I would take away from that. Because if it was anything contextual that had to do with a beef or a feud, he would have definitely gladfully cleared it up. But it's a petition. A lawsuit's probably going to come. Him and his label, clearly there is, it's in a very interesting point. Okay? Now, that's kind of interesting because there was a whole situation on Drake XQC stream. All right? I'm going to try to see if I could get the full stream here. But Drake did stream, and I'm sorry. Drake did stream on XQC stream. Let's play some parts of it.
So we spend some slots, maybe win some money, maybe get a drink, maybe perhaps?
They're making a drink right now.
Oh.
We'll do a little.
Okay.
So we spend some slots, maybe win some money, maybe get a drink, maybe perhaps?
They're making a drink right now.
All right.
We'll do a little intro. We'll get the people fired up.
Sick.
And then we'll rinse Eddie for some bread. I brought my boy with me. My boy I grew up with. He's a mentalist, so he's gonna run some tricks for you.
No, stop. No, mentalist. What is that, mentalist?
Like he can like just like get into your brain and shit.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
That's sick. Okay. Good.
Yeah, we got a good stream. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
It's been a while. I got a couple of announcements to make. You know, definitely some exciting. I'm gonna take a shot and then I'll come right back. Yeah.
I will give you the controls.
It's
Deep Pocket 6.
Yeah, Deep Pocket 6. Yeah.
Here you go.
All right. Can they see this right now?
No, they cannot see that. All red, it was really bad.
This is XQC.
All red, it was really bad, but after that, you're just gonna. Sometimes it's just gonna. It just gets better.
Of course.
That's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, I have it here already.
And now we're vibing. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a little 42, a little tequila.
Okay.
That's how we usually set off the stream.
Okay, I'm ready to go. Ready?
Cheers to everybody. Cheers to the chat.
Let me see, champ.
Yeah. Cheers to the chat. They say drunk stream. It's always a drunk stream.
Okay.
I got a drink coming right after this. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody.
I guess I should give a little intro. Like, I'm Drake. This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music. In case you didn't know, I'm here. As you can see, fully intact, mind, body, and soul. In case you were wondering, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by. Real talk. Cheers
Chat.
to everybody. Love. W's for everybody. Maxes tonight. Anitas.
We need Max win.
Anitas tonight. Listen. Okay. Mike, please bring me a drink. I want to set this off. Yeah.
That is.
Streaming legend.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I'm sorry.
Music, in case you didn't know. I'm here. As you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take.
Yo, people on Twitter are like they're so nitpicking. They're like, yo, because obviously Drake has cut his hair. He has a new look now, and they're like, yo, Drake is like balding.
I do music, in case you didn't know. Right. I'm here. As you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Oh, yeah. I guess they were looking at the middle of his head.
Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
I mean, I don't know. Does braids do that? I don't know if some people are saying, no, he's getting old. Some people like his braids. There's no way you could please everybody, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by. Real talk. Cheers
Chat.
to everybody. Love. W's for everybody. Maxes tonight. Anitas.
Now, interesting. So Drake mentions, he mentions that, yo, you need facts to take me out. And, yo, it's so interesting with, like, the internet because if you ask me pre-beef and pre-everything, Drake is always a guy who talks, like, in a spicy, adversarial way. Like, he just always talks like that. However, for whatever reason, well, I guess we know the reason, everything he says now, people continually bring it back to the beef, and they're like, oh, he's salty. Like, I mean, we all know that Drake talked just like this after the battle with Meek. Drake talked like this in 2018. Like, he's always talked like this. You know what I mean? When I mean talk like this, having that type of energy with saying whatever he's saying. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he used for one of his songs, actually for the intro for 2017. He's like, what's the name of that song? He's like, yo, more tune for your head top. That's some shit he said on stage. So I didn't see nothing with it. Some people, like, they're nitpicking so heavily. And I'm actually surprised because, obviously salute to Kick and salute to my boy XQC, but everything Drake did or said on the stream was micro-analyzed. Yo, look at the middle of his head. Look at his eyes. Does he look happy? Yo, does he look older? Yo, is he mad? Yo, is he coping? And for me, I'm like, yo, I seen some interesting shit, right? Like, look at this chat. I see people too, like it's clear maybe the job ain't done yet, right? I guess the job isn't done when it comes to like Drake. So Van says, yo, Drake don't owe Ack a stream at this point. And this is like an interesting one. Let me also break some news for everybody who, whatever. Drake isn't streaming recreationally. If you've ever watched Drake do one of these and you thought he's doing it to give you info, he's not doing it for that. Drake has a $180 million deal with stake.com that he gets paid to just put their shit in his bio, stream once a month, and make a few bad picks on UFC and boxing and some dumb shit like soccer. Like, that's what he's getting paid to do. You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if the incentive was to stream with, like, he'll stream with anybody. By the way, I heard he was supposed to do this stream with Aiden, but Aiden's beefing with Kick right now. The boy getting, yo, put it like this. Respectable speak, and this is why I hate when people try to, like, create narratives. Drake just isn't streaming for his health. Drake's streaming contract is arguably bigger than every rapper we're talking about, including Kendrick's recording contract. That's he has not streaming contract, his state contract. The nigga's promoting gambling. That's what it is. You get what I'm saying? Now, if y'all take this and be like, well, shouldn't he do some content with you at some point? I'm pretty sure it will happen. It will happen in due time. However, I keep telling people, and I don't know why people, I feel like niggas is more mad for me than me. Again, I'm the only source to the #1 artist. I will take that. I've taken that for years, and I've made millions off being the only person that could get to the person that you listen to all the time, whether it's Youngboy, Cardi, whether it's 6ix9ine, whether it's Drake, whether it's whoever. It's fine. It's funny now. Everybody's like, no, why you don't get this? I'm like, yo, y'all treat me like I'm a girl. Chill the fuck out. I'm the richest nigga when it comes to making content. I said it. Like, what the fuck more y'all want me? What y'all want me to do? He the richest, I'm the richest. He the richest at rapping, I'm the richest at media. What the fuck more y'all want from me? Like, yeah, when I'm counting my millions, I'm like, damn, Drake didn't give me the stream. So Drake, what's up with you, bro? I'm getting the millions, but I didn't get the stream. I don't know what y'all want. So, again, that's what I always said, even with the Kendrick stuff when I was talking about DJ Dickhead or whatever his name is. I said, bro, you broke, okay? I see why you need the alley-oop. I don't give a fuck what Drake does. As long as the perks in me being the #1 source is worth millions. A stream is worth maybe 100,000, 200,000. The perks in me being the only source is worth millions. And if y'all understand that in the media game, just keep reporting on what I tell y'all Drake said. Okay? My mic's low? Oh, shit. My bad. All right. Holy. Mic drop.
Winning Max winner.
Mm-hmm. I need that tonight. Listen. Okay. Mike, please bring me a drink.
Oh, and I guess I say that because here's the thing. I think it's frustrating people that no matter what y'all say about Drake, and I know y'all like, even to be like, all right, yo, yeah, Kendrick won. Y'all want that moment of him just being completely finished and completely done, like just killed out here. And part of that is everybody trying to gaslight and be like, if we get Act to turn on him, that's like one of the fatal blows. I have news for y'all. Y'all might have to wait 2 lifetimes. Don't worry. Just wait 2 more lifetimes. Come back reincarnated as a frog, and maybe then you will see it. Okay? I'm never a pawn like that. I think that's a pawn move. I know y'all think I'm a pawn for Drake, but that's a pawn move. When Kendrick's mad at this nigga, everybody's supposed to flip on the nigga? The fuck for what? Sorry.
I want to set this off. Yeah.
That is quite the drink, holy.
By the way, it never gets any better.
Holy.
That's another piece of life advice for you. I want to set this off by I wanted to announce this before we even get into gambling.
Go ahead.
Because I'm excited. But February 9th, for anybody that's watching.
And to be fair, I see the ball spot on Drake. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's what braids do, though, I think, right? Do y'all think that's the braids? That's not like him. That's not him, like just age, right? Because like 2 years ago, right, he didn't have hair. His hair was just like this. And he didn't have a balding spot, right?
From Australia. I'm coming back to Australia the first time in 8 years. coming back to Australia on tour. It's actually, funny enough, called the Anita Max Win Tour.
Really? No, stop.
I swear.
Y'all can't tell the Drake is trolling. By the way, you know me, I'm a pocket watcher to the max. $400 million, did like 3 or 4 albums, or was it 3 albums with UMG. Pocketed $400 million. $180 million. His deal with Stake. That's 400, 180. That's $580 million. Then, what is Live Nation paying him? Because they got him working like a dog. That nigga keep going on tour after tour. He reportedly brought in, look at what It's a Blur, look, It's a Blur tour gross. It's the highest grossing tour of all time. That made 320, right? Let's even say he got 100. Let's say he got 110 of that, right? 1/3, which is, whatever, right? Obviously, you have openers to pay. You have to pay this, you have to pay that. He has to deal with Live Nation, blah, blah. Let's just say he got $100 million. So already we at 400 plus 180. That's 400 plus 180. That's 580 plus another 100. That's 680. Yeah, that boy getting money, man.
It's the Anita Max Win Tour. Melbourne, Sydney, Gold Coast. Yeah.
So a lot of us in chat, a lot of
a lot of
boys.
W's in the chat. Anita Max Win Tour, February 9th to like March something. So Australia.
Is it just Australia or going to other places?
No, I'm just going to Australia for now.
Isn't the Super Bowl? When is the Super Bowl? The Drake's a troll. He says. I think he did the stream, right? Remember, we got to start quantifying it, right? He has a $180 million contract with Stake. It's bigger than your favorite rapper's recording contract. To do bad bets, and I don't even gonna call it fake gambling. Let's say gamble on stream with one of their creators, right? $180 million. I think that Drake did that stream and was trolling to get some headlines. Your tour starts the same day as the Super Bowl. He knows. He gets it. To me, that's trolling. And the tour is called I Need a Max Win. That clearly comes from this.
Roche brought me the hat that I need for the stream right here. This is my alter ego. I need the Max Win.
Right? Like, come on. Like, this is trolling, people. Like, do y'all understand trolling? It's funny because everybody be like, yo, he's super hurt this and third. I think that nigga is a money counter. He is just thumbing through checks. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows he's going to make every headline. Yo, Drake is doing some other tour on the same date. I'm not saying he's not doing a tour, but saying that the tour is that date, fucking with people, right?
So a lot of us in chat, a lot of
a lot of
boys.
W's in the chat. Anita Max Win Tour, February 9th.
I Need a Max Win, which is a Stake type of, like, that's almost like a meme right now for Stake.com, right? Like, us talking about is promoting Stake.com. Stake, y'all owe me a check. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, remember, he has $180 million. He ain't streaming every day like Casanat and them. And no disrespect, I love Kai. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't do nothing. For what they're paying him for the face and the brand. Drake fucks with them, right? He streams once. Like, well, really, it's the first time he's pretty much streamed since whenever, like before the beef. And I think he was supposed to do like once a month. So, of course, he's going to get all the headlines to make sure that the people he's in business with is happy. All right, we're going to go viral. Me and XQC. I'm pretty sure Drake probably, like, this is my personal belief. I don't have no knowledge of this. This is my personal belief. I think Drake told him to play all them nigga songs that he could diss him. Or do some funny shit they know everybody was going to do. But if you watch XQC, that's probably not the songs he would have played. He played every song that Drake could have a reaction. He did everything that Drake could basically almost give a reaction and almost do something that the blogs could react to that we think, oh, this white boy is oblivious. He's oblivious to what Drake got going on, but everybody culturally know that Drake's throwing shots. Do you get what I'm saying?
To like march something. So Australia.
Is it just Australia or going to other places?
No, I'm just going to Australia for now. It's been 8 years. I haven't been back.
Oh
So.
wow. Why did you never go back?
I don't know. That makes me sound crazy. Like I love it there. It's just far. It's just really.
It's just
far.
Yeah. When I think of long flights, I get turned off. But
it's just far. But we're overdue. And then what else? Update. Party Next Door album. Me and Party's album like 75% done. Shout out to PX, cooking right now. Album sounds incredible. Shout out to the Six, the whole city. Anybody watching from Canada, we love you. What else?
how much? How many songs on an album usually? I think for you it's more like always kind of the same.
No, I can be like what I mean. I always have a problem making short albums. 40 always begged me for years to make like a 8-song, 10-song album. I just, because I always try different styles and stuff, it's tough for me. So I usually...
Yeah, I used to be on the side of saying that I wanted like an 8-track Drake project. Not 8-track, but like a 10, 12. Was it not the same? Not the same, pause. I mean, nothing was the same? Wasn't that like 13 tracks? I thought it was like pretty abridged, that project, right? Was it? Yeah, it was 13 on the original. Then the deluxe had 2, and then there's a Best Buy. So it was really 16. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Drake could do that anymore, honestly. You drop 10 tracks or 12 tracks, we're going to be like, too much rapping, not enough singing. Too much singing, not enough rapping. Yo, where's the flavor at? Where's the strip club joints? Where's the introspective joints? Where's the full-on timestamp records? Drake has to drop like between, I think his sweet spot right now is like, I want to say 14 to 16. Like 14 to 16. Maybe 13 to 16. But he definitely can't do like 10. What the fuck?
10-song album. I just, because I always try different styles and stuff, it's tough for me. So I usually I try to keep it. I try to keep the numbers down, but it's tough. But this album's good. It's the sound that people know and love us for, and so it's obviously for the city, but it's for the world at the same time.
Interesting. I had a question about when you make an album.
Yeah.
You have like a style in mind, right? And then the whole album kind of follows that kind of wave of inspiration, or you just kind of put songs into it like blocks.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, like, I think a lot of the time when I'm making like a solo project, sometimes I get a little scatterbrains because I want to do a lot of different things that people enjoy. Some people like, long lengthy raps from the depths of my soul. Some people want to turn up. Some people want to sing, or so I feel like sometimes I try and appease everybody. Then there's been projects like Her Loss, where it's like, okay, I'm doing this with 21, I know exactly what I need to do. Or Honestly Never Mind, where I'm like, I'm trying something new, I'm gonna stay consistent with the sound, give or take a couple little risks. But
there was at least some for everybody in that, even though it was more of like a one style, I kind of feel like with this new this new style you were having, right?
Yeah.
There was still like 1 or 2 songs for all the other people that like.
Yeah, I try. Like, I mean, it's tough, right? Like, because I think artistically it's amazing if you stay true to what you're trying to achieve, but also it's tough because you want to give people everything. You want people to love it, but
everyone wants to succeed at the same time. Sometimes going all in on like your new vision of it can be kind of destructive to the bigger picture, right?
Absolutely.
That's kind of how I feel about it. As an outsider looking in.
Now, I'm going to defend Drake on this. And I know for y'all K-bots who be like, yo, he show everybody love but you. You like the ugly side chick. You don't be. Relax, you gay ass niggas. As I said, the only thing while y'all are thinking about, man, when is he gonna do act? I sleep very comfortable and it's okay. All right. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Okay, now here's the thing though. Drake tapping into like the streamers and whatever. Man, I think that's dope, bro. I actually think it's dope. Now, granted, obviously, the hip hop perspective in me is like, yo, Drake, We want you to answer these questions. And by the way, I honestly think Drake kind of wants to answer these questions because he's throwing. You'll see. I don't know if it'll be in this clip. He throws unnecessary shots. But if I see Drake with Aiden or I see him with XQC, yeah, they might not ask like certain shit that you would want to know. Like, yo, bro, did you lie about Dave Free fucking young Kendrick Lamar's wife? Like, I get that. That's what you want to hear. But I like the fact that he embraces it. Honestly, I really do. Like, by the way, shout out to Los Pollos who just recently met him.
You know?
Absolutely.
What are you wearing tonight? Can I,
What? Just
this, no, just
oh,
watch.
this is fake.
Wait, actually,
It's fake.
damn, fake rainbow Rolex.
I got this off Temu.
Wait,
Yo, he got a little sense of humor, man. Am I glazing or he's got a little sense of humor? I got this on team. It was fake.
wait, me too.
You want shisha? You want hookah?
I'll do hookah with you.
Yeah, we'll
Yo, do you think I can get one?
Yo, that's Drake's way to flirt, man. Let's do hookah.
One of those, please?
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah, just whatever he has, I'll drink the same thing, please.
We'd love that. Oh
Thank
yeah.
you.
Oh, we're rolling now. Should we start? Should we play something?
Oh, we should, absolutely should, yeah.
Chat, does he look older or younger? Like, no such shit, but like, does he look older or younger? He kind of looks like 2018 Drake. I'm wondering, now I feel like a Uzi fan, because Uzi fans always look at his hairstyle and imagine what era he's in, right? Like, everybody know purple hair Uzi is the goated version of Uzi. Now I'm like, wait, is Drake going back on some 2018 shit? I still remain that Scorpions are a hell of an album. I think definitely a classic. You know, I don't know if I called it a classic back in the day, but I definitely acknowledge it's a classic now. I don't know what era this is kind of bringing me back to, but I feel like Braid's era is CLB on. And maybe him cutting it, I'm pretty sure it's not that deep. This is just fans doing too much. But him cutting it is like, all right, I'm going back type shit, right? That's how fans think, right?
So listen, this is how I want to run it. Because
I did read the camera, sorry.
I religiously.
Also, here's the thing. I understand that some of y'all don't care about Drake that much. I will say this. I understand it's y'all man's first week, right? Kendrick. And we're going to try to play the music video. I don't know if I can play the whole thing because now we're on YouTube and they'll probably flag it. But, yo, don't get mad at my nigga for doing a stream and getting just as much headlines as your man did for dropping an album. Don't be that mad. Like, everybody talking about the stream just like they talking about the album. Relax. Calm down.
Oh, we're rolling now. Should we start? Should we play something?
Oh, we should, absolutely should, yeah.
So listen, this is how I want to run it. Because I
did read the camera, sorry.
I religiously watch you play.
All right.
So
Let's get some interest.
the way you play slots is absolutely
All
right.
Even one time?
Winning number down is 12, right?
Go back to.
Maybe
Okay, so those are like some gambling stuff. Let me see if I could get. I think Feared Book probably had pretty much a good amount of all of the highlights. So my boy XQC is playing some songs, right? And he's playing these songs, and Drake is like reacting to them, and it's like pure hilarity, right? Listen to this, chat. Okay. All right, bet. So they play Trance by Metro. Metro.
Oh yeah, I like this song.
give me
Look at this guy's face. Yo, Drake is a slimy nigga. Yeah, like I think this is kind of almost planned, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Like, well, I think XQC either knew what to play, or Drake is in on it, and Drake is just like, all right, man, this is just jokes. I'm gonna just give reactions because all these went viral.
Okay. I gotta ask you first though, because I got a bunch of good bonuses lined up, right? Which ones do you like? You like
Yo, he said I like this song, so he ain't even blast Metro. Okay, bet.
Piece of life advice for you.
Okay, so he announced the tour, which the tour, ironically, it starts on the Super Bowl, right? Like, first of all, Super Bowl is Sunday. Who starts their tour on just some random Sunday, February 9th? And also, if that was a thing, let's see. Let's just Google it. Australia, February 9th, Drake. I mean, obviously, if it's not now it wouldn't pop up. But I'm looking if venues are booked. Sometimes they could be like, oh, this venue was booked. Maybe Drake's going to actually be here on that night. I think Drake was just playing it up. Anyway. Okay. So apparently people were talking shit to him in the chat, and this is what Drake said. Here we go.
Shout out to X's chat, man. You guys are ruthless, man, but I love you. I got a lot of love for you guys, man.
They're pretty ruthless, but
We love all the shit talkers, all the crip walkers, man. We love you guys, man. It is what it is, man, you know?
I think
we love
All the
chirps.
shit talkers, all the crip walkers. Hilarious.
We love the chirps.
said what?
We love the chirps. We love the chirps. Trust me.
I think at the end of the day, nobody like means like a
I think chirps is like a Canadian type of word. Like a little phrase about like, you know, like roasting.
actual like harm and whatever, you know.
No, it is what it is. It comes with the territory. If
Definitely.
you're gonna sit in front of the camera, you gotta take it, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That sounded crazy, by the way.
Wasn't too bad.
That's like a good OnlyFans slogan or something.
If you gotta sit in front of the camera, you gotta take it. I bet. And then the weekend music comes on, and watch this.
Like bad, you know.
Let's slap.
Okay, let's.
If we see a slap right now,
So he's telling him, yo, you gotta play some hot music, bro. So now XQC plays The Weeknd Starboy, which, by the way, Drake, love you, brother, but The Weeknd Starboy, that's a slap. You gotta stop playing.
let's slap.
Okay, let's.
If we see a slap right now,
Yo, look at Drake's face. Look. Yo, so he got this kind of like awkward, like, yo, is this a slap? Like, look at Drake's face. Look at Drake's face.
you have to switch this song though.
You gotta switch this song now.
It's auto play, you know. So like,
Yo, and the excuse say, no, it's auto playing, bro. Look at Drake looking off to the side.
You have to switch this one. We're real Sixers. We're real Sixers. They're real six side. We don't listen to that.
you know what it is before?
Nah. What? Yeah. Of course. What do you mean? Yeah.
Now, this is interesting too. Remember I told you that so Drake and Future didn't speak. That's a put it like that. Put it like this. Spoken to both sides, direct. All right, and I never wanted to say it before, but yeah, didn't speak. That's as much as I got from that. But I did have another source, which is not direct, that did say what's been happening is really interesting, is because OVO and EXO, the tensions has came down. Now this is gonna be very difficult for me to explain because I don't want to get federal, and I know y'all associate me with being federal, but there was heightened tensions because of certain real shit that may have happened, and I'm gonna be vague about certain stuff, okay? But there was some stuff that happened. Two things in particular. There was some heightened things happening. And what's interesting is that both groups of people on the ground level, like the street level, they share or they're cool with the same people. So a lot of the, I don't want to call them lower level, but like some of the lower ranks, I would say, not to disrespect nobody, in OVO and EXO, they fuck with each other. They hang out. They're cool. They got no beef. So when you got the two bosses beefing and the soldiers, it's like you're the soldier. Say two presidents are beefing, but you're cool with the other nigga who you got to go to war with. That made it very difficult and interesting. And there were conversations that happened to tone it down a bit because, even allegedly, in the last few weeks, OVO and XO dudes. We're not talking about the main rappers here. We're talking about some of the guys you hear they've name dropped on their records. They have been around each other and hanging out. Okay? And that was a result of the tensions coming down. Now, what y'all care about, because y'all might not understand what I just said because I spoke really indirectly. Where does Drake and Abel, which is The Weeknd, where do their tensions or their, things stand between them? I don't know. I just know that the reach of both guys in their crews that interlap with each other, they're not fully on beefing as maybe either once was thought or the tension was rising for a second. That has came down. I think what Drake kind of let us know, at least, he's kind of still not jacking The Weeknd. You get what I'm saying? Now, granted, I'm being indirect. Is somebody is a security guard going to get shot again? I mean, listen, what I'm saying is that whatever their disagreement is just what their disagreement is, right? But the other stuff, that tension is down, okay? I don't know if I could say it any clearer. Like, come on, you get it, right? You get it? Okay. Two artists, they might still not see eye to eye, but the street niggas, like, Drake wouldn't be doing nothing to Abel. Abel wouldn't be doing nothing to Drake. Them other niggas that's in the mix, we don't know what they got going on. They simmered it down. So at least even if these niggas diss each other or do weird shit or throw shade, it's just that. It's nonviolent. You get what I'm saying? Somebody said just say it. Bro, if you don't get it off of what I'm saying, nigga, come the fuck on. Oh, okay. Look at Drake's face. Yo, it's like he's thinking like, yo, should I do something or should I not? And he's like, nah, fuck that. I gotta say something.
Let's switch this on.
It's autoplay, it's like
Have to switch this one. We're real Sixers. We're real Sixers. They're real six side. We don't listen to that.
You know what it is before?
Nah. What? Yeah. Of course. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly.
Hey, by the way, Drake was like being slick. You know where he wasn't slick towards? I think Scuba Ryan has it. Scuba Ryan. I think he was being slick until he tells XQC, yo, play a hit. You know what XQC plays? He said play a Future song. No, he said play a Young Thug song. Young Thug plays XQC plays a song with Young Thug and Future. Ain't no slick talking happen. Let's see. Wait, where's this shit at? Which, by the way, again, I completely believe that Drake and Future are gonna be cool again, man. It's only a matter of time, right? I'll search it. Drake, XQC, Future. I think this is the moment.
Thug.
Thousand stuff.
Play some Thug. Click that reback.
So this is the Young Thug and Future song, right? I'm in a relationship with all my bitches, yo, right? Which is Thug and Future. And obviously, even though Future was, with Metro or whatever, Drake does not give no slick comments towards that, which is good job, Drake. Smart. Because you and Pluto got to make up soon. Whenever y'all talk and make up. And again, we don't expect y'all to be best friends because we don't want to see no more fake friendships. But if you do a collab, we'll get it. It's just business, right? You can tell, Drake fucks with Future, man. You can tell he wants to like Future. Like he can't try to stunt on Future's music.
With the audio, somebody's gonna have to say.
All right, so yeah, that was one of them. And then let's see. Wait, is Speed still jumping over cars? Oh, I was about to say, like, yo, come on, bro. Stop trying to die. All right, and then what was the last one? Now, there's a guy named Steve Lacy, right? I don't really know this guy that much, but what's Drake's issue with him? Said Drake called Steve Lacy his fragile op when XQC played a song of his. Here we go.
On the final stage.
Yeah.
What's his song? Like, I don't know. Steve Lacy. Oh. What song does he have going on? Damn. Personal life. They only got one line. Nigga came out as bisexual. That's crazy. It's like no more other. It's like nothing else mattered. Okay, so he's a bisexual guitarist, producer, songwriter, and musician. What's his big song? Bad Habit. How does that go? Or 911 Mr. Lonely? I don't really know that. What's his beef with Drake, though? Or was Drake beef with him? Let's hear this.
On the final stage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a Bad Habit song.
This guy's like a fragile op, but
He said this guy's like a fragile op. Yo, I know some of y'all are gonna be like, yo, Drake still bothered. No, I'm standing this version of Drake. I don't want Drake to do the fake nice shit. I don't want Drake. Hey, niggas done called you a pedophile. No, fuck that. Ain't no, oh, you're salty that you still lost. Fuck the loss. I don't fuck with you niggas forever. I like that energy. I'm sorry. Yo, don't fuck with them. Yo, I like Drake. Have a backbone. Have a spine. Fuck them niggas. So I know some people are looking at like, nah, Drake, like, why you? Nah. Fuck all of that, bro. Oh, you was at the Pop-Out show? Let me see. Steve Lacy Pop-Out show. Was it? Oh, shit.
You know I'm a Gemini. Boys, would you be my girlfriend, baby?
Okay, I bet. Nah, I'm rocking with it. Hey, I'm sorry. If you a Drake fan, he's not being salty by saying any nigga who was dancing or supported a song calling me a pedophile, I don't fuck with, and I don't care to say it that I don't fuck with him or he's an op. He's not being salty. That's actually finally being real. I respect it. I really respect it.
this guy's like a fragile op, but
Wait.
it's a good song though.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
It's a fragile.
This guy's like a fragile op, but it's a good song though. You know?
It's a fragile op. Okay, interesting.
He's like a fragile op, but it's a good song though.
Yo, a fragile op is crazy. A fragile op.
Okay, so what does that mean? A fragile op? No.
Chat knows what I'm talking about. Fragility.
Interesting.
Yo, Drake, you gotta say flexible. He's like one of them flexible ops. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we know what you're talking about, bro. Can't get canceled. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, all right. Also, shout out to I just realized that this girl is the one who used to be on the Breakfast Club. Hey, iHeart. Yo, hey, listen, you know, first of all, y'all shouldn't give a fuck about my opinion, but I just want to say, yo, what's Shorty's name? What's that big mouth girl who be up there? Jess Hilarious. She cool, but she like female Charlemagne Light. Y'all need this girl up there at Breakfast Club, this Lauren LaRosa chick. Yo, she was fire up there. I ain't gonna lie. She's the only time, like, even with respect to Angela Yee, she's the only person I've ever seen, like, do y'all news report. And I actually see, like, oh, she's coming with facts, not just reading off blogs. She's doing some work. She's pretty good. And I know what's her name is come back from being pregnant. But I hope y'all find a space for this woman because she is really good. I like her, and I don't know if she's ever spoken on me. I don't know if she likes me, but I do like the fact that she looked like she's doing a little bit of reading outside of what she sees on blogs. Like, and I'm like, I fuck with that. So this girl's good. Anyway, she said, and I see her frequently. Do I follow her? I gotta follow my main account. She said, I did some reaching out, trying to understand why Drake will file this lawsuit. This is what a source close to Drake camps tell me. Now, this already is going to tell me it's clearly not Drake, right? So Drake didn't tell her this. Again, first of all, I reached out to Drake too. Drake, he's not speaking on this, right? And he doesn't need to speak on it. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? Cool. Drake's side decided to file this lawsuit not just because of Not Like Us song. It's bigger than the song, which is why Drake is suing the label and not Kendrick directly. From what I was told, Drake feels as if his label is using the money made from them to fund Kendrick Lamar's song, burying him amidst a sensitive label negotiation he's currently in. I agree with that too. So Drake is in this new negotiation, like he even mentioned it before, where he said 400, like it's a low ball. Like, yo, he's trying to get more. Like reportedly Drake want to get like 600 mil from this next label. He's kind of consistently shown, I will drop. Remember, Drake didn't drop as much projects as before. He was shown, if y'all want me to drop like NBA Youngboy, I'll drop 3 projects a year. I'll go on tour 4 times a year. Give me the money. Show me the money. Like, give me it. I want 600 million, right? Yo, I got a jumbo jet. I want to get a fucking spacecraft. Elon about to take us to space. Give me the money, right? Negotiation. Remember I told you I thought that's how Drake was moving. Anytime you see people start bucking but not calling them out. So there's levels to negotiation, chat. And I know this, right? At the furthest end, you have Joe Budden and Kanye West. They, in mid-negotiation, they come out and call the person they're negotiating with racist and say fuck them. Respectfully. I love Joe, but I love Kanye. But that's what they do. Like, when they're trying to get their way, they come out, blast everything, and say, fuck you to the person they're going to be in business with, right? Sometimes it works brilliantly. Sometimes it don't. Then you have the Drakes. They never tell you until the deal is done. But when they're in the process of negotiating, they start dropping hints, but tasteless hints. Or no, tasteful hints. I might leave. We'll see what the next summer holds. They'll just throw out these open-ended things. We'll see what's going on. Yo, just to remind y'all, that 300 mil last time, that's a low ball now. Like, they throw it in tastefully. Pause. Then you have, I like to think where I fit in all of that when it comes to negotiating. I'm like on the lower end because I won't blast you at all. Well, I don't really blast my business people like that. I blast ops. I don't blast business people. And, I mean, have I sued business? No, I haven't sued people for business yet. Nah. And the only reason I put Drake as one more, like, belligerent over me because he's petitioning his own label. Like, you're almost at the point of taking a action against the person you want to give you $500 million, right? So anyway, which, by the way, this also makes sense. If he feels that his label is using him or using money they made from him to fund Kendrick's song because here's the thing. I could imagine Drake looks at him and says, yo, think about what Drake walks into a label negotiation with. Hey, first of all, Drake doesn't have an elaborate marketing campaign. By the way, one thing that should become very obvious, again, remember I said, let's say bots are included. We don't know, but let's say bots are included. UMG is going to say we didn't pay for no bots. They're going to blame it on Kendrick. So if Kendrick did pay for bots, we don't know if he did. Maybe he did. That's what UMG would say that if there was bots. That means Kendrick team did a rollout. By the way, it might not be bots. It might just be a campaign. It's a campaign. That's very frequent. Campaigns. Drake don't do campaigns. Drake, for the last 8 years. No, not 8 years. No. I'm going to tell you when. I'm going to tell you when. No. Oh, fuck. I think around the time, hold on, More Life. Because Views they did. Views they did, but Drake was also kind of getting more and more control. Around More Life, so say 2017 till 2024, so for the last 7 years, Drake been just literally operating off, I'm hot. I don't need to do nothing. That's another reason I keep calling him lazy, right? So when you're seeing these sales, even 400K, bro, he's doing it with, bro, this is a song and dance between everybody when they want to really promote an album, right? I won't say Kendrick necessarily did for this album, but even like, say DSPs. The DSP is going to tell you, bro, to make sure we're fully behind your album, it would be dope if we had 2 weeks notice, you come into the office, you play us your music, blah, 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 blah. Do you think Drake is playing his music for none of these DSPs? No, nigga, they listen to it when we listen to it. You know how I know? Because I've gotten an exclusive on Drake music, and the people who work at the DSPs who should get his music weeks before, they're hitting me to be like, yo, is he dropping tonight? I'm like, nigga, you work at the spot he's dropping at. Real talk. So, like, he doesn't do that. Now, I'm not going to give him credit for not doing that because this is your job. And you just operating off being hot without kind of, any business, no matter what, you're supposed to take some of your profits and put it back into marketing. You're supposed to have a rollout. You're supposed to keep investing to keep getting more and more listeners or eyes or consumers to grow. You're not just to say, I'm the guy, I'm the hottest, and maybe because I'm putting out the hottest music and I'm making some social moves and you see me do a collab with 21 or Future, I don't need to do the other shit. But if you ask me, I think Drake has done that. So I'm not I'm not saying Kendrick used bots, but if Kendrick had a rollout, I'm not blaming Kendrick at all. He's supposed to have a rollout. The fuck? Everybody has a rollout. Beyonce has a rollout. Cardi has a rollout. Everybody has a rollout. When you see these people, they have a rollout. So Drake kind of like not doing it. I can't give him credit for not doing it when it's the industry standard to do it. Okay? Now, we're not talking about bots. Bots is something else. Okay. So, do I believe this? I actually believe it. I think Drake walked in that building and said this, right? And I guess, I went on tangent, but this is what he probably said. Yo, check this out. I made $300 million on tour. I'm the highest streaming artist for all of the albums I gave y'all. CLB, Honestly, Nevermind, For All the Dogs, and Her Loss. The streams are going through the fucking roof. You gave me no money for marketing. You didn't have to give me a shit ton of money to make it. I made it up there in my fucking $100 million house with 40. Noel mixed it down. Boy Wonder cut the beat. Vinyls, Benny X. You know what I mean? All the guys who, they really cook up. They did it. Drake is probably producing his album, with all due respect, for like, it's probably like how, how they be like, an iPhone is made for like $15 in China, but they sell it to you for $1,000? Yeah. Yes. So when Drake goes to the fucking negotiation table, he's probably saying, look at those albums. See, I told you I could drop that many albums in 2 years, right? Remember, basically damn near 2021 to 2023, damn near. You know what he's going to say? Hey, let me get some more money up front because I know I'm profitable. And I'm pretty sure them in negotiations is saying, this is like a bad loan at this point for us. And they're the label. They're owning less and less of Drake's projects because Drake has the complete, overwhelming advantage in negotiation because he's not a new artist anymore. It's the reason why, and by the way, you see this a lot in other type of businesses, right? Why does LeBron don't sign an 8-year deal? I'm going to just hit y'all for every 2 years. Now, as long as your body could, the first moment LeBron takes a big injury, that negotiation's gonna look a little bit different. You get what I'm saying? But if you're still performing and you're still that guy, if every 2 years you're damn near a free agent, you keep smacking these niggas over the head. So I think Drake is coming back. He's asking for some enormous figure. He just got 400 for like 2.5 years. I think he's asking them for 600. Nigga might be bold enough to ask for 7. Yeah, he might throw a little bit more of a tour, and he might be like, oh, no, yeah, I'll do a bigger tour. We could do a stadium tour. He just wanted bread. Yeah, we could do a stadium tour. You get a piece of that. You get, I don't know, you get like a fourth of that. That's cool. I'll drop 4 more albums from here till 2027. And they're probably looking at it and they're like, the fuck? No, nigga, we'll give you like 500. And you know how they get Drake to bring his ass or bring his number a little bit down? Nigga, you just got spanked by Kendrick. Look, you're not with the culture feeling. What you mean? You want 700? We gave you 4 last time, nigga. We'll give you 450. Take it or leave it. 450, take it or leave it, nigga. And I can imagine Drake looking at them and saying, nigga, are you on crack? Or maybe they were even more disrespectful. Yo, take 350, nigga. You know what Drake said? Say less. Yo, Oliver, yo, buy that domain, 100gigs.com. We're going to just drop it there. Fuck it. Let's see if it works. Yo, his labels didn't even acknowledge, other than claiming the songs as they eventually did. They did not. There's zero promo with any of the things he's dropped since the battle. None. Like, they're not touching it. And what I mean by promo, I know I already told you that they don't do promo really for Drake. But a label usually just adds support to a song that they see is moving. No Face had a little bit of movement. They're not doing nothing. They're not servicing it. They're barely serving this as the radio. None of that. There's no campaign behind none of it. Okay, let that nigga do it. You got to cool that nigga down a bit. Anyway, Drake feels the label is allegedly not protecting a major asset, him, which is conveniently timed around the time he's in negotiation for with a new deal with the label. From what I'm told, Drake's feeling like if I was Taylor Swift, a lot of things would have not happened in this whole Kendrick and Drake or Drake and Kendrick back and forth. He's completely right. He's completely right. I only disagree with him here in one aspect. Number one, obviously he's not Taylor, but I think that Drake doesn't interact with his label like how Taylor does. And Drake has never weaponized anyone against a label like Taylor has. Taylor literally told him, yo, y'all get back in bed with TikTok or else. And they were like, yo, TikTok, come back. We need y'all. Taylor's going to be mad at us. We can't. Taylor swings a very big axe because she plays like that even on a PR level. And she's done it to Scooter Braun. She's done it to many other people. Big Machine, all that. She's done it in a way where if Taylor is unhappy, we're going to see a lot of shit happen. We've never seen Drake publicly really complain about his label. Taylor has written a shit ton of letters. They're robbing me of my rights. I wrote all these songs in my bedroom when I was hurt from my boyfriend, and they're robbing me of this, they're robbing me of that, they're robbing me. Yes. So they know Taylor will do it. They don't think Drake is on that type of time. And honestly, speaking about this, I think Drake should have turned to his fans. But here's the thing. Fans don't like that, though. You see, hip-hop fans don't. Most artists turn to their fans. Uzi did that. Hey, tell Generation Now to make me drop music. Y'all start bullying Generation Now. The whole time was Uzi's fault. You know what I mean? Still, I think Drake should have probably turned to his fans before he turned to a lawsuit, because fans have a lower IQ and your ops are going to turn and use on a PR level. Kendrick is paying like a lot of amazing people. I know a lot of them, allegedly. He's paying them really well to be able to influence internet narratives really well. Like, for example, say this, right? What would help Kendrick in his album week is to put out an article that Drake is salty over a rap loss and is suing him, right? So they're going to clip this up and do whatever they got to do within their ecosystem to make that happen. And that's why I think that Drake should have just appealed to his fans, because when you file a lawsuit, no one's going to look at the nuance and say, if anything, we should give you props for not suing Kendrick. You sued your label. You actually opted to not sue Kendrick at all. They're going to just look at you like, oh, you're police. You suing, like, because they're going to twist this and make it seem like you're suing Kendrick. That's why everything is wrapped around not like us. Also, let's get to the obvious and the biggest play of this all. Drake has maybe hit the button that he cannot reverse. Here's what I mean. Remember, I keep calling these labels the slave master. And I keep saying I don't care how well they're paid or how well they're decorated or how much they're pro-black. They're still the slaves. My point is this. The last thing we remember about Diddy was when he sued Ciroc. He was the highest paid slave over that plantation. They say they gave him $1 billion until he felt he was good enough to buck back at them in a lawsuit. Claimed that they were suppressing his Ciroc and not promoting his deli on as much. Next thing we seen, that nigga was in cuffs. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Next thing we seen, that nigga was in cuffs. That nigga thought he was so lit. Take that. Oh, let me go sue Diageo. Oh, hell nah, nigga. After that, we ain't seen nothing look good for Diddy. Lawsuits came out the woodworks. That nigga he's in jail. Now, to be very fair, and I'll be fair, we did see Jay-Z also sue Bacardi, right? And he did get paid out because they now own Douce. And looks like he avoided such fate, seemingly, at least for now. But it always gets to that point when you start suing or you start going against that big company, even if you're the biggest asset, sometimes they come to a consensus. We need to put this nigga on his ass and show him exactly what Kanye said. Even was the line that says, you still a nigga in a coupe? Exactly. So him again, he hasn't officially sued, but the petition enough, and this is making a lot of news. All right. Okay. All right. So that's what Laura LaRose is saying. Okay. I seen another angle of this. Let's see. There's another angle. Give me 1 second. Where the hell is that thing at? Is it this? Give me 1 second. Okay. I seen someone else post an interesting theory. And if you ask me, I think Drake is not speaking on this directly because he doesn't want to he doesn't want to do that messy in the media shit where he's going at his label. Even though I think it's inevitable because, you know, I think he filed it in a certain way hoping that it wouldn't be a big deal, but it is a big deal now, right? And once the cat's out the bag, I guess he could withdraw the petition or he could, you know, wait to see what happens. But people are going to talk about this no matter what now at this point, right? Okay, here we go. Somebody else has some supposed info on this, and this is not too sure who this person is. Sierra Aaliyah P95. Who is this? I gotta see. Sierra Aaliyah P95. Who is this person? Oh, they supposedly work for Billboard. Okay, all right. New York Post, NYP, I think that's New York Post. Billboard, okay, all right. Just gotta make sure we check their credentials a little bit. Yeah, a Billboard editorial team. Okay, New York Post. All right, cool. All right, let's see what their sources kind of say about all of this. This person says, here's the deal. Allegedly, Drake has recouped the money Universal Music Group gave him. And I actually do believe that. Drake, he got $400 million. And I think the way how Drake was working that shit, and one thing about Drake, man, you know Drake one of them, know what I mean? They gave him 400, he probably made them niggas 800. Billy. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, y'all gave me 400, I made you a Billy. Yo, it's time, y'all gotta give me some more money. I do think Drake recouped, right? Now, here's the thing, which you might not understand. Usually when a new artist gets signed, like recouping, it's like the money's in perpetuity. Usually what the label's going to make off your first album compared to what you're going to make or what you got is going to be at minimum 10x. You get what I'm saying? At minimum, right? Now, I get that this is a lot more money, but just to kind of put in perspective, if you're saying that when you're a new artist, a label makes 10x at least off what you got, right? When you're at Drake's position, maybe it's only a 2x type of thing. They make their money back times 2. They gave him 400, they made 800. Now, you got to remember, this is still business. Why gamble 400 just to make 800 when you could keep signing new artists? And again, you kind of control the game with Spotify this and third. You control all the knots and the fucking knobs that you could turn to get somebody lit. You'll make 10x off that person. Off Drake, you only make 2x at this point because you got too much leverage. So who do you really want to invest your future in? The guy do you have that you get 2x off of the money you give him? Or the guy you signed to a $100,000 deal, and then if he makes 20, he basically gets $2 million and you get 18. Who you want to put more money into? Right? Because this is slots. We're not playing blackjack. This is slots. This is music business. You don't know where a hit could come from. Now, Drake has done a great job of like almost damn near predicting when a hit's going to come in, being a part of it. That's why he gets these favorable deals. But theoretically, music is rolling the dice. A wise man once told me, shit, I'll tell you who told me that. The nigga, the motherfucking guy who's the son of Lucian Grange. That's my guy, Elliot. Y'all know the Academy Records is with Elliot Grange, 10K, right? You know, I still got my deal over there. You know what he said? Because I remember, I'm gonna tell you when he gave me this advice. I went to Jacksonville to go visit an artist. This is when I'm trying, like, I gotta be a boss. I already did a little act shit. Like me, I want to have the 360 experience of the whole music business, right? I'm doing the media shit. I want to do that, blah, blah, blah. Cool. I got this nice budget, blah, blah. I got this label. I'm with this guy. Bet. Now we got to sign artists. I get somebody. I say, you the A&Rs, make it up. Go find some artists. You find some artists, well, whatever. Let's do a meeting. Cool. I go down there. I go sit with the artists, blah, blah. Spend like a day or two in the studio, listen to their music, this and third. I also took a couple other meetings. I brought some people out. And I'm sitting there. Now, keep in mind, nigga, I'm the GOAT when it comes to this media shit. I don't know about all these bum-ass other niggas. I just know I'm the GOAT. You feel what I'm saying? So, I know I'm always good. Anyway, I wasted about 3 days of my time. The nigga didn't sign to me. It was just like, and I remember thinking about it, and I said, why the fuck am I chasing around these bum-ass niggas, man? I make more money just sitting and fucking running my mouth. And I remember, like, you know, I had stopped asking for, because that's how a label deal works. Like, yo, give me my overhead for the deal, whatever, that we could do our job to sign people and put out records to y'all. And I just stopped asking for it because I just felt like I was just asking for free bread. I think it was like $250,000. It was what type of money? I can't remember what it was. But that was just overhead. That wasn't even signing money. I'm like, bro, like I feel like I'm just getting in debt. Now, you know, with labels here, you know, they kind of write everything off. But I'm like, I don't like being in debt. I'm not a debt type of person. I'm like a profitable nigga, bro. So I don't like being it. So anyway, I just stopped doing it. Anyway, I started talking to him, and I remember Elliot saying to me, he said, you got this whole culture in your hands. You the guy. Like, fuck with all these other bum ass niggas. Nobody managing media but you. You're creating half of these niggas. And I'm like, well, yeah. It's like, yo, you can sign them. And I'm like, well, I could. But, bro, they wasted my fucking time. And I'm like, well, this other guy, like, he's not it. And the guy told me the best thing ever. He said, let me tell you this one thing. It's going to help you because it helped me. In music, you sign 10 niggas. He didn't say niggas. He's white. He said you sign 10 people and one successful motherfucker pays for the rest. And I said, what the fuck? Because I was mad stingy. I was just like, I was trying to pick one guy and he's going to be the winner. Like, I don't have 10 people because all I could see is 10 headaches. I remember an artist calling me, and I remember he calling me, and I'm like, wait, I forgot. I'm now the label owner. I'm supposed to answer. I'm like, nigga, I got other shit to do. The fuck? You know what I mean? Call somebody else. But anyway, no, he was right. He's right. Like, yo, in the music business, you sign 10 niggas. One successful nigga pays for the rest of the niggas who ain't work. That's what I'm saying. Off a new artist, you make 10x. Get that nigga 50 grand, he now makes you $5 million. That's a good investment. You give Drake $400 million, yeah, it's a short bet, but he only brings you back 800 or maybe $1 billion. But it's still like 2x. You get 20x, 2x. You see why the labels might be like, we could roll the dice with like 100 different people that could potentially be the next Drake, rather than just give this one guy all of this fuck ton of money. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. All right, I want to keep spelling it out. Anyway, all right, so Drake recouped the goddamn money. They wanted to renegotiate, and he wanted to negotiate for a higher price. Yeah, I want $600 this time, nigga. Allegedly, they ain't want to. Even after he fulfilled his end of the bargain after an audit, UMG allegedly botted 60% of Kendrick's streams. And this beef was allegedly a play to the fame Drake, so he couldn't get a better deal from UMG. I'm not going to lie. This is some nasty business, and I could see it happen. Bro. We don't want to give you $700 million. Fuck out of here. Yo, cool this nigga down. Somebody beef with him. Yo, put out a story about him touching girls or something. I don't know. Fuck. You know what I mean? A deal that he had earned for recouping the label, the record label money. A conflict of interest because Drake did what was asked of him. So there's a push going on. And UMG and Spotify are in a partnership. Kind of sounds about accurate in what I would think is going on. I don't have information to prove it. And I don't think Drake does either. I think Drake has a theory. And that's why he's filing this petition, right? Devious shit, bro. Devious motherfucking shit. I like it, though. I love it. Not gonna lie. Okay. All right.
Now, y'all know I'm always trying to figure out why, because it made no sense. Like, y'all know Kendrick just dropped the new project or whatever. Drake.
By the way, horrible timing, though. If I'm Drake, I'm filing 2 weeks from now. You can't. Let me tell you this. Respectfully, and I think I'm going to tell Drake this privately. Well, I'm telling him now, so you'll hear. Kendrick is hot right now. He has the Infinity Stones. But I do fear that the entire culture does not have the interest you may think they have in Kendrick without the mention or him being juxtaposed to Drake. So if he's not listen, if it's a standalone, you got to remember, Drake dropped umpteen amount of projects where all we wanted him to do is make good music. We've never listened to Drake's music saying, man, I hope there's a diss song or there's a sneak diss at this other guy. No, he's listening to the guy's music because we love it. Kendrick, he finally has the entire culture. Now, we always know there's some backpack, you know what I mean, barefoot wearing, shea butter Twitter, you know what I mean, extra woke, we gonna be all right type of hooligan who got a picket sign that's still from Black Lives Matter, like that just stashed in the closet. We know them niggas listen to Kendrick all day and all night. But listen, you know how many people who just like, they be just listen to Cardi or they listen to some club shit. They like listen to Future, Thug. They don't want to hear a nigga doing all that pro-black. They want to hear that shit. Respectfully, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. There's mad different audiences, right? Those people, they only tune into Kendrick when they think that Kendrick finna diss Drake. Like if they feel like he's about to get it spicy with Drake, they're gonna be tuned in. Otherwise, If Kendrick rapping about him getting touched at 2, or him doing whatever the fuck he was doing, or him being pro-black, niggas don't, like, that's a specific type of audience, and they're always gonna tune in. But that's been bread and stone for 10 years for him. That's his audience. For him to get outside of this audience kind of plays upon him kind of including this, oh, nah, this is the victory lap to Drake. Oh, nah, he stand on business. Oh, nah, this is the same energy that he had with Drake. So Drake has to be part of the marketing. So if I'm Drake, I want to give you no reason to get no more sales. I'm going to be quiet. I'm just going to disappear. Matter of fact, I won't even stream with XQC yesterday. Yo, I'm not going to be on your stream. And I'm going to say nothing. I'll just be on vacation somewhere. And then after 2 weeks, when your numbers are in this and the third, then you'll see me. I would have not filed a lawsuit now. And I would have not been on nothing. I would have just been, okay. Because I'm telling you, there's a part of, again, I'm not saying, let me further fundamentally break it down. If this is only Kendrick fans, I don't think they go above 250. Kendrick fans, just that isolated group, he's like a 250, 275 seller. With him being the cultural savior that's dethroning Drake and that exposing Drake, that's 500. That's the point what I'm saying. I remember telling NBA Youngboy this about Dirk. I said, Youngboy, you fell for the same shit that 6ix9ine fell for with Dirk. Dirk has had this fan base he's been building up. But every single time, you know what Dirk used to do? Dirk would make it seem like he about to drop a diss album on niggas. Like he about to go. Remember when he dropped niggas like, oh shit, he about to go crazy on Youngboy. The nigga dropped a project, nigga. Well, that wasn't a project he dropped All My Life, right? No, he dropped a project that primarily still wasn't about that. He did an interview with me, dissing everybody. Or not dissing, but like addressing all the spicy shit. They're like, oh shit, Dirk about to be on time and he on act interviews saying, yo, they can't say Sly for Vaughn no more, right? Remember that? What he did? He dropped the song, Oh My Life. Yo, everybody tuned into that album was like, where's the Youngboy diss? Where? Smart. I think part of Kendrick, again, I'm not saying this is not, Kendrick has a great fan base. You know what I mean? Obsessive now because they're like, you know, they used to be regular. Now they're like K-Barbs. But he needs to kind of almost juxtapose his shit to Kendrick. No, not Kendrick. I mean Drake. Drake I've never seen have to do that with Kendrick or anyone else. I've never seen Drake bait that he was going to respond, continue beefing with no one for people to tune in. People just tuned in. Hopefully y'all got that.
It was already getting dragged for looking like whatever on that stream. Drake's been just looking very soft. Like,
I'm Drake. This is XQC. Real.
Yo, this is so crazy. And Laura LaRosa, I fuck with you. But y'all gotta stop. Drake came on the scene with Take Care. If Drake mean mugs a nigga at the side of the court, y'all say he's acting tough. If he gets on a white boy streamer's platform cracking some jokes, he's looking soft. Like, we've heard this all his career. That's not what y'all want to say. Y'all just feel like, and I don't think it's nothing Drake's doing. Y'all think the impact of Kendrick has made y'all change your minds about Drake, that Drake fell off or Drake is soft, because he's not doing nothing different. Drake been making duck lips taking pictures for 10 years. I know, because I don't like none of that shit. Now everybody got an issue with everything. Drake has carved goofy shit in his hair and tried hairstyles for years. It's only when this has happened, but I'm telling you, it's the fans creating it more than Drake. Because there's nothing he's doing now that y'all could be like, oh yeah, he ain't never did that before. The only thing would have been the 100 gig shit, but we now get to realize that was clearly at the label. Come on, bro.
Streaming legend. Me, I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering. Right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Always live by.
I don't know what it is about light skin right now. Maybe because it's the winter and he ain't got no tan. He's just really in his feelings. But he's been looking real crazy. And I felt like to do that back to back to back, the stream, you got new music that's supposed to drop from your artist. Why would you put yourself in that position? So I reached out and I spoke to someone close to Drake's camp, and here's what they told me. The reason why Drake decided to move forward with this lawsuit was because he felt like the record label, which is supposed to be his record label too, and he makes them a lot of money. Y'all know Drake is a huge artist. He felt like they were using this song and funding money that he helps them make to bury him as an artist. And y'all are probably like, what the hell? Like, why would a record label want to bury somebody that's making the money? So what's been happening behind the scenes is that Drake has actually been in negotiations, from what I'm hearing, with the label. He was making, like, he had like a deal for like $4 million or something like that, but he was asking for $6 million.
400, girl.
Now with his deal being over and them renegotiating. So basically, he felt like the label did everything that they could to make Kendrick Lamar's song the biggest song, this is all alleged, the biggest song, to basically disvalue him, so that now he's at a point where no label is going to want to give him more money than the deal that he just got, because he's having a hard time right now. He's not beating the allegations because Kendrick's song and everything that Kendrick did is doing so well. He looks crazy. He doesn't have any new music out. The music that he did try and put out and all that, remember he put out that big file of all that like the videos and all that stuff. It went nowhere. Nothing right now is sticking from him.
Well, it went nowhere also by design. You know, I remember people asking about that. Drake was also sending very obvious messages. He was sending very obvious messages when he was posting on that burner account. He was sending obvious messages about why he was doing 100 gigs, right? Remember that everything is tied to that burner account. Do y'all forget? Actually, I'll post this on the main page. I'll post it on my main page. And by the way, yes, chat, I do post on my main page. I'm trying to type Finsta. They will not let me type Finsta. Here we go. Got it. Good. It's about to post. Okay. Remember when Drake posted this? Yeah, I just posted it. If 100 gigs, remember he posted on the plot twist page? If his 100 gigs is a huge success, our building would collapse and you will be crushed. In hindsight, when you think about that, maybe we're trying to understand maybe his POV. That would seem to add some credence to, oh, no, yeah, he definitely, it was in a negotiation, or probably still is. By the way, also, here's the thing. Him filing this lawsuit appears, or not lawsuit, this petition, seemed to tell me he still hasn't struck the deal. Also, what this has told me is that Drake not dropping, like a lot of times when y'all hear artists talking about, oh, we still working on it, they're lying. Like, I think that him and Party Project is done. I think it's done. I think whatever he signs, this will be the first project off of it. And also, I'll go even further. This is me speculating here. I think Drake is signing a deal because Drake realizes his star power and celebrity is so big and people will buy whatever he puts out. I think he's putting in these deals he's doing with the label, because usually when a label does a deal with you, it's solo projects. What we've realized is that Drake just did a joint project with 21 Savage. That counted. Sometimes that won't count in your original deal. They'll do like almost an addendum for that project, because now it's two labels who own the masters or who has who has, some type of interest in the rights and blah, 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 blah. So do an addendum to your deal. You can negotiate if it might count or whatever, or what you'll do as additional stuff if you want to fulfill a requirement of a label, or not label, but a album. But if they say 4 albums, they usually say within a certain time period, and you could only drop 1 album per so and so months, and it has to be a solo project. Like, yeah, they really specify. So I believe one of the reasons Drake is doing him and Party, he's doing the same finesse he just did last time, but he did with 21 Savage. Right? Except this might not only be his collab album, this might be equivalent to Honestly Nevermind. Okay, this is my collab experimentative dual album. I've never done like a solo R&B project. Are we thinking it's going to be R&B, by the way? Or are we thinking Drake is rapping and Party singing? Who knows? But I do think that's why we haven't gotten that yet. Drake said this shit's dropping in November. TikTok, 5 days left. We out of November. So I do believe that Drake filed this petition because I do think that negotiations are falling apart. Or they're going nowhere. They're stalling. I still think he should have waited 2 weeks. You still wait 2 weeks. You can't contribute to anything that Kendrick got going on, because if I'm Kendrick team, I'm going to use this and I'm going to milk it, for all the promo I need. But he did post this months ago. If his 100 gigs is a huge success, our buildings will collapse. I think what we've realized from that is that as big as Drake is, him dropping No Face and all these, I love Circadian Rhythm, by the way. If the labels don't touch those records, they all come and go. Respectfully. What we learned, and I think the labels are going to teach him something. Oh, you really think you're the guy like that, huh? Nigga, we're giving you that $400 million, but we make you. If we don't touch them records don't go nowhere. You get what I'm saying? Now, I think Drake thought, well, if this worked, this would give me some leverage in negotiations because I might tease, I'm going independent. Drake saying he's going independent would trigger a tidal wave of other artists in negotiation possibly going independent. And also newer artists who would normally sign would say, well, if the biggest guy is not there no more, why would I? So I think he was, obviously he didn't do this through the media though. He did this through, again, remember I told you this many different ways. If this was Joe Budden, he would just say it. If this is Kanye, he would just say it. He would just say, fuck Def Jam, fuck this, that's what's going to happen. He ain't do that. Drake just tried to covertly drop music. And he even, to create even more hype, I think he gave us I don't think this is the A-roll footage, but he gave us all the B-roll, not all, but a good amount of the B-roll of his potential documentary that we know is going to come out that Netflix is going to probably drop 30, 40, 50 million on. He gave us the B-roll of that free just for us to come to that one website, just to build his platform, just for him to drop some songs. And they did good. They're okay. But it's Drake. We used to number ones. And the label was sitting back like, see we told you? Yeah, you had a one top 20 song, but see how hard this shit is? See how much we do? Yeah. So about you getting 600 now. As we said, how about 350? Sounds like negotiation, right? Oh, boy.
But drama like this. So from what I was told, aside from a person, close to his camp, was that the reason why he put
somebody said No Face was top of Rap Caviar for a month. I know. I know? Because my man Carl Cherry hit me to be like, yo, because I think Drake really thinks Spotify really don't fuck with him. Or they might not. Carl Cherry hit me and be like, yo, tell Drake, yo, we showing his track love. I told Drake that too. I said, yo, Drake, yo, my man Carl showing you mad love over there. He told you shit at number one. But I think Drake thinks it's bigger than that, honestly. He thinks people keep thinking he's beefing with people while he's at the place that we've accused Nicki Minaj of being cynically, where Nicki's been beefing with Atlantic while we keep thinking she beefing with individual artists. She's been beefing, like in her mind, with the conglomerate that will take any chick and try to hype her up to try to suppress Nicki or to have her surpass Nicki. So Nicki always been saying this, I'm beefing with the companies. Finally, Drake got to that point, ill-timed, of course, because now all we can see is Kendrick and him. But I think Drake has been looking at it like, yo, I think Spotify is just in cahoots with what's the name?
This lawsuit out was because he felt like it was his only way to kind of, it's more about the label and not about Kendrick. Y'all know it's still going to look crazy, so it doesn't matter. But he basically wants the label to understand that he's going to fight. Like, he's asking for his money. He wants more money than what he was in a deal for prior to. And again, I was told that it was $4 million. Now he's asking for $6 million. But that's not what they're trying to do. So they're basically, in his opinion, and what he's alleging, is that the label's trying to corner him where he'll have to sign with them, because where else are you going to go if they're not going to give you more money than what we're already offering you? And now you can't ask us for more money either. He also, from what I was told, felt away. And you guys remember, there had been a lot of conversation around the fact that there was supposed to be some like cease and desist or whatever allegedly sent when Spotify put up the Not Like Us song and all the other streaming platforms too. Because remember, Kendrick.
Yeah. That also, he was. Yeah, I hear that, not from Drake himself, but from a few people behind the scenes. They're saying Drake felt that Spotify, a song calling Drake a pedophile, that the album cover of Not Like Us, which is literally Drake's house, for them to allow that to be the album cover, he felt that this was a lot more trumped up than just an artist doing whatever they want, given the fact that historically, when it's gotten to points of tense, either back and forth, battles that could get violent, or things that doxed people, where you would identify or put out people's private, personal information, the streaming company has stepped in to say this goes against what our terms of service is. We're not going to fuck with it. Except Kendrick was allowed to put his house as a picture, as a album or a single art. And that was before the shooting. Not saying it had nothing to do with the shooting, but it's like if somebody tweeted out my address and then some random shit happened, it's hard to explain. It's hard to like not maybe say, not saying you're the reason that it happened, but why the fuck did you do it? That might be encouraging people to do some bullshit, right?
Kendrick used the photo of Drake's house on the map, and then there was a whole shooting at the house or whatever. I'm not connecting the two whatsoever, but what I'm told is that Drake also brought that up to his label. Like, y'all, if I was a Taylor Swift, like, I'm a big artist, I make y'all a ton of money, I'm like one of the biggest artists in the world. If I was a Taylor Swift, y'all would protect me. Y'all would go to hell and back for me, and that's not what's happening. I've asked for my, the address, the location of my house on this map to not be used as the art for this song. Y'all didn't go fight for that. I've asked for more money. Y'all basically trying to stall me out and tell me I'm not worth the more money that I'm making y'all, but y'all are literally living off of me as an artist. And from what he's saying, at the same time, I'm finding out that you guys are using that money to fund my rival, like literally my rival act, versus just like, you know what I mean, putting money up on both sides and just letting the culture do what it does. And I think one of the biggest things is that even in the song Not Like Us, right, Kendrick uses the word pedophile. We all know the allegations and all of that stuff or whatever, even though Drake has not come out specifically and responded to a lot of those things directly, we know bro is butthurt. Like, you have to be. There's no way you're not upset about that. The whole world, you got kids in freaking 5th grade talking about he's a 69 guy. Like, there's no way that you're not going to be upset about that. But he feels like basically the label was supposed to protect him more from stuff like that, especially with another artist on their label who they could have blocked certain things for or from and things like that, but they didn't do it. So this right now, him suing his label, is his play and letting them know, like, yo, listen, like, I'm not going to sit here and take this. again, there was another conversation behind the scenes that I've been told was not true. But there were rumors that Drake was trying to make it where Kendrick could not perform Not Like Us on the Super Bowl stage. Again, I was told by
I didn't hear that part.
A source close that this was not true. But to me, I'm looking at this lawsuit and the timing of it, I'm like, why would you do that, right? Like, it just doesn't look good for him. But if I'm a corporation, if I'm the NFL, this is so messy right now. This lawsuit is so messy. And if the evidence that, you know, Drake's camp is claiming that they have in his lawsuit actually comes out, and that's what's going to happen, because he's asking in the lawsuit, like, yo, I need a deposition. I want everything to be looked through. Evidence. I want phone calls, text messages, emails, because I want to know, because right now he's just suing Universal Music Group as a whole. He's saying, yo, I want to like dig deep. I want to know everything so that I can, number one, come up with who exactly I need to be suing, what I should be suing them for, like what are the crimes, and I want everybody to know what's going on whatsoever. So I'm being told that it's not even specifically about Kendrick. Kendrick was just like the backdrop of it all, because these money conversations and negotiations were.
Yeah. Kind of what we have kind of said. Yo, iHeart, yeah, I need that girl up there, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Keep Jess Hilarious for all the ratchet female jokes, but that girl is informative. Yeah, y'all should want to keep her. Here we go. Here my boy go.
I've been around a lot of rappers and legal drama, and this is the best one I've ever seen when you understand it. So first, this isn't a lawsuit. It's a petition where Drake is asking the court to require Universal Music Group to give him evidence that he needs to bring a RICO lawsuit and a lawsuit alleging illegal business practices. What he says is, I don't know who the other people were involved with Universal, but under the law, Universal has to tell me who they are so I can sue them for the following: civil RICO, deceptive business practices. What these people did is they used illegal bots to make it seem like Not Like Us was a lot more popular than it actually was. They cite to an Academics interview where Academics is on stream talking to some dude, and the dude says, I got paid $5,000 and promised a % of Not Like Us in exchange for delivering 30 million fake bot streams when Not Like Us first launched, so that it would seem more popular than it was and the algorithms would bump it up everywhere. What's really interesting about Drake's claim is that if you watch the Academics interview, Academics questions the veracity, the truth of this guy, saying, hey bro, are you sure? Like, somebody promised you points for bot streams? There's producers and engineers and people who feature on songs who don't get a % of the song. And somebody promised you. Academics questioned this guy's story. Anyway, Drake's lawyers saw it fit for a filing in a New York state court. And they say, look, this is some evidence of the bots. Then they say that Universal typically takes a cut in order for somebody like Spotify to put a Universal song on Spotify. And that in this case, Universal wanted Not Like Us to be more popular. And so they agreed to take a lower cut, and they gave it to Spotify on the low, cheaper. They paid radio for plays that, hey, Universal Music Group, in order to make Not Like Us artificially popular, paid people in radio. Apparently, they claim that all of this is illegal and that it caused damage to Drake by reducing his popularity, getting him less streams. They argue that streaming is a zero-sum game. Every time Not Like Us got streamed, it resulted in Drake not getting a stream, because you necessarily can't get a stream if everybody's listening to something else on that day. And they have all these other wild allegations in there, including this idea that Universal is firing people who have loyalty to Drake and preferring people who have loyalty to Kendrick. They also claim that Universal told Drake that, hey, none of this is our problem. Your problems are with Mr. Lamar. You should sue. Kendrick Lamar's last name, by the way, is Duckworth. They say your problems are with Mr. Duckworth. You should sue Mr. Duckworth. And if you sue Mr. Duckworth, maybe we'll jump in there with you. Because what do I think is happening here? First off, my mind is spinning, because I can't imagine that you're relying on a source that academics questioned, and that. But here's what I think is happening. I think you might have a situation where Drake realizes that Not Like Us and everything around that song and this battle has forever tarnished his earning ability and his ability to make that money. This is what I think is so significantly reduced that he's got to do everything he possibly can to get it back. Even if that means filing these claims where you're out here. I would never file a claim like this if I were him, unless I guess there was that much money on the line. Because from a PR perspective, my gosh, what do we think, people? Does this play well or does this play poorly for the boy?
I'm wondering how much they lowballed Drake. Honestly, they must have lowballed him significantly, right? Let's say you want to say they gave him 400 first. He does that, he recoups. Let's say he asks for 600. I'm wondering if they said 600, nigga. We won't even give you 300 right now, nigga. Take 290. I'm wondering what happened.
Universal Music has put out a response to the Drake lawsuit. Essentially, what they're saying is, look, you can come up with whatever legal arguments you want, say that we did this, we did that, but it's the fans that make songs popular. It's the fans who choose what songs they want to listen to. And my question to the general public, putting aside for a second the Drake angle and his claims that Kendrick Lamar's song was artificially boosted and it made him look bad, put that aside for a second. Does anybody believe Universal Music when it says the fans decide what's popular? Or is there a large feeling amongst the public that the companies that control the algorithms that decide what songs show up on the playlists, and the companies that actually control the playlists, that where they have preset playlists, that these algorithms and these playlists are what decides what people listen to? Like the old days, radio kind of decided what people listen to, and now streaming company algorithms decide. That's what I believe. I think that's what a lot of people believe. And when Lucian Grange put this statement out here, oh, please believe it, that the fans will always choose what they listen to. Yeah, I don't know so much about that, bro. Universal Music has put out a response to...
Now, some people are going to look at Drake and say, yo, Drake, you're doing exactly what you say you wouldn't do. You had your time, but you're not bowing out gracefully. It appears that you're about to go kicking and screaming. There was a time... Spotify playlist cover Drake Christian. There's a time where Drake supposedly, they said Drake was the cover of like even gospel playlists, right? And I forgot what it was, but it was like he dropped some song. They made him play the playlist cover of everything, even some categories he wasn't involved with. And some people felt like, well, that was his time, right? And he didn't complain then. So maybe he's now complaining now when it's going in somebody else's favor, right? That's an argument there. I see Complex. I see Complex Music kind of talking about this, right? And Complex, I don't know what's up with Complex, but they've been super heavy anti-Drake. I don't know if they're just kind of following what they think their audience likes or whatever, or maybe I'm just too much of a big of a Drake fan, and I'm thinking anybody who's posting critique about Drake is a hater. I don't know. Either could be true. Anyway, so I seen they posted this. It says they said, Universal Music Group has responded to Drake claims about the alleged artificial inflation claims of Not Like Us. And I seen Boy Wonder. Shout out to my boy Wonder. He says Universal owns a stake in Complex, by the way. Which I was like, what the fuck? Complex Media, who owns it? Now, when I was there, it was owned by Verizon and Hearst, but I think they sold it. What the fuck? What's this? Yeah, Complex. Yeah, back in the day, it was owned by Verizon and Hearst. Who owns it now? Okay, now it's owned by Network. Who owns Complex. Okay, so it's owned by Network. Yeah, BuzzFeed sold them. They sold them to Network. Let's see. Who owns NT? CEO of Network, blah, blah. Co-founder, Oh, Universal Music Group, a strategic partner in the acquisition of Complex. Hey. It is what it is, man. Wait, Universal Music Group owns Complex? That's like a conflict of interest. Because if I'm Universal Music Group, I would have Complex talk shit about anybody now on Universal Music Groups. Or shit on anybody who I need to get shit on. Interesting.
To the Drake lawsuit. Essentially what they're saying is, look, you can come up with whatever legal arguments you want, say that we did this, we did that, but it's the fans that make songs popular. It's the fans who choose what songs they want to listen to. And my question to the general public, putting aside for a second the Drake angle and his claims that Kendrick Lamar's song was artificially boosted and it made him look bad, put that aside for a second. Does anybody believe Universal Music when it says the fans decide what's popular? Or is there a large feeling amongst the public that the companies that control the algorithms that decide what songs show up on the playlists, and the companies that actually control the playlists, that where they have preset playlists, that these algorithms and these playlists are what decides what people listen to? Like the old days, radio kind of decided what people listen to, and now streaming company algorithms decide. That's what I believe. I think that's what a lot of people believe. And when Lucy and Grange put this statement out here, oh, please believe it, that the fans will always choose what they listen to. Yeah, I don't know so much about that, bro. Universal Music has put out a response.
So here's the thing. Drake lawyers have to win that lawsuit, in my opinion, in order to be successful. They have to win it for big money, because look at the PR. It looks like an abject PR disaster on a level I've never seen before. Look at the PR. Look at the response across Twitter. If you don't win this lawsuit for B's, like 100 M's, I don't see how you will ever win the decision that you just made. Wow, look at this PR debacle. And so you're the guy who went out there and greenlit this. You have to bring it home with the biggest returns. So here's the thing. Drake lawyers.
I agree. Here's the thing, though. I think this is an uphill battle for Drake to win, because, bro, the only way he wins this is if these companies give him the information that is snitching on themselves. I'm pretty sure this isn't their first rodeo. These companies know about the FCC. Like, I mean, like this kind of becomes a little bit close to home. That's why I'm like, it's a little bit close to home. So I don't want to say too much because I'm good. But it's a reason why these companies have a way to designate certain shit. Oh, I wasn't doing. I was paying for a consultant. That's not payola. That's a consultant. If a company gives academics $100,000 to tell them what's popping or what's not, that's technically the consultation that I'm doing for, let's say for 6 months or album rollout period. Say that's the consultation, but it kind of also inherently includes me playing that person's song a lot, because now I'm tuning into their music a lot more, and I genuinely, because I'm also looking into their life, I'm posting about their life a lot more, and it's did they pay to do something, or did they pay me to consult? But the very nature of the consultation that came with $100,000, I'm now kind of like, really in tune with what's going on with them, and so it's gonna be really hard to prove. But secondary, here's the thing. Universal probably don't have the data for it. You're gonna have to go get Kendrick. So this is why I kind of agree with the PR nightmare, because yes, I think anybody who's getting at Drake today, saying that Drake is, suing Kendrick, you're flagrantly wrong. He's not. But I don't think this lawsuit goes anywhere without you suing Kendrick. And that becomes the problem, right? So you're going to either have to rip that Band-Aid off by saying, yeah, I am suing that fuck nigga. And even then, bro, let me tell you how companies like Kendrick's, like PG Lang and other companies move. Like, bro, it's under the table. They're greasing you up. Universal's gonna cut POs. Yo, you work with these other companies. Yo, bro, I'm gonna just send you some Bitcoin. Yo, bro, like, yo, you in New York when I get there, I'm gonna just give you cash. Like, yo, you know what I mean, bruh. So again, that might be illegal technically with FCC, especially with like airwaves and shit like that. But it's kind of unregulated, bro. Like, you're not gonna catch these niggas doing that. You're not gonna catch these niggas for bots. Like, you gotta be a stupid motherfucker to get caught for bots. I'm being honest with you. Like, that's what I was saying. Yo, I think 80% of artists are botting. You gotta be a stupid motherfucker. Yo, listen, I talked to my guy from Spotify. Shout out to my man Carl. Like, he actually, this is not a statement for Spotify or nothing like that, but that's just his experience. He's like, yo, we do a really good job to make sure all streams are real. Like, our team is pretty good doing shit like that. Bruv. Of course you're not gonna catch the bots. Like, what the fuck? Like, this whole industry that's about manipulating that. Like, of course that you're not gonna catch everything, right? Of course, y'all think y'all do, but it's probably impossible for y'all to do. Same with Apple, right? It is what it is. Somebody told me to play this Duppy's video. I thought this nigga died. Play video.
I'm no dog in this fight. I like Kendrick's music. I like Drake's music.
Cap! I hate when niggas say that you got a dog in a fight, man. You niggas was halfway to the poverty line. Unemployment. You and Mealy Mall, that detergent stealing bandit. You niggas is relevant. I killed you niggas 2 years ago. Because Drake opened that nigga DM and told him like 2 things. That's why people start looking back at y'all. So y'all do have a horse in the fight. And like, just keep it a bean. You could be honest about that. All right, anyway.
I also think both of them have used bots via UMG, whether they knew it or not. Which still.
That's also, see, this is one of them situations where even a dumbass makes a good point. Yeah, that's another thing too. So, but here's the thing. I don't think UMG's doing the bots. UMG contracts a lot of things. These days, these labels contracts everything out, right? So directly, they probably have certain ways to inflate, but we're not going to get to the silly inflations until you get to like these really ancillary companies. That may be UMG, through its subsidiaries, whether it's Interscope or whether it's Capital, they work with like this other agency that does PR that works with this other agency that focuses on Meta that works with these other agency that fucking does the bots, right? And you have like 5 levels of separation. You think the person sitting in like the people sitting in Universal probably has some type of understanding that, bro, when you pay that bread, some shit gonna come back. Just pay the bread. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm just gonna pay you for PR. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure it's not like, yo, we need 400 million streams, fake streams. Nah. At this point, it's like,
Stood out to me in that paperwork was the accusation that UMG lowered their licensing rate by 30% for Not Like Us. Just a quick.
How does Drake know that, though? Like, I think that's where it has to be. That I would think he got that info from the people who are former workers of UMG, right? Remember he said that there were people that were cool with Drake at UMG but got fired? Which then I would instantly think about this. Unless those guys still have the documents, which even if they do, is it admissible? Because if remember, this is not criminal. This is civil. If those dudes are on an NDA, which Universal 100,000,000% have any employee who would see those privilege conversations about royalty rates or licensing rates, of course you're under NDA. If you go snitch to Drake because Drake's your guy and you got fired, bro, is anything you'd say to him or send to him admissible when they're going to be like, nigga, you're on an NDA. Get the fuck out of here. So I'm wondering how Drake would prove that. Remember, this is not a criminal case. This will be civil.
History lesson, how we even got to the value of what a stream is was based off Spotify and the three majors negotiating on what that value would be. What makes it even crazier is all three majors have...
Oh my God, who's this stupid ass nigga? Stash Lo Mein. Drake suing is not criminal. Only the federal authorities. Like, not because they use the word RICO means it's a criminal situation. This is all civil. Okay? Only the state could bring, state or the feds could bring, or the county on behalf of the state could bring, or the municipality on behalf of the county on behalf of the state could bring criminal charges, brother. Like, what the fuck? Niggas be charging criminal shit all the time then. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that bitch slapped me. You're going to jail. No. You just sue. You try to get money.
Have actual stock and ownership within Spotify. That would be illegal in any other business in the world, but it's the music industry, so anything can fly. To the point that I worked at a major when Spotify went public, and they emailed all of us as employees and said, you cannot buy stock because that would be insider trading. Now imagine you're an artist and you know that the people that own your music plus the people that distribute your music, which is a whole separate tech company, are in cahoots to define what a dollar means within the music industry. And then you later find out that for one artist and one song, they devalued that dollar. You wouldn't have an issue with it? I have no dog.
Now I gotta be honest, okay. Mr. Ginger over here does have a great point. And yes, unfortunately I gotta agree with Ruri. But yeah, no, he actually has a good point here. Here's the point. Here's the thing about his point. Hip hop and how, listen, I run media. You appeal to the stupid person. Nobody's thinking about that. Like, what he's saying makes a lot of sense. That's like almost market manipulation. The stupid niggas who are the majority of who consume this here culture, they don't get what you're saying. Like, they don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about. It's the reason why, like, artists are so dumb too. You know what I mean? It's just like, what? Like, they don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like if I explained it to y'all, like, y'all would get it. I know because we talk about hip hop more, but the regular consumer who's on Twitter just trolling, they're fucking dumb. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're not. I think I personally think we have one of the smartest audience in hip hop. I'm gonna tell you why. Because, bro, we don't just read headlines and just like an article. We're reading every court document. We're trying to educate ourselves. We're trying to like really go way deeper than the surface. And then obviously, my name is fucking academics. But to the regular consumer, like, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, and a good equivalent would be like, yo, Bitcoin. What's the price of Bitcoin right now, right? 94,000, right? Yeah, if everybody right now buying a Bitcoin today was paying $94,000 because the market has claimed, so the market would be Spotify, Apple, and Amazon, right? They have claimed that's what a Bitcoin costs, and all of a sudden you heard that, I don't know, BlackRock, right, just bought like a bajillion about a Bitcoin for like $8,000 a piece while you got to pay $94,000. You'd be like, what the fuck? This shit rigged. Shit's rigged. It's kind of what he's kind of saying in like album terms, except nobody like. Also, here's the thing too. Nobody cares about rich niggas. Like, Drake is on a jumbo jet, right? Like, yo, did y'all see Drake's story? Yo, it's so hard to feel bad for rappers when they start telling you like, oh my God, Yo, these labels are cheating. They don't want to give me my $700 million. You're like, I like really feel bad that they won't give you your $700 million. I'm like, what the fuck? We can't even understand what they're talking about, right? Look at Drake. This is how Drake goes to sleep, on a fucking jumbo jet, nigga, with a big ass bed, nigga. This shit looks better than our rooms. Like, come on. Nigga's on a fucking cargo jet, my nigga. Nigga, this shit look like it's a big ass master bedroom, bro. Like, how the fuck do you, like, when a nigga is basically saying, yo, I can't get my $700 million that I wanted. Okay. All right. We're going to go kicking and screaming until they give you your $700 million, bro. Like, fuck no. Hell nah. That's another thing why Kendrick's so good. You know Kendrick's rich as shit. Kendrick's up a couple hundred M's. He still act like he broke his shit. I don't know how he does it. He don't show off no car, no nothing. The only thing we found out that Kendrick bought was like some $70 million house. We like, what? He had that money? Rich as shit. Drake be just showing off all the wealth. We can't feel bad for him. Kendrick buys house. He bought a new house. $40 million house. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah. It's hard to feel bad for these niggas, man. That's why I think people won't empathize, right? But did Ruri make a good point? I think Ruri made a good point. All right. Was that the gist of it? I think that was the gist of it, right? Yeah, probably.
I like Kendrick's music. I like Drake's music. I also think both of them have used bots via UMG.
All right, hold on. Eric Phillips, thank you for the 5. Said, bro, you gotta admit this is soft as shit, man. Bro begged to get cooked. He got cooked. Now he's trying to sue. This shit is sad. Well, I don't think he's trying to sue to change what you might think is a perception of the battle. That's written in stone. I think he's realizing that the effects of some of the nefarious things in the battle has changed perception about him. So it's not about the battle, right? Like, because if it's just a rap battle, cool. If you want to say Kendrick raps better, cool. That's cool. But if someone used a weighted scale or they used a weighted die and they basically change a perception of someone, yeah, I could see how, you know, and even then he's not suing Kendrick. He's getting at his label, who he believes in a bigger scheme devalued him based on such. He believed that they allowed shit to happen or either positively negotiated for Kendrick's benefit, only to realizing that would devalue Drake and devalue him in the time that they're in a negotiation with him. I could see that. Now, again, that's why, and by the way, we said you got to admit that it's soft. I mean, I think if he sued Kendrick directly, I think people would just say soft. I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably be like, yeah, it kind of looks a little soft. But that's why I think he didn't sue Kendrick. But here's the thing. For this type of lawsuit, you got to sue Kendrick. That's the funny part. You got to sue him. Right? Because that's the only, and when I mean sue him, you got to petition him, actually. Because he's the only one that's going to have the details you need, at least about bots, to get at, what's the name?
Whether they knew it or not. What stood out to me in that paperwork was the accusation that UMG lowered their licensing rate by 30% for Not Like Us. Just a quick history lesson. How we even got to the value of what a stream is was based off Spotify and the 3 majors negotiating on what that value would be. What makes it even crazier is all 3 majors have actual stock and ownership within Spotify. That would be illegal in any other business in the world, but it's the music industry, so anything can fly. To the point that I worked at a major when Spotify went public, and they emailed all of us as employees and said, you cannot buy stock because that would be insider trading. Now imagine you're an artist and you know that the people that own your music plus the people that distribute your music, which is a whole separate tech company, are in cahoots to define what a dollar means within the music industry. And then you later find out that for one artist and one song, they devalued that dollar, you wouldn't have an issue with it?
Okay.
I have.
All right. All right. Let me see. Glasses Malone is chiming in. Here we go.
Still gonna get a
Artists
chip. You
of
still
everybody.
get your play. It's like,
But even that though, like he just not hip. He don't get it. He's not hip.
I
No,
mean-
he's not hip.
I mean, he was he.
No, he wasn't even the
I don't
whole
think he-
time.
I
He's
don't think
just
he changed- I don't
he's
think he
just
changed today.
incredible.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? He never been hip. He's incredible. He's an incredible talent.
Right.
He's like he could morph into anybody. He could write his ass off. He can do whatever. He can emulate, like whatever. Like he's like a incredible talent.
Okay.
But he's never been hipped. He's never been hipped this whole time. He never, that just ain't what he about.
You're
Because
saying
culturally-
he never was culturally.
he's never been cool.
He kind of was like a Build-A-Bear from the culture. He was taking little pieces from here and here.
He just cool, bro. He just dope as fuck.
Yeah, okay.
He just like
I see.
a
Bro, he like the
unbelievable
homie who
talent.
got the firehouse and the car and the clothes, and niggas need to use it, so they keep him. They let him do something.
Do y'all believe that? I mean, whether you think somebody's cool or not, that could be subjective. But I thought for a good amount of years, especially after that Future era, I want to say around 2015 to 2016, definitely to 2020, it felt like Drake seemingly was always around all the things in hip hop that were the most commercialized and the most popular and the most, and what the cool crowd would say. He's kicking it with Thug in them. He's kicking it with Future. He's with all the guys that you would say is that. I don't know.
It did. He just
That's
dope.
what it looked like it was to me.
He's the type of nigga that make a video tonight wearing gloves. Like, I'm about to bring gloves back.
Straight up.
And even though problem right here, wear them. He'll claim it like that.
And
He
just
one of
like
them type
even,
niggas.
like even today with the lawsuit, everybody know
The
marketing.
lawsuit is- the
you
lawsuit
did that.
is- the
You
lawsuit
did that
is
to try to
crazy.
counter off the video because you saw you see what's getting
Which
ready to
ain't gonna
happen.
do nothing, but he don't know it's not gonna do nothing but make it bigger.
No,
Make it
show
bigger.
the show.
But he don't know because the things that we know, we had this conversation. This is another time where I was like, man, I ain't finna talk to AD for about a week or two. When I'm telling y'all this is about culture, we all know what's cool. We push our own envelope, right, to be unique, but we still stay within the space of cool.
Right,
like we
right.
ain't finna just put on no dress or go
right.
too far. P might wear some easy gloves, but that's within the realm of cool. Like we okay. And he still got to break it. He still got to make it happen with the gloves. Drake just don't get cool. He just not cool. He's not even cool when he talk. When he talk, he just not cool. He like a regular person talking.
Like when he did that shit with his hair and the colorful little things in
Yeah.
it.
It's
That
like
shit-
I get what you were trying to do, but you don't know how to like braids or something.
Yeah,
but
was
it's
the braid
not.
shit.
But it's like be braids in there, but it's like that didn't come across that way. Like you don't get what makes this work, and that's what hip hop is all about. That factor. AD, you might don't know what a Grand National is, but you know what you know was not cool.
100%.
Yeah.
You ain't finna show up around this motherfucker with no purse.
Right.
I don't care how much everybody culturally saying you can wear a man purse. You like, yeah, that's a little too non-Compton for me.
Right.
You won't even sacrifice it for your nothing else. You know you be talked about. You know it'll get you some press, all the above. But you know where we come from.
You can't
it
go.
ain't
You
cool.
can't. But like I said, that's different though. That's some shit where it's like the painted nails and all that. Like that's some shit I never do.
But again, that's because you know what's cool. And then there's people like with him. He's really just the goods. That nigga just talented and skilled
as fuck
out of this world. The nigga was skilled from the first day, bro. The nigga is unbelievable. But he also, this is one of the first times in hip hop that somebody.
Nah, I disagree. It's not cool. I don't think it's cool. I think Kendrick tapped into this like cultural wave that culturally, I don't think no one could really compete with Kendrick on that level because people feel like he's someone for the culture. Here's why I disagree with that. I think using cool is you projecting whatever you think on Drake. rather than really analyzing this particularly. Because here's the thing. A lot of what hip-hop considers cool, and even with the culture word too, it's a bunch of bullshit. Young Thug getting a bunch of people murdered in Atlanta. Is that cool? King Von, is that cool? Is half of the shit that hip hop promotes cool? You get to realize it's a way to kind of reject people. You get what I mean? And a lot of it's projected, right? Because there is no actual real like rubric of what that is. It's the way to just kind of push anybody out they feel is odd or don't go along with whatever. Somebody say no. Nobody would say that Young Thug ain't cool. Nobody would say that niggas like Dirk and King Von ain't cool. Stop it. What I'm saying is that the only part I'll agree with is that it's not a cool thing. It's more about I would probably use the word cultural, even though I have some issues with that word at times. But culturally, it's yo, we live next to each other coming from a certain area. We don't call the police on each other, even though we got in a fight. We just don't call the police, right? Oh, it's like shared understandings, right? So it's like we get into a rap feud. Even if somebody gets hurt, we don't sue the other person. It's like, yo, we two people from a neighborhood, I beat you up, you don't sue me. Right? And if you go against that, that's kind of like, it stands out very blatantly. Like, oh, maybe this guy doesn't understand like this rubric of codes that's already understood by everyone that belongs to this. Right? Oh, he don't get it. That we don't just do that. That's that type of shit we don't do. So I don't think that's about cool, because I don't think cool or not, if you file a lawsuit, like what the fuck I got to do with it? I think about it just like there's a cultural understanding where almost including the police or including law enforcement is always going to be seen as similarly as including or cooperating with law enforcement to get somebody else in trouble. And even though he's not getting at Kendrick, the mere fact that Kendrick is the backdrop or he's the opposite side of what he's complaining about to his label is seen as, oh, that's what you're doing? Nah, we don't do that. Even if he got a reason.
He wasn't cool, got into that position. That never happened before. Part of the blog era, they like, people felt like they had.
Yeah, I hate that word cool. Because, all right, let's think about everybody who supposedly held that position. And that's why that word cool is just, it's a subjective word. Okay, cool. I would ask Glasses Malone, was Kanye cool? Because Kanye was in that position too. And then up until what point was he not cool? When he put the MAGA hat, he wasn't cool no more, right? But before then, when he was going against some of these big corporations, or he was on TV saying, yo, George Bush don't like black people, I bet he was cool then. It's really subjective. Like these guys, when they say some of these things, it's like you can see through it. They're basically saying, oh, and this is why I think it's really a brilliant move by Kendrick with the not like us thing, because even this use of cool is kind of using the same sentiment. Whatever's cool is whatever they feel they would do. So, again, when he says cool, I'm substituting for the word cultural. It's like, and when I mean cultural, there's a cultural understanding. Right? Like for example, even certain things I do. Like, for example, right? Like, culturally, there's an understanding that, you don't be asking either certain questions, or you don't ask a man how much money he got in his pocket. I love the pocket watch. That's my favorite thing to do. But culturally, there's almost, it's more than culturally. I think that's just a regular shit. Period. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think that's what they're accusing Drake of going against. They're saying you are looking worse because your actions are sticking out outside the norms of someone who seems to lack the understanding and the cultural codes and norms that everybody else seems to follow.
Have somebody that they could relate to in him, but really he not even like them.
So question. So if does he just need to go? Or is there any way for him to get close back to what he was? Me personally, I think if I'm him,
if you have the antics like this, it's gonna make shit worse and worse.
I take my 15
worse
years
and worse.
Get on. Like I did something that nobody has ever done ever. Like if somebody told me, hey, I'm gonna give you a career, but you only got 15 years, but you gonna run it for 15 and you gotta stop. And then that's the only way I can start. I'm taking that.
I just think he got to get back to the music, bro.
Yeah, I'm like,
it should have been. No. It should have been the music from the jump.
No, but that's the thing that he's really great at.
But I'm saying it'll never happen again. He has to ghostwrite from here on out.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he'll have his relevant place to culture as far as where he was. But at the end of the day, where he's outstanding at, that's what he should depend on. He's never been outstanding in nothing else.
But I'm saying now.
You saying he should quit music altogether?
I think he should start
music.
ghostwriting.
That's the thing he
Okay, look, right now,
Wait, what is he saying?
Nothing else. And he'll have his relevant place to culture as far as where he was. But at the end of the day, where he's outstanding at, that's what he should depend on. He's never been outstanding in nothing else.
But I'm saying now.
You saying he should quit music altogether?
I think he should start ghostwriting.
That's the thing he
Okay, look, right now, P, if he was to drop an album tomorrow, how much do you think it would sell first week?
Who, Drake?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
It depends on how if it's directed at the situation. Everybody gonna listen for that first week. What will it do the next week is what we should be at. Will it sustain?
I'm just saying,
we're gonna click to hear if he say something slick.
Of course, but do you think like he still has the capability of breaking records now, like he's done before with the current climate of what he's going through right now?
No.
Okay.
I get why you can
No.
because I get why you think because it does require a level of cool, especially today.
I mean, it's just you just showed that you're not.
Again, my issue with that word cool. And I'm not only saying this because Drake has filed a lawsuit. Their question is not answered by cool. I think their question, is primarily answered by these labels. If Drake fixes his issue with Universal, we're going to get an amazing project. No, not amazing project. We're going to get Drake doing amazing numbers. If Drake is still beefing with Universal, them numbers is going to look mid. But I think that's for every artist. I think what they're showing is Drake ain't bigger than the program. And the only person bigger than the program is one named Taylor Swift. That's it.
Yeah, but
this
all this other shit he doing that's fucking him up.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't the music. It's the off the court antics. It's like,
and then everybody looking at all the shit he been doing this whole time and realizing that shit was never cool. But the one place that he's always been outstanding at is making records. Like that's he needs to just make an album.
I would definitely get me a new artist. Don't tell anybody. Write all the music.
Because he about to drop an album party next door.
And make that the move.
Don't tell anybody you're my artist.
Don't tell anybody. Just like do it how Usher was doing, like with the Justin Bieber thing. Niggas found out after it blew up.
I mean,
Eric Phillips, thank you for the super chat. He said, "Ak, where'd you get the hat from?" This is actually this is one of our merch. This is one of our merch. You go to theakademy.blog, and I think this should be on it, or it might be on our. I think we're having like a Black Friday sale or something like that. Andrew Gomez, thank you for the 2. It says Russell Westbrook wears skirts, but he's cool, right? Keith Grimes says it's a trade-off. The hood guy always wants to be associated with the cool guys and vice versa. It's like high school in a way with the athletes and the hood guys. Walter, he says, I don't think Kendrick has ever had haters. And Eric also says, you're doing circles around the fact it's soft. Make me feel like if Drake ratted, you'd be justifying too. Nigga, I love rats. What are y'all talking about? I love rats. What the hell? I don't need to justify it. Be like, yo, he's my favorite rat. The hell? Yo, you got to realize, when it come to me, this won't be the first rat I'm jacking. Like, yo, I don't know about y'all. It won't be the first rat I'm jacking. Like, yo, jacked a couple rats. Pause. Lamar Bennett, he says, how when Drake got sued for tailor-made freestyle, no one said anything. But when he sued UMG, he's soft. By the way, neither of those were lawsuits. They were preemptive actions. One was a cease and desist for tailor-made, and he's filed a petition with UMG. I mean, that's a good point. Story to Tell says, in this culture, you have to adapt. You can't truly become yourself until you get popular. Queen Jones, she said, 100,000 were watching you stream daily during the beef. The video of you seeing he dropped your top video, we all watched like, not like us, 1,000 times over the world. There are no bots. So let me give you my like my opinion on like this bots thing, right? So here's how I think about it, right? So Not Like Us has 914 million streams on Spotify. I think, honestly, 100 million of those are bots. Even then, it's negligible. Like the whole botted thing, I think you guys have to understand what it is. Bots aren't supposed to be for the entire life of the project. Bots are supposed to fool people that this is popping now, that you go listen to it, right? So do I think, so I would say 90%, in my opinion, 90% of those streams are probably real, but there is still 10% fake. And I'm not saying only for that song. I think damn near almost every song. Now, it's about when those botted streams come into play, right? When do those botted streams come into play? Sometimes they get trickled in over the time of a month and a half, because that's during the rollout period. Sometimes it might be the first 2-3 weeks. Who knows? Again, I would be an idiot to say there are no botted streams in Not Like Us. But I'd also be an idiot to say that song isn't insanely popular. And for the songs that we do know with 1 billion streams, this do feel like a 1 billion stream song in terms of like popularity. Now, here's the thing too. Remember I said this about Drake? I did say this about Drake. Drake is so popular. Like, for example, he shows up to July 4th, White Party. Michael Rubin says himself, we made sure that song never got played. Drake might not actually know the popularity of the song because no one's going to play it around him. Like, he's not just chilling outside where cars are passing. Every environment Drake is in, he creates, or it's created around him. So he might be like, bro, I don't hear this song nowhere. How the fuck y'all keep saying this? Like, he might see some videos on YouTube. But every time he goes outside or he goes to a concert, everybody's listening to his shit. So he's thinking, yo, how y'all saying this shit's effective? Like, how? Like, he doesn't see it. Imagine really creating your atmosphere where, like, you're never seeing what everybody is seeing normally. Like, truth be told, what I see on Twitter, I kind of see generally in the real world. Now, I see people liking the song. I don't see people trolling about the song. On Twitter, that's the only thing. On Twitter, they troll. Like, Twitter niggas, it's just all trolling. Right? But do I see people? Yeah. Like, When would Drake ever hear that song other than him looking on Twitter? If he goes to a club, they're not playing it. Like, no one would, in their right mind will play it. Know where he's at. Andrew Gomez, then for the 2, he says, Not Like Us has 178 million views on YouTube, as well as the music video has 178 million views, which means the song and the video has 178. He's like, is that weird? Or am I tripping? He says, that alone just makes it feel like it's botted. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why I don't think it's botted, like, to that extent, again, 10%, whatever. You know what? I don't think it's botted to some ridiculously crazy extent, bro. My nigga, if you ask me to name 10 songs, or let's say 5 songs that dropped this year, I'm definitely naming Not Like Us. I'm definitely naming it, bro. Like, come on. Not Like Us. All right. Yeah, so the video, let me zoom in a little bit. The video has 178, and the audio has 178. Oh, they both have 178. Oh, shit. Video was dropped 2 months after. Okay. Makes a little sense. Who else? Story to Tell says, in this culture, you got to adapt. You can't truly become yourself. Okay, we read that already. Who else? YL Royal says, J. Cole said it was the bots in the beef in Port Antonio. Yeah, but part of J. Cole saying that, I think he's just talking about generally. This is bots in the game. I really don't think the successful artists, like, even with me saying this about Kendrick botting, like, I do think he used bots. But I don't think Kendrick himself is there like, yo, bro, get me the bots. Like, no. Bro, PG Lang, Kendrick has some of the smartest people working in digital with him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Half of the smart people that I used to work with, because I work with other companies, they've left those jobs and just work with PG Lang. I don't want to mention their names because I love those guys and I want them to keep getting the money that they're getting. So they have really smart people over there. So I'm pretty sure Kendrick's not sitting around saying, let's get the fucking bots. But I'm pretty sure they're saying, yo, we're going up against Drake. Everything we do gets put against Drake. Let's get some more fucking streams. Okay, Kendrick was going to do 30? Fuck that. Juice it to 45. Fuck it. Who knows? All right. Okay, I thought we played this already. Oh no, I'm playing the wrong thing. Sorry.
This shit is just he in a fight right now that's lasting too long, bro.
Okay. And then
they go to academic stream and do the streamer.
Don't make no sense.
I don't fuck with that.
I thought, but that's his biggest supporter.
Yeah, but he's not really supported. Like they using each other. They don't really.
No.
Has he ever called in? Has he ever called in the academics before?
No.
He never gave him that stamp. No.
He texts him.
At least that's what he's saying.
He's been going this hard for Drake, and he's never called in.
He's never called in.
That's false.
Ever.
No. He don't fuck with dude.
No fucking way.
He never called in a stream.
I thought he called in by now.
No.
Nigga, as hard as he go for him.
No.
Damn.
But that's because it don't also be in.
It's actually false. Like, one of the first times I, like, fucking passed out on stream, me and Drake took shots. I'm like, come on.
It don't be in also, like, it don't be in, like, true fashion. It really just being, like Flock doing that. Like, Flocko done, it's like, it's not real. You don't genuinely believe this. You just keeping shit up for no reason, like on some goofer shit. Like, just goofy. You know what I mean?
I think an academics situation, he actually talks to him, right?
He talks to him.
At least that's what he
but
said.
Flocko doesn't. Flocko's just spinning like narratives to keep shit going.
Yeah, but I think even
Act is really talking to the nigga,
but
right?
how do
and
you
Drake could like send him records and shit to play.
Yeah, he really talking to him.
how do you and I don't think he's sending records. I think somebody over yours
From his
sending
team?
records. Yeah, because he don't fuck with him. It's obvious he don't fuck with Act. That's what pissed me off. It be the people going hard against the people that would fuck with them for people that would never. Man, he wouldn't piss on Act if Act was on fire.
Damn.
He just wouldn't, bro. That's why he hasn't.
Let's call Act so we can see if he would piss on him. You think?
No.
No.
Think about it. Act, feel me. Look.
Who's that guy in the back? That's funny as hell.
Act, you don't think Act Stream would benefit hugely from Drake showing up?
Right,
For sure.
100%.
So like, and by the way, I keep hearing this. So 2 things. Ever since the battle, number one, I always tell people, and I don't know why they've created their own narrative with this. The 2 biggest jumps ever in my career, the 2 biggest jumps, right? The third I would say is 6ix9ine. And actually, I think the war in Chirac comes in at 5th. So this is the top 5 jumps in my career. I would say this. Me being the central hip-hop media / media personality in the Drake and Kendrick battle. Even our streaming numbers. Like these days we average 17 grand concurrently for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. Before, we were like 10, it almost doubled, like to certain extent, right? Cool. So that, to me, that was a huge jump, right? The second jump in my career was me covering, and this, so obviously there's acknowledgement with Drake in the first. The second one was me covering Drake and Meek. Okay? A lot of people, I don't know why they think like this war in Chirac shit is the thing that got me whatever. No. I remember my platform, every video I was doing, these 4-minute videos, 300,000 right after that. Because I was doing like 120, 150 by myself. After that, 300K every video. Like my average was just like 100K extra. Okay, so that's the first 2. Then the third one is 6ix9ine era, right? 6ix9ine is just marketing genius. Fourth thing is going to be me cornering the market on SoundCloud rapper era. That, like, all those, that audience really helped build me. And then 5th, if we're going there, I guess it would be War in Chirac. I forgot what the 5th was going to be otherwise. But anyway, here's the point. Like, I don't know why people don't see that the benefit, like I'm already reaping the benefits. Now, it's like people want him like sitting next to me. Or people want more. Which I guess I understand too. I mean, shit, I'm not going to complain. Like, now,
hard against the people that would fuck with them for people that would never, man, he wouldn't piss on Act if Act was on fire.
Damn.
He just wouldn't, bro. That's why he hasn't.
Let's call Act so we can see if he would piss on him. You think?
No.
No.
Think about it. Act, feel me. Look, Act.
That nigga is hilarious. Who, even his voice off on it. Who is that?
I don't think Act Stream would benefit hugely from Drake showing up.
Right,
For sure.
100%.
1,000%.
It'd be crazy if he.
I think it'll benefit Drake too.
1,000%.
Especially right now.
So
now, I'll give a little bit of credence to what's being said here, though. I do believe as people are pushing this narrative that you are, even as Glasses says, you're not cool or you're anti-culture, they want you to do something that makes you feel or look cultural. And maybe the XQC or Aiden Ross look isn't that. But I'm going to be honest with you. And this is another thing too. Like, do y'all think there's anybody who's younger who consumes hip hop, who would watch a stream or watch or whatever that knows about Drake that never heard about me? Just being honest. Even if Drake did that, they still wouldn't be happy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I think the better comparison is that maybe if he did a Kai stream, it would have been maybe more culturally accepted than him just sitting with because I think that's what they're trying to say to, which that's a point. That is a point I'll give to them. I think everything that Drake does now that comes off in this cultural rubric as non-cultural, he gets more flack for it. And they're waiting for him to do something that seems like, oh, he gets it. He one of us. He like, oh, he a nigga. Like, he gets it. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, that has been missing a little bit. Or maybe he just hasn't taken proper care for that. And I think, again, that has nothing to do with doing a stream with me. Because honestly, I think niggas, the people who like me, and the people who hate me, that even if he did a stream with me, bro, there's niggas on Twitter who claim that Drake lost because of me. Like, bro, you can't appease motherfuckers like that, bro. So I agree in generality that some people are wanting to see a cultural move by him. I actually disagree, thinking that just because I'm black, they would be like, oh, okay. No, I think when the people bring it up and bring me up, because play this, Glasses is still one of the same motherfuckers who's saying, oh, I don't get it, when half of the things that we disagree with. So Drake sitting with me is not going to make you feel like, oh, Drake gets it now. You're going to still say the same thing, right? Mostly you're bringing this up to put it in the air to be like, I don't know why Axe supports him. And the reason why that's important, because Drake is, I'm being honest with you, Drake is down to a very few people who support him. Media-wise, that nigga is down to zero. Like, and you could call it whatever. Obviously, it's my favorite rapper, but still, y'all should know, like, this isn't necessarily just only a Drake thing. Bro, at the moment when Tekashi 6ix9ine, his own label wouldn't work with him, I'm the only person who, like, that's never been my MO. Like, my MO has never been, oh, okay. I just always call that fake. Oh, okay, everybody's not fucking with Drake now. Let me just get up on out of here. Also, here's the thing, too. If you wanted to treat any type of relationship or even a situation as whatever that you have leverage, you think I couldn't go to Drake and be like, yo, Drake, I need this look right now, or else I'm going to be joining the group of niggas kicking your back in? But that's just not me. Like, I don't ask for nothing. Like, to keep it real, call me a cheap date then. Like, bro, I'm just not here begging these rappers. Like, I built my platform on being able to say fuck you to a rapper when I need to. I don't need them to give me, like, these handouts. Cool. I talk to you. I get whatever I get from you. Like, if we sit down, that's cool. But I'm not here just trying to, okay, just whenever. No, I'm cool with that. But maybe I'm just a cheap date. Who knows?
Well, then why hasn't he done it if this is the hardest part? He went and did Charlamagne shit. He went Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club don't support him.
Yeah, but he's not done the breakfast. But see, that's intellectually dishonest. He doesn't rock with the Breakfast Club. Bro, he doesn't rock with none of these guys. He doesn't rock with the Breakfast Club. He don't like Elliot Wilson. He don't fuck with Joe. Him and Joe had like this interesting, like, hot and cold relationship. I remember one of the last times I was trying to make sure, because Joe my guy. I was trying to explain certain shit to him, and then he doubled down and he said, bro, the dude is saying weird shit about me. Like, that's not just rap critic. Like, he's trying to throw some weird shit in the ear about me, and I'm not cool with that. All right, okay, I get that. But he don't fuck with nobody else in media. And here's my only thing that's a little bit dishonest about that. Because the majority of the media, our job as the media is to have these, not only relationship, but these sources. Everybody who has a substantial platform, not one of them have a line to the biggest rapper. That, like, to me, that's why I say to y'all, that association pays me its weight in gold. It's worth its weight in gold. He don't like Charlamagne. He don't like none of these niggas. Everybody, you can't name one guy. Who? Mealy Moore? All right, let's give Mealy Moore. And again, maybe I also look at just like, for example, I don't know if I could tell this story without saying it. I don't know if I could say. I don't want to throw this artist on the bus neither. Yeah, I can't say that on the story. I was going to tell you about. It's another artist who I've championed a lot. We're supposed to do an interview. This is one of the top 3 niggas I champion a lot. We're supposed to do an interview. Do promise me an interview. I'm not pushing you with interviews like that. I just really don't give a fuck. Like I just the majority of what I get done is not by just sitting next to a nigga, whatever. I run my mouth, I talk my shit, whatever. Some shit happened really behind the scenes. It actually turned into some legal stuff. I don't want to get too much into it. And the person saw me posting them less and showing them less love. And they hit me up and they said, yo, bro, I feel like maybe you're feeling a way that we haven't done the interview yet because you haven't supported me. Yo, let's just do it. We could do it this week. And nigga, of course I could just it's an interview y'all all want. Like I could just be like, oh, let's go right now. And I literally explained to myself, bro, that has nothing to do with it. Bro, I'm never moving like a girl over an interview. I said, this is what happened based on some posting. It turned to some legal stuff. And because of that, we kind of chilled off, blah, 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 blah. And he said, oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know. I said, well, I've been talking to your label, this and third. Everything is being rectified. Cool. But the dude really thought that, I was, feeling a way about not doing an interview with him, even though he's promised me that we're going to do it. I don't look at me supporting that artist as you need to do an interview with me. And if it comes or it doesn't come, pause, or it takes a year or it takes 2 years, I don't care. You get what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's how the media works, but I do want to ask the majority of the media this question. How, y'all have y'all sources too, a lot of y'all. But why does the biggest artist in the game not fuck with none of y'all? That's a really good question to ask. It's a really good question that half of listen, I'm the guy who's never been invited to none of these rooms y'all claim y'all be doing. But for the current contemporary dudes, half of them don't want to. I remember X when he was alive. God rest the dead. Hated Complex more than he hated Satan. He was about to break. He was on probation for some. You guys know. He couldn't get approval. He was gonna fly in. This is how said he was about Complex. Just like what he said. I'm coming everyday struggle. And I want to clear this up because he hated how shit was. Here's my thing. I've told y'all before. Y'all got to come up with your own explanations. For somebody who sits here and cusses out artists all day, why do some of these artists fuck with me and they don't fuck with you? And I don't do anything or say anything about an artist for an interview. I don't give a fuck. I have 4 pieces of content with YoungBoy. Not one came out, and I'm cool with it. I could have snaked him 50 times and just dropped everything. You get what I'm saying? No. I'm wishing the best for him. You know what I mean? And for me, that's important, but that's just my way of how I keep stuff going. You get what I'm saying? I remember saying publicly when it came to the Drake situation, I said, Elliot had 4 interviews with him. Elliot's an elderly, he's an older statesman when it comes to media. I could see if Drake is going to do a big interview, if they were cool. He'd be like, yo, kind of have a thing. I'm gonna do Elliot. Maybe I get around to you. I never asked ever. No, Drake can't say I ever asked him for an interview, ever. The only thing I've ever asked Drake, I said, yo, other for tickets. I said, I know your album's about to come out. Give me the heads up before that I know. Just let me know because, I do the streaming stuff, blah, blah, blah. That helps me. Anything else is voluntary. Anything else is, whatever. Now, granted, and I think I'm pretty transparent. In I think Drake has realized that a lot of these associations with him have either fell out or feel a certain type of way because they all felt like he promised them interviews and they don't like him because of that. Or they've said things that are probably to him dishonest or whatever because they feel like he's done whatever to them. Do I think that Drake, probably in hindsight at this point, be like, oh shit, this nigga Axe supports me not only really as a fan, the dude's a big platform. Yeah. Do I think I need to get paid? Unlike these other niggas, the only payment I get is from every rapper's label. I love saying that. And from the hard work I put in. Okay, that's good enough for me. Also, I always told people this thing because they never believed me. Like, they used to say the same thing. And I always say, why am I number one, but y'all keep questioning me on my strategies? Let me give you another one. Everybody always say, man, how much does 6ix9ine pay? I always told him, 6ix9ine never gave me $1 to this day. We've never exchanged money with each other, ever. They always said, yo, they owe you millions. And I always looked at those people and said, well, we just have different point of view in how we work shit. My 1-2 combination with 6ix9ine and making him the most or one of the most relevant people in the years where he was effective makes every label came to me with a blank check and said, academics, we want you to go on vacation with this guy. We want you to do this. Write your price. I didn't need $1 from 6ix9ine. I got it from everybody else. 6ix9ine's my guy. Thank you, 6ix9ine. That's your alley-oop to me. And by the way, I probably threw my alley-oop too because his label re-up and gave him $13 million. That's what I don't know about business. So when I be hearing some of this stuff, I'm like, I've never said I want to be friends with Drake. I've always said I know Drake. I like Drake, the artist. I don't know if I like him as the person. And even though I communicate with him, I don't know if I'm talking to Drake, the artist. I'm not talking to, Drake. Like, we're not in Turks having freak up. What the fuck? No. I think I'm pretty, honest and fair with that. Word to the wise. You gain a lot more. Put it like this. Part of it's ironic that they finally just give me the number one media personality when I'm the only one that now can talk to the number one rapper. It happens. It's cool. I get the game. I've been studying it for 10 years. And as long as the next rapper that come along, I'm either his best friend or we beefing, I don't give a fuck. As long as we don't ignore each other. Like, that's what I like to be in. Either I hate you, you hate me, or we cool. I don't give a fuck, all right? I let it play, though.
They just be making jokes and shit and all that. He fuck with the homies, but he don't fuck with Act, who pushing the narrative for him. This is the same thing we talking about. Y'all shouldn't be going hard for niggas that don't have no implications for you.
But that's just not Drake. That's men in general. I see that just happen too fucking much.
Yeah.
Facts. Motherfuckers be having the pom-poms with niggas. They ain't never even fucking share the sandwich.
I don't know.
Now, I'll also, again, I'm trying to be very transparent here. Even though I think the people are saying this, no matter, I can't say anything to them for them to feel happy, right? Put it like this. The moment's going to come that, that me and Drake do something, pause, some content or whatever. And you know what they're going to say? Yo, bro, he waited until he really needed you, or like he really fell off now. That's why you can never please people, right?
I don't know how could a nigga like you
now. But I was gonna give them some credit for saying this. I do believe, and they're right to a certain extent with kind of analyzing Drake. Wait, what did they just say? They made a decent.
How could a nigga like you?
Yeah, I do blame Drake for fake, French. I think part of the reason people keep thinking that Drake owes me something is because of how many fake friends Drake has had. And they feel like, if he's done or he's hung out in a very fake way with a lot of fake niggas, how are you genuinely fucking with him or supporting him, but we're not seeing that? And I think that's their optics. And I'll agree with I think Drake has definitely had a lot of fake friendships, or it looked like they were friends, but it was fake. But I don't immediately relate it back to me. Like, oh, okay. Well, if you did all that for Rick Ross or whoever, and them niggas just start clowning you or whatever, damn, nigga, I'm over here. No, I don't look at it like that. But that could be me, though.
Y'all in the same business. Y'all could benefit each other. But
why not fuck with each other?
Now, it's different if you don't know somebody, right? Who ain't came to the community, you may don't know them.
Right.
So then you can say that, but y'all all the West, right? That's the thing. But I'm like, I fuck with you, but I don't show up here.
Right.
How is that real?
Right.
True.
This is the point of it is you support the people you fuck with. Warren G told me a long time ago, probably about 4 years ago, he said, man, Glasses, if people want to help you, if people want to see you win, they'll help you win. So I don't know how the fuck could he be going this hard for a nigga that won't show up on the stream, that won't really benefit him, just to be on the opposite end of a bunch of niggas from California that really be on some bullshit.
Right.
That's for sure. Like, you really playing with something that people may not forgive.
Man.
Right. Playing a dangerous game, huh?
Man, this is getting kind of crazy, to be honest with you.
Bro,
like,
this whole shit, though, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man. I think I said today, I hit King. Shit, I said G, right. I told everybody who was right, they was right. I told King, you right, bro. You was right.
About what?
King said it was going to be Ja Rule. I said, no, it ain't.
You said 6 months.
I said, no, it ain't.
You said
I
6
said
months.
if he don't apologize, he'll be Ja Rule.
But
I think Drake is Ja Rule. I do believe that the things that have kind of came down at the same time for Drake. This is really bad timing. This is really bad timing. And if I was him, if I was going through this label break, I would have went through it. No. If I was going through this label negotiation, I would have went through it with silence. Because sometimes if you're quiet enough, people will be like, damn, I wonder what he's planning. I feel like a lot of people are looking at Drake to be like, oh, no, we see him shooting. We just don't know if he's shooting blanks. And that's where they're coming with this Ja Rule aspect. But here's the thing. Dropping right now is futile anyway. His label's not fucking with him. Drake's own label ain't fucking with him. So anything he drops is going to be completely diminished. It's not going to be regular high-powered Drake.
But this is why.
So he should have chilled out. Yo, listen, you're not going to defeat these labels, right? And even if you have this private dispute with them, whenever you figure it out, you come back. And maybe that's what he intended, and this was only a preemptive move to kind of, not really scare them, but kind of like, yo. Because I think he's been trying to really tease like, yo, I'll leave. I'll leave. But now it's he would have to fix the situation with the label first.
6 months and nobody was gonna care.
Listen, this is why. He's doing cornball shit. He keeps doing cornball shit, and then Doc keep doing cool shit.
Yeah.
So it just make the cornball shit look even more cornballish.
He's just out cooling this nigga at this point.
Even crazier, Doc is in the videos nonchalant.
Just chilling.
He's chilling.
Because this is really him at peace.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This is not him projecting who he wants to be, who he wants y'all to see him as. This is him just being a nigga that it took him to become a big homie for him to realize embracing this culture is everything. And now you can move it how you want. You can do whatever you want.
Fire.
And the fact that we was talking about this earlier, after 12 years, it hits you. Like, niggas don't get a chance to stand around 12 years, then do this.
Right.
Niggas usually got to do this to get cracking.
Right.
Like,
but that's because we all had to go through the streets.
Oh, for sure.
He went through the blogs.
Yeah.
Right.
He didn't have to come through. We didn't have to approve of his music to represent us like how our journey is a little different. He came just a little after, and college kids kind of start dictating the journey at that point.
Right.
Bloggers.
Right.
It's crazy how comfortable he is and looks now.
It's crazy.
All right, man. Well, interestingly enough, Kendrick. Let me hear this.
That the average MC ain't thinking about writing. And
oh man, I could tell. Niggas is gonna act like this is the best thing since cook crack, huh? All right. Anyway, so on the project, Kendrick Lamar seemingly threw a jab at Lil Wayne. Okay? And if you guys were tapped in, you know, some people were arguing, is it a jab or is it not a jab, or this, that, and third. But it was very clear and apparent when he said, can we play it? Okay. He said, I used to bump Carter 3. I held my rolly chain proud. Irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. Okay? And this is, Wayne responded, which, you know, a lot of people were saying, yo, bro, did you diss Wayne? But it apparently looked like Wayne responded, finally. So Wayne said, man, what the fuck I do? I just be chilling and they still come in my head. Let's not take kindness for weakness. Let this giant sleep, I beg you all. No one wants destruction, not even me. But I shall destroy if disturbed. On me. Love. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think nobody read this shit and didn't laugh afterwards. Yo, Wayne, stop it, bro. I love you, Wayne, but stop. Yo, Wayne, you're not even like a diss rapper like that, bro. Like, does Wayne have like a crazy? Yo, bro, stop it, bro. Yo, we've seen one. Wayne, stop it, bro. The reason why I'm telling Wayne to stop it, because this would look like Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Like, with all due respect. Like, Wayne, we love you. But go back to the Wayne who said he didn't know, that thought 21 Savage was multiple people. Okay? The person who was out of touch, who said he didn't know what a Kodak Black was. Right? The person who basically didn't know what a Lil Uzi Vert was. And you basically say you were so out of touch, you didn't know what was current. Right? Go back to that person. But I love you, Wayne. But truth be told, Wayne is one of those artists that, and I hate to say it, y'all gonna take what I'm saying and y'all gonna think it's disrespect, but Wayne's legacy in hip-hop has aged the worst, by far. And I don't know if it's because he operated and so much of his great material are on these mixtapes that are over other people's beats, and they came and lived with the live mixtapes and the Dat Piffs and all of this Spinrillas, and since those outlets have kind of like gone away, I just seen that Piff say that they're gonna upload all their shit to like Archive. That Piff Archive. That they said they're gonna upload all their stuff to Archive, and yeah, the Transfer is one of the largest rap collections there. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I really believe that Wayne's, and maybe it's his drug use, and I hate bringing that into it because we're very sensitive about Wayne's health, but I think Wayne's legacy is one of the most disrespected. I think Wayne's legacy, and I hate to say, y'all gonna call me a hater, I think it's one of the most disrespected and probably the one that has aged the worst. And I'm gonna tell you a couple of the reasons I believe. I just told you some of the reasons in terms of the mixtapes, right? Another reason I believe is that with everybody who really who really went to another level, right? Everyone, you got to have to be in Wayne's spot or a Jay spot, or you have to, you know, and I'm going to have to think about DMX because some of the things I'm going to say going to fit into it as well. I think also because Wayne didn't also become the boss that I think it was almost intended for him to be. But it's so crazy how I don't know, I'm trying to be careful with my words, but I don't know. I was hearing some people talk about, like, I think I was hearing Adam and Wack talk about, Young Thug, but they were talking about his influence. But it was not only his influence. I think they're talking about his catalog, his current relevancy, but the people he's brought into the game and introduced. And I don't think people look at Wayne like that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wayne is like the forgotten GOAT. He's literally like Kobe. Like people just compare, with all due respect to Kobe, right? And God rest his soul. People just compare LeBron straight to Mike. They just kind of skip over Kobe at a point. I honestly feel like Lil Wayne's legacy is one of the most disrespected. And I do think it's aged incredibly poorly. I seen a video, and this is when I realized, I said, Wayne's legacy is one of the most disrespected. When they posted Wayne's Amazon performance and everybody clowned it, saying, this is the nigga y'all want to headline the Super Bowl, it really dawned on me then, everything we thought that was so dope about Wayne back in the day, everybody now looks at it now as some clown shit. So Wayne had announced that this Super Bowl performance was going to be, he says, all right, he was going to do Amazon Music, right? This is after this, right?
Forgive me for the delay. The delay on, just the delay, I want to say, I had to get strength. I had to get strength enough to do this without breaking. I must say thank you. I must say thank you to every voice, every opinion, all the care, all the love and the support out there. Your words turned into arms, and it held me up when I try to fall back. That hurt a lot. You know what I'm talking about, it hurt a whole lot. I blame myself for not being mentally prepared for a letdown. And for just automatically mentally putting myself in that position like somebody told me that was my position. So I blame myself for that. But I thought that was nothing, I thought that was nothing better than that spot and that stage and that.
Okay. Anyway, there was a bunch of people like quoting or like showing a bunch of Wayne performances, and they were like, yo, so y'all really telling me this is what y'all want to see the Super Bowl? By the way, I think this was a concert. He did speak on it. Hold on.
And
here we go.
During my lifetime, the first Super Bowl was here, I made sure I bought tickets at the beginning of the season. And I did the same when I moved to Miami, and I was wishing my team make it, and guess who made it that year? The motherfucking Saints. I was able to give my mama that suite. She was able to bring my family and other people from New Orleans, and they had a fucking ball. That moment I said to myself, I want to be on stage for the Super Bowl one day in front of my mom. And I worked my ass off to get that fucking position, and it was ripped away from me. But this motherfucking moment right here, they can't take that, man. They can't take that from me. Ladies and gentlemen.
Anyway, they had mad clips like this. They said, this is a nigga y'all wanted. Listen to this. I'm going to be honest with you. I love Wayne, but for whatever reason, man, I've never seen, I reminisce back to the 2008 era, the 2006 to 2008. Man, Wayne was like the greatest artist ever created. And like now when I think people talk about his legacy, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't even know what I was talking about before I got to there. Oh, yeah. So he said, what the fuck I do? Yeah, I guess I was saying, with all due respect, man. With all due respect. Lil Wayne, I do not want to see Lil Wayne rap at Kendrick. No. I've seen Tyson versus Jake Paul this year, and I'm good. Let me see if I can find that clip. Hold on. Oh, I thought there was music on. Anyway. Yeah, I don't want to see it, bro. Oh, another reason, I think it's because, Wayne, Wayne never transcended like I think a lot of people thought he was going to be. I think people look at that arc of Jay and how Jay became a boss. And I know he's an enigma, but it felt like Wayne was always, like, even still, he's just a rapper. And I think that kind of devalues his dominance. It devalues his run in the game. It devalues his influence. And yes, I get it. We do know Nicki and Drake, who are subsidiaries of his label, are running around. But it feels like, I don't know, his legacy just doesn't get all of that. Like, obviously, when we talk about it, we give it to him, but, like, the mere fact that, here's the point, the mere fact that motherfucking Kendrick Lamar even felt confident enough to say that, my nigga, should tell you. Unless Kendrick's just feeling himself, which I kind of think Kung Fu is starting to feel himself a lot. The nigga even called out Snoop. Kung Fu Kenny's starting to feel himself a lot now. I'll tell you one person he won't call out, that's Jay. But they're playing for the same team, allegedly. All right. What the fuck? Did y'all see this shit, chat? This guy Khalid. Let's see if we can go back to the origin, okay? So some random dude came out and said, bitch ass nigga lied. Said I broke into his house because I didn't want him. So the whole time niggas like, what the fuck? What do you mean you didn't want him? Khalid is gay? Then he answered by saying, he basically said, he basically admitted that he was gay. A lot of people said what I said, like, I thought he already made the announcement. I had no idea anyone thought he was straight. Anyway, he said, I got outed, and the world still continues to turn. Let's get this straight. All pun intended. I'm not ashamed of my sexuality. In reality, it's nobody's business, but I am okay with me. Love y'all. It says he's pride, gay. There y'all go. Next topic, please. Then I guess he decided to speak on it. Hear this.
I'm honestly just trying to watch my tone right now, but that dude and I dated 4 to 5 years ago, y'all. The last time that I talked to this guy,
keep it a bean. When the last time you fucked that nigga, man?
Was 4 years ago, y'all. this is all random. I don't know why he did it. I don't know what's going on with him. You know, mental health is real. But I haven't even had a conversation or seen this dude in 4 years.
Nah, shit do be crazy when your sneaky link come back around 4 years later, huh?
Then again, y'all, this is 4 years ago. This is 4 years ago. Where is this coming from? You tell me, because I really don't know. The only reason I'm even clearing up any of this is because, like, it's just a little triggering seeing the few comments. It's not that it's this running narrative or anything like that, but it's triggering seeing the few comments of people painting me as if I'm just some manipulative abuser. It's just crazy to me. Regarding the stories of the abuse, it's triggering. It's triggering because it's the other way around. And that's what hurts. That's what hurts the most. I'm not going to run around like I'm the best guy in the world. Like, if you know me, you already know that's not how I get down. But yeah, all of this is definitely frustrating. I want all of this to be over just like y'all. It's literally one of the main reasons why I don't involve myself in any drama, why I stay out the way. I don't like this. So I'm not going to run around like I'm unbothered. I never said I was unbothered by anything. This is very bothering. For real. But yeah, I just had to say something. So that's that.
Okay. I'm gonna send my prayers to my nigga Khalid. That's how you say his name? Bro, I think we all knew you was gay. No surprise here. To keep it real, you would have shocked us if you told us you were straight. And we would have probably thought you would have came up with some lie saying you're bi, because that's what most of these gay niggas do. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe this is me being disgruntled as a straight man. I'm glad gay niggas going through the same type of drama that us straight niggas go through. Yeah. That's what hoes do. Hoes, like, you move on from them, they try to bring yeah. So I'm glad you going through it. Yeah, I bet. Now, I ain't say you now you're like us, but I'm glad you're going through the same things. Other than that, brother, you be all right, man. You know what I mean? Listen, niggas thirsty. That brother is probably starving, man. That man is probably broke, man. Keep making some music. What type of music does he make? What's a Khalid song? What song does he have? What's his biggest hit? Pause. All right, man. Hope they work it out. What are y'all talking about? Yeah, my bad, chat. I shouldn't even went into that topic, man. We over here talking about Drake and Kendrick. The jokes all flying though, man. Hey, listen, the jokes gonna fly. and I do think rightfully so. The jokes are gonna fly, right? Somebody says, or not somebody, Daylight says, Daylight says, went from telling that boy to drop to tell that boy to stop to tell the cops. Then Charlemagne, he came out and he said, come on now. Because you lost a rap battle, Dot said squabble up, not lawyer up. I'm just here for the chaos. Let's discuss. You know what's so funny? I could have swore on Brilliant Idiots, maybe Andrew Schultz said it. They were telling that man to sue a long time ago, but for defamation. Then apparently Rhapsody apparently Rhapsody commented some shit, which she never really involves in anything. Let's see. Rhapsody Drake. She commented on some shit. What she said? Oh, maybe she deleted the tweet. I know Elliot Wilson got that shit. Here we go. Yeah, Rhapsody said. Oh, I guess she deleted it. She's copping, please. Oh, she says legal action over losing a rap beef? My. Not like us at all. God damn. Then she kind of came back around to kind of clear it up. She says, some of y'all big sensitive out here, I see. Y'all a little tribe of sensitivity. Y'all really think a lawsuit is rooted in protecting artists? Tuh. The delusion. The record cut through because it's culture. It's an anthem. Bigger than a beef and bots. CC, the West. Why do I just name? Is Rhapsody from the West? Oh, she born in North Carolina. Huh. Yo, everybody's having TDE Punch. He said, nah, rap streets is done. Mustard said, oh my God, laughing my ass off. I want to get Mustard on the phone. Mustard really hate Drake. I think. I can't tell. I do think it was ill-timed. You know, I'm going to keep saying that. It was super ill-timed. I'm going to see if I can hit Mustard and try to get him on here. You say Young Boy diss Boosie? Okay, I hear y'all. Somebody said, not a whole Rico. 100 gigs makes sense now. Few people are telling me that Joe Budden. So Joe Budden chimed in. Let's see what Joe said.
It's risky act. The last nigga did this, they blackballed. His name was 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine. You remember when 6ix9ine came out and started exposing the bundles and this and that and this and that?
Oh yeah,
and they wouldn't
I
let
do
that
remember
nigga
that.
make a playlist or nothing after that. I know, cause when I went to try to playlist him, they like, man, whack, you know the nigga, you know. Now, it's another thing. Well, two more things. A, let's say they investigated and it's found not to be true. Drake looking crazy, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Let's say they investigated and find it to be true. What's next? Well, nigga, let's check and see what was going on with your.
Exactly.
Hello. Either way it go, this then let his emotions cloud his thoughts so bad to where he's just swinging in the air and screaming. And I'm gonna be real. I think when he seen Kendrick Lamar controlling the first 12 slots of Apple, I think it sent him somewhere. I think that Kendrick can double back and drop the whole project since that, and he ain't released nothing. I think it sent him somewhere. Yeah, he's emotional. Crazy. I'm like, either way it go, it's up for you. Before you gotta remember.
They're not gonna go to trial
You
that
gotta
fast
remember,
either.
bro. Listen. Kendrick Lamar, right, does not control what Spotify does. And here go what's crazy. Spotify ain't gonna run no bot numbers up on themselves because they the ones gotta pay.
Right.
This
Yeah,
is
that
what I'm
makes
saying.
sense.
This
That's
nigga
real.
is like, are you like that said, this is the part that killed me. I couldn't believe it. He said, Spotify allegations that the two companies conspired to artificially inflate the popularity of Kendrick Lamar is not like us. Okay, Drake. So when they got you on their playlist and got your
Let's see if we can play what Joe was saying earlier.
The album took a lot of the steam from you and Danny and that OVO side over there that was just waiting to rush and
Oh, by the way, I seen also this pop out. So apparently Pitchfork has ranked Kendrick Lamar's G and X album a 6.6, which is apparently his lowest score from the publication to date. I'm actually shocked. I would think that they would be two-hand double gog 3 million in the project, except they gave Kendrick Lamar GNX 6.6. Wow. I wonder what they gave the other joints. Mr. Morale got a 7.6. Okay. Let's see what does his other albums get? Damn got a 9.2. Okay. Untitled Unmastered got an 8.6. To Pimp a Butterfly, which I think is his best project, got a 9.3. Good Kid, Mad City got a 9.5. Wow. And hold on. And Section 80 got an 8.0. So yeah, this is definitely his lowest ranked album. You know what's so funny watching like Kendrick fans? Like, you got to do a case study on Kendrick fans. Kendrick fans has turned into Drake fans. I'm going to tell you why. Kendrick fans used to be the people who were chanting about, yo, it's all about quality over quantity. Yo, the reason our guy can't drop every year, he's always cooking up heat. Yo, you get microwavable food. Yo, we're getting real dishes. Like, yo, we're getting something that takes 4 or 5 years to cook up. It's like, yo, your guys is dropping fast food music, right? Then they would also say, yo, listen, yo, fuck the numbers. Let's talk about the quality. Fuck the numbers. Now, like, you know, every one of them were trying to say was classic 20 minutes in. Now they've fell back off of the classic thing. You know what they're all saying? Yo, he's doing the most numbers now. It's kind of funny as fuck, but I mean, and I'm not even mad at it because I understand the cope, right? So they've fell back off of, yo, he's making the best music ever, but they're just saying, yo, watch, look, he did like quarter million views on YouTube in like 10 minutes. What are you talking about? So they're using Drake fans' defenses now, which is that Kendrick is going crazy with the numbers, which he is.
call some shit mid 20 minutes after it dropped. So now what do you say? That this ain't it. This ain't even it. Job not finished. Job not done. Hold your critiques. Hold all that shit y'all wrote in the drafts. You got to hold it. This is an incredible for it to not be his album. Come on, stop playing with that shit.
Like, yo,
What
can
is-
I say something?
What is God doing to my body? Go ahead, Rick.
During the beef, when Drake was leaking certain tracks or he was getting accused of leaking certain tracks to test it out, what did y'all say? Y'all said he was being pussy. That's whole shit. If
I
what
didn't
you're
say that.
saying is true,
I didn't say
multiple, you might not have said it, Joe. Multiple people did say it. And if that's true, then if your theory is correct and he just slid this out to test the waters, he's doing the same shit.
Being objective here, I think most of the conversation was the non-2 DSP drops. They were like, stand on it. Don't have it leaked. Don't have me drop it. You put it out and put it everywhere.
He actually does a lot of the same shit that Drake does, but this is a prime example of that, right?
Grandpa Rick,
Incorrect.
His mixtape or whatever
Absolutely
project
correct.
this is going to sell, and we're not talking about sales, but he's not testing anything out. He's Kendrick Lamar.
Why do you slide out this mid pack if it's not the album? We're waiting
It's not
for
a
the
mid-pack.
album. It's a mid pack.
A mid-pack. Yo, that's funny as fuck.
Rick, hold on, Rick.
Some of these
Rick.
songs are not, and this is what I'm talking about. Just because y'all dick writing the shit out the album don't
Who's
make it better.
dick writing? It's
Dick writing
actually
something
fucking
don't
good.
improve upon
Like,
its
what do you
quality.
mean? Nobody dick writing. This shit is good. It's
Rick.
really fucking good.
It's decent. None of these songs, to be clear, none of these songs are standout. It's 12 tracks.
Oh,
Rick.
Rick.
All right, I am muting the stage to gather myself. And Rick is going to trick me into talking about this shit. I ain't saying nothing. Actually, y'all fight. I ain't saying shit. Trick me.
Nah, get your shit off, Rick. Come on.
I brought Danny up here to support her.
I'm trying to get it off. People keep interrupting me.
Honey, please let Rick land.
Who are these people?
Okay, so he's on there. I don't hate that one. The ones I hate, I've already said I hated them.
Star, you know I love you.
People thinking like that the West Coast got their momentum from strategically, like with Future, Metro Boomin, and The Weeknd, and everybody having to come together to take out Drake. And now the
feel
West
that
Coast
you
got
were born in '97.
That's dumb. That's just a stupid narrative, bro. Here's the takeaway, and this is the response to your question, bro. If you listen to this GNX album, you will know that this dude, the homie, is willing to stand completely on an island by himself and take any and all fades.
Yeah.
But I do
But it
have
did.
a point.
But it didn't happen
They-
that way.
it didn't happen
happened
that
with
way.
the Future, with Weeknd, and it was like a snowball effect of everybody
He's
teaming up
talking about
against Drake.
this album. The things he's saying, he's like going at who he want to go at. Snoop.
But I'm talking about how the momentum was gained, though. The momentum was gained from the Future record, where it had Future, Metro Boomin.
Let me correct.
When did you start paying attention to this?
Wait, hold on here. Let me
To
correct.
who?
you.
Kendrick?
I don't like when y'all do that. The
I've been a
momentum
Kendrick
was
fan.
gained because of his verse and his bars. Why wasn't nobody on the rest of them niggas' bars?
Because it was like, yeah, but it was a diss towards Drake that came left field. Niggas like, oh shit, where this came
It don't
from?
matter. It was Kendrick's bars. So what I'm saying is, well, nobody said nothing about Future bars. They was hot. There was everybody. Kendrick's bars is the one that pretty much erased everything and said this is the focal point.
Because Kendrick was saying controversial shit about one of the biggest rappers in the world.
As an artist, he penned what he penned. He
Here's the thing.
outran everybody else.
What do you know? What do you know about behind the scenes?
What do you mean behind the scenes with Kendrick and Drake? Like
Yes.
what they got going on? I mean, I'm not preview to like any beef or like why this situation is the situation it is. I'm just a fan looking how it is, but it just seems like on the outside looking in, if you're not from the West Coast, people feel like there was like this people teamed up to take Drake out in a way. You know what I'm
Why
saying?
does it
Like,
seem like that?
because it was a diss record with multiple people on it.
It was two people. It was one person on it. Metro, not a rapper. There's one person on it.
But Metro had tweets and shit that aligned with the. He wasn't saying shit on the songs, but he had tweets and shit that followed. So it seemed
Correct.
like it was like a strategic attack against Drake.
So Metro just did a GQ,
And he kind of
and
he
he
said that
he said that he had a personal issue with Drake, right?
Yeah, he said that.
And
yeah.
he said, but it ain't that, right? Okay, cool. Even if that's cap, He just told you that's his issue with him, right?
Yeah.
So even if Future had an issue with this man, right? And even if Dot had an issue with this man, right? Have you ever had a problem with somebody? Like an issue with somebody?
Yeah.
Yo, DJ Dickhead is so unbearable. Nigga, Kendrick was hating for 10 years, nigga. He finally got Drake to bite after it looked like he was part of like the fucking Avengers. The album was called We Still Don't Trust You. A$AP Rocky was on there just fucking modeling, doing whatever. Everybody was dissing. The Weeknd came on the second part.
Okay.
Oh, no, anyway. All right. Enough of that. Anything else I missed with this? Am I dragging it at this point? I see some people say next topic. What did Joe say about this? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Because the internet is interneting, so I'm just glad it's on their faces. Is that a Wayne diss?
No, I wouldn't call it.
I wouldn't call it a Wayne diss.
Yeah, I would.
Well, he was agitated.
And I'm glad I could see it. Now I ain't got to play cool with, if you got a problem with that and you're showing it, cool. I'm glad I can see it now.
Diss?
I used to bump Carter 3.
We all did.
I know. He bumped a bunch of albums.
All right, sorry, Wayne diss. Kendrick named his album after one of the hardest cars of all time, the 1987 Buick GNX.
Even if it is.
Now they're talking about should Drake forgive Future? I remain in the theory that I think Future is the most important person in hip hop. You can't go against Future. I think Future is the only nigga that all that Kung Fu Kenny woke shit. If Future came out and said Kendrick is lame, done. Future is the key to this whole thing. You don't beef with Future. I don't give a fuck. Future, let me tell you this. All that Kendrick shit that he's doing wouldn't work on Future. All Future would be like this lame ass nigga, man. That's it. That's it. No rapping back and forth. No lyrical, miracle, spiritual. Nobody want to see you crip walk and do no dumb shit on stage. Future would have won this beef by just one tweet, nigga. Lame ass nigga dropping this whack ass pro black music. That's it. Lame ass nigga. That's it. That's it. I swear. Future the only nigga who could take out Kendrick, bro. Trust. That's why you can't beef with Future. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Future got Jay-Z out the paint. Remember when? Man, y'all better stop playing with Future. Future is singly the most important cultural figure to hip-hop in at least 100 years. I'm telling you. Future is that nigga. I'm sorry. You got to realize Kendrick one of them little picket fence niggas who's acting like he represents everybody. Future is Future, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ain't going to let y'all. Let me tell you this. Future is, this is why if I'm Drake, Drake handles Future. When it's time to like diss niggas, Leland Wayne, he's a fucking lame. Metro, shut your bitch ass up, make some drums. Yo, A$AP Rocky, go wear a skirt. Who else? You be giving everybody, like, just violating them. Yo, Weeknd, go sing some more shit, you crackhead. Oh, Future? Oh, yeah, that shit hurt me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's my guy. That shit hurt me. Yo, that nigga be doing. Yo, that nigga Drake be violating everybody dumb crazy. Until it get to Future, he handle it with kid gloves. I can't even lie to you. Nobody wanted with Future, man. I'm sorry.
Disingenuous.
And we don't know how to, and again, like, we don't know how dude feel. Like,
you know how Drake feel.
Yeah, Drake has really been on his fuck all you niggas shit. So this could be their attempt of trying to.
Nah, he didn't never
not
do
Future,
that to Future.
Future.
He said from day one.
I never had a problem with him.
Man, you ain't never had no problem. What the fuck are you doing? He said that from day one.
Like, what's your problem?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I'm Drake,
the same way how Kendrick got the West Coast, Future got Atlanta, and Future, I'm gonna say Future got the South. And respectfully, if you are, I keep saying this is politics. The South matters way more than the West. I'm sorry. Sorry, people, West Coast people, don't get mad. It's just truth, okay? It's really been the headquarters damn near hip-hop. Future, I'm telling you. Everybody be like, West up. Like, niggas be saying West up. Niggas only one artist we care about. What y'all talking about West up? What? Just say Kendrick up. Like, what y'all talking about? They be talking like it's 55 of them. West up. Like, what are you talking about West up? Y'all got one artist. Future got 30 kids, and they're all popping. What are we talking about? They be talking about it like, the West Coast got like a whole conglomerate. Nigga, it's one nigga. If Future, put it like this. If Future not rolling too tight with you, I ain't gonna say everybody gonna go against you, but they're gonna be like, man, Pluto ain't flowing right now. I ain't gonna go against Pluto. I can't go against Pluto. They can't go against Pluto, bro. I'm just keeping the beat.
it's up for life.
Forever.
Say what?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I'm Drake, it's up for life.
Forever.
Yeah, with certain niggas. For sure. Certain niggas for sure. I want him and Rick Ross to squash it, but I don't even know what he did to Rick Ross or what Rick Ross did to him, but they gotta be up for life for that. Just off of, and I want them to make music together, but just off, bro, you kicked my back in at, even if you had these problems with me, why you ain't catch me on an ISO for our fade? Why you ain't call me, bro? Why you ain't call me? Why you gonna wait till these, like, yo, Rick Ross jumped in. You realize that Rick Ross jumped in when his shit was not even, the nigga wasn't even on the album dissing Drake. Nigga, how you just volunteered to be in the beef? So he can't, so it's for the timing, he can't forgive Rick Ross. Okay? Unfortunately, he's gonna have to forgive Metro. Here's the problem. The two niggas that I think he needs, definitely Future and definitely 21 Savage, that's like their little butt buddy. So he gotta forgive, like, yo, that's their plus one. When they're coming over to play PS5, they're bringing their little brother. And it's, guess who? The fucking lame Leland Wayne. I'm sorry. So you gotta kind of forgive the nigga. So as much as I think Drake wanted to really be, I think Drake wanted to catch that nigga and give him the squabbles. But you gotta forgive him. And you can't do nothing to him because that's Drake, that's Future's best friend, and that's 21 Savage right here, man. It is what it is.
Forever.
Who else? Kendrick up forever. A$AP Rocky. I think that's just niggas talking about who fucked whose bitch. I don't think that's that serious. Who else? And really, I think it's more A$AP forgiving him. Who else? Weeknd. They got little personal issues. Drake doesn't try to fuck too many of that nigga's girls, man. That's the problem. Let me see. Who else? Who else is it really up for? Okay.
Ever and ever and ever. I'm
Ever.
never working with none of you.
None of you.
Now, I don't think
Fuck
any of that's gonna
each
happen.
and every one of y'all.
I wouldn't. You know me, bro. Bro, what? And I'm a B up.
I got 40 Boy Wonder right here. We good.
We are good.
I'm
Fuck
a
y'all.
B up.
You can say whatever you want. If I'm Drake, yeah, Future, I never had no problem with you.
Yeah, I do with Future.
But this shit started on your album. You and Metro's album.
And you cleared it.
And you cleared it. You heard that verse. You let it go out. So, yeah, I can see why Future would be doing some damage control right now. If I'm Drake, it's up with you, too.
I'm going to keep it a bean. I think Future don't give two fucks. Am I glazing Future? Or I'm just keeping it a bean? Bro, I think Future just realizes he that nigga. I'm sorry, they need Future more than Future needs them. Thug back home. You know Future was on that fuck Gunna shit too because of Thug, right? All right. Him and Thug finna go crazy. He could do arenas by himself. He don't really need Drake. I'm going to be honest. He don't really need Drake. He's the culture. He got too many kids. Kendrick's a weirdo. He don't make club music anyway. He don't need Kendrick. Kendrick don't really need him. Tell you. Future is irreplaceable. Remember, I told you that.
And if I'm Drake and you hit, let's just say they friends, like genuinely friends, for the sake of the conversation. If they,
I think that's the important part. Well, I think what Ish is trying to bring up. I think Drake think that him and Future was like I ain't gonna lie to you. Do they got matching tattoos? Like Future come across like a nigga that Drake would get matching tattoos with. Like, yeah, I got FBG tatted on my shoulder. It's on my rib cage. FBG OVO for life. I can see Drake doing some shit like that. Feel me? And I can see Future not giving a fuck. Future come across as emotionless, man. Like, there's something wrong with him.
genuinely friends, and I come to you and be like, dog, you're my friend. Would I ever let somebody do that to you on an album that I was doing? Now you sitting there with the fucking stale face like, you right. Like, you right. Dog.
Meh. I think time heals all wounds.
Yeah,
kind
okay.
of situation. I do.
Yeah,
I do. I think that
you might have stabbed enough niggas. I'm not doing that. Yeah.
Sometimes time wounds all heals. So,
ooh, boy, you
that's
good.
a John Lennon quote.
Boy, you good.
Okay. All right.
I think that one out for a
Learn
second.
me.
Time what?
Wounds all heals.
All heals.
Sometimes.
I'll put that on a t-shirt.
Rest in peace,
Put
John
that on a
Lennon.
t-shirt.
For breast cancer month.
Word. Yeah, like I'm definitely not. Like, fam, if we never had no issue and we really are friends, my nigga, I'm not letting nobody shit on you on my album.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. I got the slaps already. I don't care if they all piece it up.
Yeah, that's more. There's more to be done.
If they want to piece it up. I'm cool. I'm done. It happened. It's over with. The impact was the impact. If y'all want to piece it up and make songs, cool.
Bro,
We got the Kendrick album now. Like it's over. It's done. It's done.
Hey, Queen Jones. Thank you for the 3. She says, act real talk. How does Drake make a comeback? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Yo, Drake, let me tell you this. Here's the problem though. Everything Drake does, like there's a part, well, not everything. Part of what Drake does is covered by the market. Like Future gonna keep a slap. What Drake gotta do is, I ain't gonna lie, going absent. Drake, listen, Kendrick is like a one-trick pony, my nigga. He can't carry the culture. And I'm not saying this, I'm saying this like, you know, I fuck with his music. But Kendrick does one thing. If I'm Drake, I'd be like, I'll do some take my ball and go home shit. All right, have fun with that nigga. By next summer, I guarantee niggas is gonna be like, yo, where's Drake at, man? Yo, this nigga just keep rapping like he's saying too many words in a minute. Like, the nigga's rapping without a beat. He's rapping too fast for the beat. We can't dance to no shit like this. Like, we can't. Yo, where's Drake at? We need some singing. Trust. That's only way that's how you really do it, bruh. Because Kendrick done fooled the masses that what you doing is some sellout shit. What Drake been doing? Singing to bitches and fake getting niggas lit. That's what make all the clubs go around. It's like happy music, good shit, vibes. Yo, listen to Kendrick. It's like studying for a test. You gotta be on some like salty shit and be like, oh, that's what y'all wanted? All right, y'all got it. Have fun. Have fun. Holla at me when y'all tired of your having a migraine. Listen to music. When y'all want to go to the strip club and not hearing a nigga talking about, like, rapping like he trying to free the slaves. When y'all ready for some shit that it could be played in the clubs that women gonna love, just holler at me. But you know what? I'm going to fall back for now. Let me fall back, work on my new deal with this label, because they're getting out of pocket. Let me figure out a couple things. I'll be back. Trust me, as I said, Future, he hold down a club. He holds down a certain lane. But trust me, if we didn't get Drake no new Drake music in like a damn year, the only problem with that too, this is a problem with social media. He would have to disappear too. Because, granted, Drake has dropped, was it 7 songs? Nigga, it's been 7 months since the beef. Right? He's dropping 1 song or 1 feature a month. It's not that much, honestly. But to people, they feel like, nigga, you always here. And you know why they think that? Because he's posting on his story every day. We're seeing him on a stream. You're seeing him play basketball at the crib. If he just went ghost on some, like, that's what I would do. A word? That's what y'all want? Oh, y'all on some pro-black shit, huh? Oh, y'all want to pick up y'all picket fence? Like, that's what everybody know. If you at the cookout, you not playing no Kendrick. You in a strip club, you playing Kendrick. You on a 2-man, you playing Kendrick. Like, I'm asking you questions. Say yes or no. You on a 2-man with your dog. Are you playing Kendrick? All right, so if I'm Drake, I'm going to just do what a salty nigga going to do. I bet you got it. I quit. I'm out of here. I'll see y'all later. I'll wait till people start saying, all right, enough of this shit, man. Enough of this shit. Oh, that's yo, nigga. I'm telling you, after 1 week of listening to this project, niggas is gonna be good. There ain't no like even that song you dropped, woke up, nigga. Like, that's cool. I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna last a month. That'll last a month. But there is no more Not Like Us is the only song that I've seen Kendrick drop in recent history that I ain't gonna lie, they're gonna play that in 3 years. But it's just always gonna be around. It's gonna remind people of the beef. It's a really catchy song. Drake, no, not Drake. I mean, Kendrick don't make those often. Unless he's on his damn shit. Which, if he drop some damn shit, shit, I don't know what to do at that point. That's what Drake got to do, man. If I'm Drake, I just disappear. Y'all niggas gonna get tired of this nigga rapping about the mannerisms of Raphael. That he could only give you art. Like, nigga, you man, what the fuck? I'm telling you. That's all Drake got to do, but here's the thing though. Drake done fucked it up already. Like, Drake is the artist that, unfortunately, he's the most visible and the easiest accessible artist. Bro, people don't even know Weeknd's voice, how it sound outside of singing, bro. Drake at every basketball game, he would just have to go ghost. Leave the market. You see, right now, and I think he should be thinking about going, it was one thing when he was trying to keep a song on the Billboard Hot 100. He has no songs on the Billboard 100. Just disappear. All right. Okay, y'all won. Y'all got it. Hit him with the Offset. Y'all won. Bruv, trust me. Niggas listen to Kendrick all day and he got to do feat. First of all, does anybody remember Kendrick on any club song features? Bro, the nigga coming rapping triple time, just ruining the fucking beat for no reason. You're like, oh my God. What's the name of that song he fucking ruined? He just came on just like, oh my God. Like, it was a good old vibe. You're like, oh shit. Then all of a sudden he's like, what the fuck with this Eminem flow, man? Fucking up the whole vibes. What's the name of that motherfucking song? You gotta let people, sometimes you gotta let people get what they ask for. No, it's not fucking Problems. The Mask Off remix, nigga. Mask. This nigga came on here just saying some fuckery, bro. Look, Future giving
everybody who didn't pay respect, gotta fess up now and pay your debt. Gotta lay something down to make a threat. Gotta say something now.
Bro! Who let this nigga on the track? Chat, that's all I'm saying. But here's the problem. I think Drake, he sculpted his whole career off of never being, yeah, he's the biggest artist, but he's never been like the Frank Ocean, Mystique, you can't see him, where does he hang out? If Drake don't post for 3 days, you're going to see him with a bitch in Turks. That's a fact. Like I think Drake probably would have the hardest time going ghost. Like, we don't even know where Kendrick be at. Like, where does how does he have fun? We've never seen Kendrick on vacation, ever. We don't know what he do. I don't know if Drake could do that. First of all, Drake got a big fucking 737 plane with this album cover wrapped around the shit with messages under the plane that just flies from Turks, Canada, Miami. Like it's like a moving, it's like a moving party. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, let me see. Who else? Oh, let me go back to this. Wait. Did I miss it? Yo, chat. I know how to drag a topic, don't I? Nigga, I dragged this whole topic for 6 hours straight, bro. You'd be damn surprised. I ain't gonna lie, I'm good. I thought I was like, nah, I'm gonna do 2 hours and then let's move on. Looked up, I tried to do that Khaled topic, and I was like, fuck that. Let's keep it going. Where is it? Okay, so this is.
Would I ever let somebody do that to you on an album that I was doing? Now you sitting there with the fucking stale face, like, you right. Like, you right. Dog.
Meh. I think time heals all wounds.
Yeah,
kind
okay.
of situation. I do.
Yeah,
I do. I think
you might
that
have stabbed enough niggas. I'm not doing that. Yeah.
Sometimes time wounds all heals. So
wounds what?
Ooh, boy, you
That's a John Lennon quote. Rest in peace,
Put
John
that
Lennon.
really are friends. My nigga, I'm not letting nobody shit on you on my album.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I got the slaps already. I don't care if they all piece it up.
Yeah, that's my.
Now, here's the thing. Do we think that Drake and Future are really friends? So the relationship started off weird. It started off where Future really needed Drake. Drake didn't show up to the video shoot for Future. There's a little tension there. You remember that? Drake-Future relationship. This has been, This is 3 years ago.
Studio, I feel comfortable about the music that I'm about to put out. I feel comfortable about the direction where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? So
your collaboration work is always great too. I want to take it back to one of my favorite ones you did, the one with you and Drake. Who initiated that? Was you guys just vibing in the studio and then it was like?
It was something we was always talking about. Okay. You know what I'm saying? We just always talking about. We just love to collaborate with each other. So it's good anytime we get a chance to get in the studio and work with each other.
Is there something else coming from y'all too as far as a collab?
Nah, we just working. You know what I'm saying? Right now he overseas doing his tour, and I gotta go overseas. I gotta go to China, I gotta go to Russia or whatever. And so I'm gonna be on tour. I'm going overseas for a second. I gotta be over there for like 4 months. I'm gonna come back and try to kick off a tour over here and see where I go from there.
Now, if you had to choose one song off The Wizard that meant the...
Yeah, that was a while ago. Somebody did like a little documentary. Is it this?
Today, Drake and Future stand as the #1 most streamed duo in rap history. However, thanks to recent events, we may never hear them on the same song ever again. From countless chart-topping hits together, breaking records touring the world, and of course their
Let me grab some of the drink. Grab some water.
2016 collab album, What a Time to Be Alive, this once inseparable pair was an instant recipe for a smash hit.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. OVO, free bands. Yes, sir.
Literally 3 of Future's 5 most streamed songs in his career are with Drake. So what happened? At least from the surface, it appears that Future was the one who abandoned Drake. But why would Future ditch his once frequent collaborator and close friend, who by the way is also one of the biggest artists on the planet? Well, as we begin to break down the lyrics and reveal the truth behind these stars' unexpected split, the real reason will likely surprise you. According to Drake on Family Matters, his messy split from Future made him, quote, sick to his stomach. And honestly, us fans around the world feel the same way too. Having racked up billions of combined streams together, including their certified diamond single, Life is Good, the two seemingly great chemistry has only made their recent beef more confusing. However, despite Drake and Future's insane musical success as a duo, the truth is their relationship has been rocky behind the scenes from the very beginning. And in order to fully understand the current situation, first we have to go back to where it all began. Believe it or not, since Drake and Future's first song together, there has been tension. Fresh off of a string of hot mixtapes in the Atlanta trap scene, back in 2011, Future stated that Drake actually reached out to him first to hop on a remix to his song. And although he did credit Drake for introducing his breakout hit Tony Montana to a whole new audience, this would also mark the first bump in the two shaky friendship.
So many people from Atlanta wanted to get on this song, and it just like basically a slap in my face because they like, shit, you should have did it for somebody from Atlanta who was gonna get in the video, who wanted to be part of your video.
Future claimed that it was a slap in the face for Drake not to appear in his Tony Montana music video. However, this was just a small insult compared to what was about to come. Future is probably one of my favorite people to come to the studio with just based off his work ethic, said Drake back in 2012. But while the two had clearly been developing chemistry, including collaborating again on the banger Love Me with Lil Wayne, along with Drake featuring on Future's trap music mixtape, that same year in 2013 though came more drama.
So when we was at the studio, Drake came by the studio, and I always tell my engineer, started from the bottom. So when I put the beats on, I was like, man, put the beats in. So I always said, started from the bottom. He telling me this story. He bought me a bottle of Louis XIII that I never opened up.
Wow.
Because of this story, and I'm like, man, I won't buy it, I need publishing.
Future revealed to Power 106 that he allegedly inspired the hook for Drake's hit Started From the Bottom, a single from his third album Nothing Was the Same. But although Future seemed to joke about it in the interview, still saying he'd rather have publishing on the song than a bottle of liquor, what happened just a month later was no laughing matter. Following the release of his album in 2013, Drake was set to embark on his Would You Like a Tour world tour, alongside Future, who was originally announced as an opener. But just days before the tour was set to kick off, which it's important to note that this was scheduled to be Future's first ever tour, that was until Future was removed from the concert's lineup due to an interview he did with Billboard 2 weeks prior. Drake made an album that is full of hits, but it doesn't grab you. Future allegedly told Billboard in regards to Nothing Was the Same, I've been on the songs of all these rappers that put out an album, and my music is still better. However, immediately after going public, Future called cap on the article. Respect to Billboard, but I'm disappointed on being misquoted. Always love for my fam Drizzy Drake. Future tweeted as his team forced Billboard to remove these statements, claiming they were taken out of context.
I told him, I was like, man, he got a great album. I was like, Drake a dope artist, he a dope writer. I said so many good things about him, they didn't put that in the interview though.
But regardless of if Future actually said those exact words or not, according to the wave of rumors that followed, this Billboard interview clearly upset Drake. In addition to Page 6 reporting that Drake was, quote, so angry that he immediately demanded Future be booted from the tour, telling his agent either Future gets fired or he'll fire him, also came reports that Future was allegedly planning to file a lawsuit against Drake for lost wages. Seeing as he was set to earn about $40,000 per show on Drake's tour, this rumored lawsuit was said to total $1.5 million.
That's all I was saying, like, were they really ever friends, or like maybe two associates who worked well together and fans liked them together? Because the relationship started off really rocky, right?
However, despite Future's plans to sue Drake in 2014, the two would soon put their differences aside and rejoin forces, as not only did we see Future get added back to Drake's tour lineup, but then we saw the pair team up again on Future's second album, Honest, on a track titled Never Satisfied.
Every time I show up here, he just has like a different album done. He has like a different set of like 10 incredible songs to play. And, you know, for somebody, you know, me, I take a lot of time to make music, you know, and, you know, so for me, it inspires me.
At this point in time, Drake and Future were a duo locked in for success. But then, as the year of 2015 rolled around, it was time to take things to a whole nother level. To continue his streak of appearing on each of Future's first 3 albums came their now 4-time platinum collaboration, Where Ya At, leaving Drake as the only feature on the classic Dirty Sprite 2. And in addition to this time Drake actually showing up in the song's music video, which we need to note that the song was produced by Metro Boomin, it was actually during these recording sessions for Where Ya At in 2015 between Future, Metro, and Drake that another idea was formed.
Like right now, this shit we making is a whole new way. It like changed the game. Everybody had to go back to the game board and like, damn, we never ever thought this would happen.
Each with now a #1 project under their belts, Future with DS2 and Drake with If You're Reading This It's Too Late, 2015 was the perfect time to make an album together. Thus came one of the biggest joint albums, What a Time to Be Alive, in September. Drawing comparisons to Jay-Z and Kanye's Watch the Throne and utilizing a Shutterstock image as the artwork, on par with some of Future's other album covers. According to Drake's interview with Sane Low, the two allegedly recorded this entire album in 6 days.
And then like at the height of niggas being hot, like to come together.
Yeah, that really hasn't happened. Like just at the peak of two.
I went to Atlanta and spent 6 days with Future. He's a machine. I've never seen anybody with that much of a catalog. Digital Dash, he had just bodied it so much, recalls Drake of the album's intro. That was the realization of, we're gonna do this whole project together. And who better to executive produce the project than Metro Boomin. Already having worked with Future on songs like Honest and once before with Drake, Metro would end up landing production credits on 8 of the 11 total tracks. However, this is important to remember because as we're about to see in a second, Metro Boomin played a large role in Drake and Future's relationship crashing down. FBG OVO 100% raps Drake on the album in reference to their 2 record labels, along with easily debuting at #1. Following the massive success of What a Time to Be Alive, the pair would then announce their Summer 16 co-headlining tour. Totaling 54 shows across North America, Drake and Future would set the record for the highest grossing hip-hop tour of all time with over $84 million raked in. But although Drake would break his own record only 2 years later on tour with the Migos, again in 2016, Drake and Future were the biggest duo in music. And for a while there, it was smooth sailing at the top for these 2 stars. In addition to their Zaytoven-produced single, Used to This, also came another 5 songs released before the pandemic. First was Grammys off of Drake's biggest album, Views, Blue Tint from Scorpion, we heard 2 Future features on Dark Line demo tapes, and of course we can't forget their diamond single, Life is Good in 2020.
Never turn my back on FBG, God forbid.
But then, only a year later, came Certified Lover Boy, an album that included another collab, Way Too Sexy, which is surprisingly Future's first song ever to reach the #1 spot on Billboard. Today, Drake claims that he had to, quote, put Future's first #1 in his hand, basically flexing, saying that Future needed him in order to top the charts. But back in 2021, it at least appeared to be all love between the two. Drake and Future were constantly popping out at each other's shows, partying it up at Magic City, and always showing love to each other on social media. All things that fans noticed was not the case just a year later. With 3 of the 5 most streamed Future songs featuring Drake on them as well, you would think that something very significant had to have happened for Future to split from Drake, the world's most streamed rapper year in and year out. And although the duo still had one more global hit in them in 2022, this one never felt close to the same. In April of 2022, Future released his 9th studio album, I Never Liked You, which included 2 features from Drake, I'm On One and Wait For You. However, although Wait For You featuring Thames was one of the biggest songs of last summer, winning a Grammy and becoming Future's second #1 hit, aside from the music video though, neither Drake nor Future promoted this hit. They have never performed this song together, which is strange compared to their constant performances in the past, and as it turns out, this is likely the last song we'll ever hear Drake and Future release. In the months following Wait For You, fans began to speculate that something was up behind the scenes, as Drake and Future had never gone this long without being seen together. And then, in November of 2022, following Drake's collab album Her Loss with not Future but instead another rapper, 21 Savage, this would only fuel the rumors even more.
I heard that's a big rumor that Future is not too happy this Drake and 21 Savage album.
Because Future and Drake did an album before.
And it makes Drake and Future album not as important, I would say.
That's what he feels.
According to rumors, Future was upset that Drake teamed up with 21 Savage for an album. While we've seen Future himself do collab albums with other rappers in the past, the fact that Future had been pushing for the release of him and Drake's sequel, What a Time to Be Alive 2, claiming on Instagram back in 2019 that the album was already cooked up, it is possible Future was a little jealous that Drake chose a different Atlanta rapper to do an album with instead.
I got it being true too.
I have it being true.
I got it being true. Now, I'm not saying he's thrown a temper tantrum in his new 8-figure house, but I think he looked at his phone with one of those meme faces.
But again, while nothing was ever confirmed, another year passed with still no sign of the two together. However, speculation would only skyrocket in 2023 when Drake dropped his album For All the Dogs, with the deluxe edition totaling out at a long 29 tracks, and including features from countless industry rappers including 21 Savage, Yeat, J. Cole, Chief Keef, and Lil Yachty to name a few. Not one of them was his formerly frequent collaborator, Future. Also seeing is the fact that Future did not repost or share Drake's album on social media like he typically always had in the past. At this point, their beef was all but confirmed. And then, just 4 months later, it was. In March of 2024, Future and Metro Boomin teamed up to literally shake the entire rap game as we knew it. With the release of We Don't Trust You also recruiting the help of Kendrick Lamar, it was immediately clear that they were trying to take out Drake, featuring bars from Future on the album's opening track reading, "You a dude's #1 fan, dog. Sneak dissin' I don't understand, dog," as well as possibly hinting at the real reason the two are beefing, "Pillow talkin' actin' like a fed, I don't need another fake friend. Can't be 'bout a hoe cause we sharin', dog." These lyrics directed at Drake not only confirm their beef, but also seem to line up with the theory many fans have made on the internet. After the release of We Don't Trust You, fans began tracing back Drake lyrics from the past few years. That could potentially now have a deeper meaning, as subliminal disses aimed at Future.
Drake don't do a diss like an outright diss song where it's a headshot. He's gonna set it up like war.
Beginning with Her Loss on the track More M's, which notably was the only Metro Boomin produced beat on the album. Dudes ain't got love for the boy, so they fake it. Crack a couple jokes to some girls on some snake, but if I send a verse to they, they'll take it. Shoot a video, arm around like we aces, or pop out at my shows, jump around with me on stages. Along with also,
What happened to that claiming OVO, we traded him.
And again, remember Future would previously be on social media flexing his OVO chains and reposting his former friend Drake. However though, this still doesn't answer why the two split up. Well, in addition to Future sneak dissing Drake about pillow talking and sharing a girl, also came the popular internet theory to support this claim. This claim that Future and Drake are actually beefing over a girl. Might have slept with a rapper girl, but you ain't F Drake yet. Read more lyrics from Her Loss. But as speculation continued to grow, fans dug deeper. It was initially believed that Drake's 2023 track What Would Pluto Do was paying homage to Future. As the chorus reads, "What would Pluto do? He F that girl, so I did it." However, after their beef was confirmed, fans now think this song has a totally different meaning. It is now believed Drake was instead saying that since he knew Future was with this one particular girl, he slept with her too as a way to get back at Future.
Pluto do, he definitely on his hoe, ayy.
The cruelest thing to do is to be cool with a dude and effing on his girl. Future raps on his track Rockstar Chains. "I know dudes do it to me, so I'm always gonna send that hit." But as rumors continued swirling, it was then discovered that Drake and Future may low-key be beefing over this girl, Just Tokyo. Back in September of 2023, Just Tokyo was spotted backstage at Drake's tour stop in Miami. And along with then posting this picture of herself in March backstage at Future and Metro's Rolling Loud performance, while also wearing Future's merch, Just Tokyo has been linked to Future romantically for years. And to support this theory deeper came this bar in Drake's first diss response push-ups, rapping, "I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan." Again, what initially seems like on the surface a pretty basic bar, after claims of Just Tokyo being the one behind their split, fans connected the dots.
I'm the only Japanese in the family, so I guess I don't know.
Literally stating he is big in Japan, it is assumed Drake was hinting that he slept with the same girl as Future. Not to mention, Japan is actually Drake's worst market commercially, and he has never performed there ever in his career.
I've never been to Italy, never been to Tokyo.
Continuing on with Drizzy Chippendale, probably got your bitch a no. Chippendale are two cartoon chipmunks who are known for outsmarting Pluto the dog, which not only do we know that Pluto is Future's nickname, but the very next day after posting at Drake's concert came this post from Just Tokyo, showing off her new Chanel shoes, thus leading us to believe this bar is yet another subliminal diss at Future.
Drake's a little sloppy with it, where like, yo, all these guys, they share like the same crop of girls, but it's like, yo, these are like the community chicks that we all bang, and yo, you're doing certain
But whether or not Just Tokyo or any other girl is actually the reason behind their recent drama, Drake had a few more disses in store for his old friend. "I could never be nobody #1 fan," Drake raps on push-ups responding to Future. "Your first #1, I had to put it in your hand." Along with again bragging that Future needed his help in order to get his first #1 hit, also came these lyrics in Drake's other diss track, Family Matters. Pluto make me sick to my stomach, we ain't never really been through it. Drake claimed their split made him sick. It was these next bars that reveal a big reason why. Leland Wayne, he a f***ing lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These dudes had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, both Future and Metro's We Don't Trust You and their sequel 3 weeks later. I just did the Kim to it, man, skim through it. Leland Wayne is Metro Boomin's real government name, who Drake claims was the one who roped Future into joining this beef. And as it turns out, Metro Boomin is arguably the one most responsible for the split of Drake and Future. But what exactly went down? Metro Shut Your Ho Ass Up and Make Some Drums may honestly have been the most disrespectful way for Drake to diss Metro Boomin. And while that's exactly what Metro did, then producing the comical BBL Drizzy beat, the truth is Drake and Metro Boomin's beef dates back to 2022. As another great previous duo we'll likely never hear again, collaborating multiple times through the years, tensions began 2 years ago when Drake and Metro hit the studio to play some beats.
I was just in the studio with Drake one time because we were going to do some stuff for my album and he just wanted to hear some songs from my album. Then he heard that one and really wanted to get on it.
After hearing Metro's song Trance off his upcoming album, Drake immediately wanted to do a verse on it. However, despite as tempting as it may be, Metro Boomin made a decision that very few rappers or producers in the world would ever make.
I was letting him know that he was really just done for real, and I was really just set on. He did some stuff, a couple parts was cool, but like I just felt like Slime verse and Trav verse and the outro, it was just already like, it just really wasn't no room.
Metro Boomin decided to remove Drake's verse from his album Heroes and Villains, and many fans correctly suspected there was a deeper reason. Shortly after the release of Metro's album in December of 2022, the unreleased Drake version of Trance would suspiciously hit the internet. It's widely believed this was Drake and his team getting back at Metro for cutting his verse, who clearly did not like this and retaliated in the most Metro Boomin way possible. If you can't tell by now, Metro is also a very petty dude. And after Drake's version of Trance would leak, Metro himself then leaked the original version of Drake's Knife Talk.
I had that song. That song was supposed to go on Savage Mode too.
Yeah.
I sent him that song like 2 days before the album came out.
Really?
Swear to God. He did his verse the day before the album came out. He did his verse.
Knife Talk was originally just a 21 in Metro track meant for Savage Mode 2, and as a way to try and get back at him, the version that Metro leaked and shared is the version without Drake. Then about another year passed, and in December of 2023, although he did produce one song on Her Loss, again the song that Drake supposedly dissed Future on, Metro had this to say on Twitter though, after Her Loss kept winning awards over his album. Yet Her Loss still keeps winning Rap Album of the Year over Heroes and Villains. Proof that award shows are just politics and not for me. The true award and reward is knowing that the music I spent so much time on brings joy to people's everyday lives. While this post is extra interesting considering the seemingly great relationship too between Metro and 21 Savage, who is obviously the other artist on Her Loss and who basically came up with Metro Boomin, but it's also likely that Metro had worked hard on What a Time to Be Alive too, and similar to the rumors about Future, it's possible Metro also feels slighted by Drake for ditching their project for Her Loss, since again, What a Time to Be Alive 2 was said to be already in the works back in 2019.
That too.
It's already cooked. Top secret.
Yeah.
That's not what it is, by the way.
My brother.
Top secret.
But regardless of the reasoning behind Metro Boomin's salty tweets, he would then respond to a fan asking if his beef with Drake is serious, to which Metro replied, "It's not deep at all, LMAO." However, after unfollowing Metro Boomin on Instagram and going on to call him out on this Kick livestream, it's safe to say Drake did not feel the same way.
And to the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? You guys, that's what I thought. No, that's what I thought.
But again, to confirm Metro and basically the entire rest of the rap industry's beef with Drake came his collab album with Future in March. And although neither of them are yet to directly state the reason for their beef, to sum it up, it seems like everybody was picking sides, and Future chose Metro Boomin's who he's worked with for longer. Not to mention
Okay, all right. Enough. Yeah, we don't know what's up with that. Anyway, have y'all seen this? So apparently there's some Easter eggs in the Squabble Up video for K-Dot. Here's a few of them. Apparently they're saying the rap nerd, this is what this guy said. It says the film Rap Nerd in Me caught the reference immediately. So Squabble Up is really a kind of an ode to the Roots, the movement that they dropped in 1999. So it looked like he was paying homage to them with the set. Yeah, okay. I can see it. Yeah. Then they said, don't hit him. He got kids with him. My apologies. What? Said Kendrick Lamar Menace to Society reference in Squabble Up video. Let's see. Oh, that's from Kane's death in Menace. Yeah.
Nobody.
All right. Then they said the two flags in the design of David Hammond's untitled African American flag. It's 1990 hang from the walls in Kendrick's Squabble Up video. They replaced the colors in the American flag instead of using red, black, and green from the Pan-African flag by Marcus Garvey. Okay. It says, rest in peace, Isaac Hayes, a Black Moses reference in Squabble Up. Kendrick is not playing. It's interesting. Like, Kendrick definitely, he does do a good job of showing us that he's a student of history. He's a student of Black culture history, which clearly fans do appreciate. By the way, what is this back here? Then you have oh shit. Is that? What album cover is that? Let me see. Ice-T. Oh. Okay. Not bad at all. So wait a second. Does it say what I think it does? ChatGPT. The board features a letter and the phrase omnia est a liquid, which translates from Latin to everything is something. If you'd like help interpreting this context or analyzing the rest of the words, let me know. It says, what about the fallen letters? Rearranged for the phrases steady and ready, wanted trade, wasted desk. Huh?
Flash till he hydrated, bounce out, no he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the
What's this?
Teach a man how to squabble. Get that trigger next time, nigga.
I like the Easter eggs that Kendrick does. I like that. I like it. I think it brings back the essence of watching a video and knowing that there's some intention behind it, other than just showing you random images of them flexing or showing off women. So I'll definitely give Kendrick some credit for that. All right. Yo, chat. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm finna call it, man. I think this was the Drake and Kendrick stream, or actually the Drake lawsuit stream. We'll come back tomorrow and do the rest of the GNX breakdown. We're gonna have official first week sales tomorrow. I'll tweet them out in the morning. So when I get up, I'll be tweeting out his current first week projections. We gotta wait for the Spotify Spotify numbers to come in tomorrow, and also whatever the meter report on Apple Music does, that we could give like a good, accurate realm of what he's gonna do for the first week. Anyway, chat, I'm sorry I didn't cover too many topics. I know we only kept it to one, but it was a pretty interesting topic if you ask me. I think the music industry is gonna be shaken up by what's gonna happen no matter what. Essentially, we have the biggest artist in the game soon as label. This is a very integral portion of time because we've seen this before. A lot of people believe that the reign of 50 Cent got ended because he went at Jimmy Iovine. Jimmy Iovine used to run Interscope. When you go at your boss, no matter even if you're the biggest fish in the pond, you get sacrificed. You know what I mean? Like, these guys are who they are for a reason. If you go with Lucian Grange made you. Like, we've never seen this work. I mean, shit, Kanye going at Def Jam, or, you know, whoever else. So we will see how it turns out, but it clearly, you know, I can't speak to what's in Drake's mind in terms of the timing, in terms of why this way, why file this lawsuit. Again, this might help out other artists in the future, but I don't know how much it helps out Drake in what we have to think is a contract dispute. It's a negotiation tactic. Will they just be like, hey, we're going to give you whatever money you want? Or maybe they're even salty now and be like, no, now we're definitely not going to give you the money. So how does this get resolved? What is this goal? I don't really know. Is it interesting for me as somebody in the media that I get to see information that normally I wouldn't be privy to because we're going to see it through whatever complaint that eventually gets filed as a lawsuit? Of course. What's going to happen with the other artists? Should other artists take note of this? Of course they should take note. Because if they're willing to treat Drake a certain way, you got to think about your own mortality, right? All right, people. I'm going... Somebody said I'm a fake-ass streamer? I did 6 hours. What y'all talking about? I'll be back on tomorrow. I got to get on a little bit earlier, okay? Chat, do love y'all. I appreciate y'all for watching. I know I didn't stream for like 2 days in a row, but you know, we're still trying to get our goal of 100 hours this month. I think we're almost at like 60, so I still got 40 hours to do this month. And by the way, that's no contract. That's just me, you know, trying to keep up with giving you guys a steady dose of content each month, all right? Anyway, chat, get off of here. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow.